Hello, guys and gals, and welcome! welcome. So we're going to hop back into some more Grim Dawn today. I'm kind of jonesing for a little Grim Dawn, so I figured why not. Jonesing. The poll today is on your favorite Skittles flavor, so you guys gotta figure that out one way or the other. Let's see here. I wanted to change something. What did I want to change? Ah, yes, background FPS. And maximum background FPS is bugging me. Every time I click off the game, it like... Let's try that now. Yeah, it doesn't look as bad. I still can't control the rest of it. So we'll do a little bit of a gear check before we get started. Oh god, I left myself with a whole bunch of mess.
Perfectly safe illusions.
Boy, is there a vendor around here I can sell to? Please? There's no vendors. Mora of the Spellbreaker Division at your service. Legion Sanctioned Arcanus. Intriguing. We got a whole bunch of reports here we gotta read. I hate to start off with boring reading, but I think that's what we're gonna do. Necropolis Scout. Commander Lucius ordering a scout mission to the north. When I asked what we should be looking for, he almost lost his temper and said anything that might cause a disturbance. His reaction seemed rather out of place and strange. The commander is not known for such outbursts. It also struck me odd the way he used the word disturbance. I took my scouting squad through the north gate and almost immediately started seeing some ethereal activity. We changed our course and headed for hills rather than traveling the main road. It took longer, but we avoided large numbers of ethereal dead. They appeared to be gathering in the north in preparation for an attack. Their numbers have swelled tremendously since my last mission outside the walls. The return trip is going to prove difficult. I sent one of my scouts back to report this information immediately. Heading north, we passed the necropolis from the mountaintop. We did not see anything unusual. Searching as far as we could on our resources, we discovered nothing but accursed blood occultists everywhere. Avoiding them made our progress slow. We did see one strange thing of note. The cultists appeared to be collecting blood in vast quantities. That's not strange. That's what they do. Hauling them in wagons filled with large glass cisterns. We followed it a bit to see where they were being taken, but we were spotted and forced to retreat. 1st Regimental Scouts of the Black Legion. That's the same one. The air reeks of sulfur and smoke. It is difficult to breathe as I write this report. We've been ambushed, facing overwhelming odds. Some kind of ethereal monstrosity has arisen from the earth up ahead, and it's spreading aether fire wherever it passes. I've never seen anything like it. The captain ordered us to punch through the opposition and take out that horrific thing, but he was killed in the initial attack that claimed most of our equipment and troops. The men panicked, and we were forced to retreat. I managed to rally the few that were left, but it had become abundantly clear that we would not survive this. I pulled the battalion back to the entrance and ordered full retreat to Fort Icon. With the ethereals fast approaching, there was not much time to consider our options. I had Quartermaster hand me what was left of our explosive charges. We rigged the tunnel entrance and set them off, effectively sealing the mountain pass and the ethereals with it. I regret to report that the Twin Falls Bridge destroyed and the tunnels sealed. We are now effectively blocked off from the south, but I take solace in knowing that the immolation we witnessed will not spread beyond the mountain crags.
I'll keep your stash.
Ooh, nice. There is a Selly guy here. Sweet. I love it when there's a Selly guy. That's not what I'm trying to do here. Oh, no, that's not the Selly guy. That's the Stashy guy. Completely separate.
I'll keep an eye on this.
What's up, Irene? Strawberry and grape mashed into a Mars bar is pretty nice. Okay. That's one way to do it. Alright, I want to get some music. I like having music while I play. The music in Grim Dawn is okay, but I kind of want my own music. It's more fun that way. Also, I am in chat if you guys want to hop into Discord. For those of you who have access to Discord. Pretzel rocks. You gonna work? You gonna rock it? Are we gonna rock it, Pretzel? No? Yay? Nay? May? Hey? Hey? The app isn't working. Well, that's just sad. Let's try it one more time. Oh, there we go. Alright, no Christmas music today. Christmas is over. We're into the new year. How many days have we got till the new year? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only 5 days. Alright, music. Chip tunes. Man, this actually does sound good. I wonder if any of these are copyrighted. Let's try out the chiptune music. I don't know. Maybe it's good. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's terrible.
Good. You've arrived. Things here are in worse shape than I thought. Betrayal, sabotage, call it what you will. We've been attacked from within. The Ethereals, it seems, have gotten a hold of the commander. Precisely. Based on the reports, Commander Lucius has been sending our men out on futile missions, thinning out the force's defenses. Then, once the watch was sufficiently weak, he opened the gates allowing the Ethereals to pour in. He was not counting on human ingenuity, however. Weapons Master Edric collapsed the front gates with some explosives, cutting off the enemy's forces. When we arrived with reinforcements from the south, the coward Lucius fled into the armory. Until those gates are clear, we are stuck here. I need you to enter the armory and recover what's left of the heavy explosives. Use them to clear the rubble. But beware of Lucius. He has shed his human disguise in favor of a monstrous form, which I cannot even begin to describe. You will likely have to deal with him to get to the explosives.
Boy, this music is bumping.
See anything you like?
Wow, that's a really nice little weapon there. High damage. All this loot that I can go through before I left. So much loot. So much loot, loot, loot. So much loot, loot, loot. All the loot, loot, loot. Gotta poop, poop, poop. Don't tell me. Gotta poop. Got the loot. Gonna poop. That we do. Gotta go. Got the did it, Putin, yo.
I'll hold on to
I got 2 points to spend. The mere presence of a necromancer is often enough to inspire terror within their enemies. You unleash a ghostly wail upon your target that shatters the confidence of lesser foes. Summon a blight fiend. Unmoved by the noxious fumes of decay, conjure forth an abomination made of corpses and rotting filth to rise up from the earth and subdue your enemies. I like corpses. While the blight fiend can serve as an ample guardian, a twist in necromantic ritual can also turn it into a highly unstable vector for spreading rot and decay across the battlefield. These unstable abominations will rampage through your foes before violently erupting after a brief period. Now, I don't want them to explode. The stench emanating from the blight fiend becomes impossible to withstand, with the very air around the creature inducing vomiting, blurring vision. Sounds like fun. Is that my golem, basically? That's my golem. Look, I got the golem, guys. Him's a golem. Ooh, he's nasty looking. Ooh, he's
not ready.
He is not a nice man. He is not a nice. Oh, he's grody. And vomit. Ugh. I got a rot fiend, yo my rot fiend is so gross and he gonna make you vomit, he gonna make you hurl. You better watch out, sucker, cause he gonna make you hurl. He gonna vomit on you, he gonna make you cry. I got a rot fiend, yo my rot fiend is real gross. He's got really nasty old halitosis breath. He gonna breathe on you and kill you all dead. Let's get into the fun, shall we? That's right, get them, rot fiends, and beat them up. Spellbreaker's Frontier Hauberk of Decay. I ain't going straight in the door. I'm gonna look around first. We gotta see if there's any doojanks around here. Superior Mutant Bludgeoning Hammer of Scorching. Actually, I think I might want to keep this one. Oh, no, it's got good force wave. The hell is this castle anyway? Fort Icon. The giant looks tore up. It looks toe up. All kinds of toe up. Toe up. All kinds of toe in, toeing up. Going to toe it up. Going to toe it up. Toe up, toeing up. This song is called A Peanut Butter Cup. I'm not even joking. Does it feel like a peanut butter cup? Kind of feels like a peanut butter cup to me. Herald's Mask. I think I have like almost the whole set of this. I'm not sure. I think I might actually already have the Herald's Mask. That particular piece of it. Alright, let's do a quick check around before we go into that deep dungeon. The dungeon. Let's look around before we go into the dungeon. Looks like we got a dynamite site. The gates have been collapsed, but it looks deliberate with enough explosives the way through could be reopened. It will take heavy explosives to open up the gate. You do not have heavy explosives. Okay. Well, that's good knowledge. Good knowledge. We gain knowledge. You know what they say about knowledge. No, really, what do they say about knowledge? Because I... what do they say about it? So how was everybody's Christmas? What do you guys got planned for New Year's? Are you guys and gals out there excited? I'm kind of curious what you guys got for Christmas. Did you guys get anything like really surprising? You know, for Christmas, a lot of the times, the most fun part of Christmas is not the act of actually getting a gift. It's the act of giving, like, the perfect gift. And you know, like, really surprising somebody. So I'm kind of curious, like, did anybody out there get surprised by a gift this Christmas? You know, like, something that you just really didn't expect, that tickled you pink. Tickled you pink, like literally pink. You know, sometimes it's the least, you know, thing you expect. I remember one Christmas for me, I can share one of mine. I was really into anime for a long time. I still am into anime, but most people in my family, I don't think, really care that I like anime. I think it's like I'm like the redheaded stepchild. Haha, redheaded stepchild. Anyway, the you know, the fact that I liked anime would often go completely you know, under the radar. One Christmas though, my mom, I guess she was shopping in like I think she said it was a Big Lots or whatever, and they had a bunch of like closeout items, and one of them was a figure from an anime, and she got it, and I had actually just watched that anime. I don't even know if she knew that I had just watched the anime. I really don't. All I know is that when she gave it to me, I was tickled pink, because literally, like, I had just watched that anime and I thought it was really good. It was an anime called Scrapped Princess. Not sure if you guys have ever seen that one. Scrapped Princess is about two twins. You know, well, not two twins, sorry. A pair of twins that were born to a king and queen. And apparently there was some sort of prophecy that if, like, the twins ever were born, that it would bring ruin to the kingdom or something, or blah, blah, blah. I can't remember. So instead of letting the twins be born, they took one of the babies and they threw her off a cliff. Surprisingly, she managed to survive being thrown off the cliff. I don't know how, or I can't remember why exactly. And the entire anime revolves around the Scrapped Princess. That's why they call her the Scrapped Princess, because she was thrown away. Anyway, she gave that to me for Christmas one year, and I was pretty excited about it. I did not expect that from my mom at all. It was definitely unexpected and welcome. Unfortunately, that figure has since fallen into disrepair. I think the head popped off and one of the hands popped off, and I think I eventually ended up throwing it away because it, like, completely disintegrated, basically. But, you know, the sentiment is still there. Another Christmas, my girlfriend got me a green screen. The green screen that's behind me right now. That was very surprising as well. I did not expect that. Did not expect it at all. She also got me a freaking neon Ginger Gaming Mentor light, which I broke recently, unfortunately, but I kind of like knocked over a table. The table pulled the wires out of the freaking back of it. I mean, the light's fine. I guess I need to resolder the wires on. I can probably do that myself. A compilation of Fort Icon reports. After the explosion that destroyed the armory, I went back over this past week's reports and compiled this collection of excerpts from which I found to be relevant. They are pulled together and arranged in order of the events took place. I do hope this will illuminate how this happened and raise some questions. What might be done to avoid future attacks like this? That's assuming we survive. Captain Frederick Backnell. Report number 1. From the North Wall Night Watch, while patrolling the upper wall, I witnessed a soldier enter the armory and would not make note of it, except that he appeared to have been looking around the courtyard to make sure none could see him as he entered the gated door. The torches were out in the area of the courtyard, so it's impossible for me to say who it was. Report number 2. From the officer in the watch. Several men have gone missing. We suspect that they have deserted. A complete search of the fort and surrounding areas has ended with no sign of them, however. The scouts have found no sign of tracks and have concluded the man never left the fort. Report number 3. Report from the Master of Arms. I have discovered 10 small casks and 5 large casks of black powder missing. It is difficult to account for the missing supplies since only 5 people in the entire fort have access to the keys that would open the black powder storage. Commander Lucius headed the search himself after receiving a worrying report starting from the bottom levels all the way to the top of the towers, and nothing was found. Man, I love freaking 8-bit music. The Thirsting Maw. Epic one-handed axe. Bulwark of the Void. No door, no door. And there's so much freaking yellow loot in the game, and the yellow loot's really not all that great. I think for the most part, most of the yellow loot is pretty bad. So, I don't even know why I pick it up. I guess just sell back in town. I do need like nearly infinite amounts of gold for random things, so I don't see any reason why not to pick it back up and run back to town and sell it. Oh yeah, I forgot to do a gear check. I'm an idiot. I got the Dead Beater. I got the Fused Carapace. Swamp Dweller's Legging. I'm running the Calamity. Custodian Threaded Sash. Mark of the Broken Oaths. Grim Harvest Boots. I got Turin's Grips. Storm Scorched Shoulder Guards. Dread Guard. So I got like a lot of plus the skills for Necromancers. Got this Marrow Band, which seems pretty freaking epic. And then the Death Ward. Bunch of Necromancer stuff. I found a bunch of items that are Necromancer related. I keep forgetting that there's a swap on this thing. I should go back and get like a two-hander just for swapping. Let's go do that real quick. I can go sell stuff anyway. Yeah, what's up, Brian? I've been enjoying it pretty much. It's a fun game. I definitely, the Emissary's Rift. Where the hell does that go? I've definitely been having fun with it, that's for sure.
See anything you like?
Legion supplies. Alright, +2 to Bone Harvest, which I'm not using. +2 to Force Wave, that seems kind of nice. I wouldn't have the Life Stealer Nova, but I do like my Force Wave. Might have to swap. I want to put a two-hander on my other swap. I think that's what I want. I want a two-hander. Let's see what I got two-hander wise. Not this one. I think I have like a really crazy two-hander sitting in my stash. I think we're gonna use that. think this is better than what I got. I mean, the lifesteal aura is nice, but I'm gonna throw that in the stash though, just in case. We'll throw this in the stash too.
I'll keep your stash safe.
I'm pretty sure I already had a Herald's Mask. Yeah, I do. So let's sell that. I think I was thinking about this one. The Prismatic Eviscerator.
It's safe with me. Promise.
Oh, is it gonna like desummon all my minions every single time I swap weapon sets? It does desummon all my minions every time I swap weapon sets. Well, that's not useful. As you can probably guess, the fort's seen better days. It's gonna take every belted man to bring the fort icon back to its former glory. So people enter the army, recover what's left of our scrap, building materials. Okay, yeah. I literally just had the scrap already in my inventory. Yeah, I don't like that it desummons all my minions every single time I swap weapon sets. I mean, it doesn't just desummon one or two. It desummons every single minion. So that's gonna be a solid nope there.
I'll keep an eye out.
I think we're just gonna not do that. I'd rather not lose every single minion that I own. Did I play Stardew Valley? I have played Stardew Valley, Holy Longwang. I actually had some Stardew Valley playthroughs on my channel, but I think I ended up deleting them because nobody watched them. I think they had some of the lowest views that I have ever had for videos, like bar none. I don't. Well, actually, I don't know if I deleted them, but yeah, 58 views total. It's definitely an old one. I've done a lot of Stardew Valley though back in the day. My girlfriend I introduced to Stardew Valley, and she absolutely loves Stardew Valley. And she became better at Stardew Valley than I will ever have been. She kind of like puts me to shame with Stardew Valley, which I think is kind of hilarious. I don't know what this Emissary's Rift is, and I want to go in here and take a look.
So, you have come, as the Oracle of Dreeg had foreseen. But, are you truly prepared for what's in store for you? You are in the Corvin Basin, a land ravaged by gods and man alike. A land whose secrets are now coveted by a determined few. As for this camp, this is the Conclave of the Three, a gathering of occultists, warlocks and witches that serve the witch gods. Here the three cults set aside their disagreements and join as one against our mutual foes. Foes which threaten your existence as well. The three have decreed that I seek out worthy allies in our battle against a common foe. But are you indeed the one we seek? Go to the center of the camp before the statues. Kanatha, Mistress of the Sentinels, awaits you to begin the Eldritch Rites. Conquer whatever horrors assault you from the Eldritch Realm, and we shall have our answer.
So when it comes to Stardew Valley, it's important to remember that Stardew Valley was made by one person. It was only made by one person. The creator of Stardew Valley has been working on Stardew Valley for like forever. And he doesn't have anybody else working with him. So instead of thinking of it as being made by a company, you got to think about it as being made by a person. And whatever company is currently involved in putting out Stardew Valley, it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't. None of that matters. If Concerned Ape, which is his screen name, Eric Barone is his actual name. His alias is Concerned Ape. If Concerned Ape is not working on the project, it's not Stardew Valley, and it's not a Stardew Valley 2, or it's not a game that's being worked on by the creator of Stardew Valley. The game company doesn't matter. It's got to be work done by Concerned Ape. He literally spent all the effort working on Stardew Valley. So make sure that if you're playing a game and it's being advertised as like by the creators of Stardew Valley, make sure Concerned Ape is actually on the project, because if he's not, then no, it's not made by the creators of Stardew Valley. It's not made by anybody. It's basically made by nobody at that point, because he's the one that literally made the entire game. Worthy purpose. What the hell is this? Let this sacrifice echo across the conclave that our brother Jaros was found worthy of bearing his life before Soleil's blade. A few are granted the honor, and fewer still are will to accept the burden of the benefit us all. And so it was that our brother, who not only willingly stepped forward to feed Soleil's hunger, he had Soleil's sigil painted upon his bare chest as he paraded himself to the center of the conclave. Larger than life, he stood proudly before Sagon, his curved witch blade, and proclaimed to all that the day today marks the first day of their victory against the usurper. Jaros kneeled, as was customary, but his eyes never turned away from the vicar's stoic gaze. As was set down upon us by Soleil, Sagan uttered the sacred words and slit his forefinger to paint a rune upon Jaros' forehead. Then Vicar stood behind the sacrifice and placed the sacred blade upon his throat. This was the Chosen's last chance to back down, though to be perfectly honest, such a disgrace would likely end in death anyway. Jaros looked ahead with confidence. His face was beaming with pride. Such was his faith. For Sola, he began to cry, when Sagan slit his throat and plunged his other hand, drenched in black flames, into Jaros' chest. Sagan removed the dead man's heart in a swift motion and drank deep of the lifeblood, spilling forth. Jaros' body slumped to the ground, his eyes still staring forward. Several attendants saw to his cremation as the vicar delivered the heart to Soleil's shrine. The heart was placed in an ornate bowl and incinerated, and as it burned, the runes upon the shrine grew brighter. Soleus is pleased, Sagan uttered, smiling with his bloody lips. What the hell am I? Where am I at exactly? I don't even understand. Death to the Usurper. Is Grim Dawn cool? I actually really like Grim Dawn. I've been having a lot of fun with it. Fish and Blood Gaming. I think it's a good game. Praises be unto the three. Praises be unto their wisdom, for their foresight and their pity upon mankind. For without the blessings, we would be as worthless as husks, devoid of the gifts of the Eldritch realm and of the mercy of the Luminar hounds. Curses be upon the Usurper, the burning vengeance, the Corvin destroyer. Curses be upon his lust for the Eldritch thrones. The pinnacle of the gods, may he die 1,000 deaths, as Dreeg suffers 1,000 festering wounds. May his insides fill with spiders, and his eyes turn to ash by Eldritch fire. All this we invoke upon the usurpers of Eldritch powers, powers meant to be wielded by the true gods and their servants. We march through the blistering sands and into the heart of flame, the whispers of Dreeg in our ears, and the hounds of Baizmiel at our side. Black flame of Solea upon our blades, none shall be spared. By our wrath, by the gifts of our patrons, we will reclaim what is theirs, and through our blood shall spill upon the Corvin sands. It will be done in honor of the true masters of humanity. Man, these people sound crazy. Oh my dear Lord Jesus, there's another one. Harnessing the Forgotten. There are ulterior motives to my selecting this location for our conclave. The Dreeg seers have no doubt felt it by now, and your spiders have suspected. Yes, the veil is thin here, and yes, that enables the cults to better work with the gifts of the Eldritch realm. But another source of power lies buried at our fingertips. At my behest, one of our most gifted scholars in the Veil's mysteries, Ma-Zan, is working on harnessing this power. And you well know there are other realms, other constructs of the primordial gods. The statues adorning this sacred place are more than just mere decoration. They are conduits between realities and could be manipulated to form gateways with enough force of will. I believe Mazan is close to a breakthrough, and once he succeeds, we will have the entire realm of untapped potential to harness for our purposes. I, for one, am eager to see what we uncover, if past experiences is any indication. The hell is this? I don't even understand.
The emissary warned me of your coming, but whether you may remain here is not a matter of his choosing. I will decide who stays and who dies. Are you
Okay.
prepared to face the trials?
Yeah, sure, let's go. What are you summoning on top of me? It's rude. Okay, was that it?
The emissary was right, as usual. You have earned the right to stand among us in the real trials to come. By the blessing of the Covenant, I am the mistress of the Sentinels. Those sworn to guard the interests of the Three and the survival of our people answer to me. They swear their oaths to the gods and to me. Our battle against the fiery fury boiling beneath the sands, of course. A forgotten god stirs. An ancient enemy of mankind threatens to destroy us all.
I see.
The oracles of Dreeg spoke of your arrival. Their mad choir whispers of you marching alongside our forces into the tomb of the Eldritch Sun and emerging triumphant. But even their eyes cannot peer into what I offer. The Shattered Realm is unlike anything mankind has ever witnessed, teeming with wealth and power beyond imagining, but also dangers not unlike those that we face even now on Cairn. But before you can enter this treacherous reality, I must know that you are indeed the one the oracles speak of. Earn your place within our camp, and we can speak more of the Shattered Realm's mysteries.
What's up, Advanced Mercs?
It is very much a reflection of our own physical reality, but broken and distorted. Whatever entity crafted this realm, it seems it has long vanished, and with its absence, the world crumbles. As far as I know, it goes on forever, but as its light fades, so the insatiable darkness consumes it. The deeper you dig, the tougher the opposition may become.
Like some sort of
Occasionally,
scaling
we encounter
content.
powerful guardians of the realm that will seek to stop you. But should you triumph against them, vast wealth awaits. Upon entering the Shattered Realm, you will appear within a shard. The way forward will only open once you've gathered enough souls from... The Shattered Realm is not some playground. It carries great... It is very...
Okay. I'm not really sure this is the content I need to be doing right now. Sounds like some sort of infinitely scaling content similar to like Abattoir of Zir or something. Yeah, I mean, basically that's what he made it sound like. In an infinite place, a copy of what we're looking at, like in general, it just, I don't know, seems infinite.
A marvelous performance.
I feel like this must be part of the expansion or something. I think we're gonna hop out of here and we're gonna go not be here. Well, I think there's... Seems like there's something I'm supposed to do here. I don't want to get that quest off my bar.
I could hear the battle from here. So then, are you ready to open your eyes to powers beyond imagining? To secrets better left uncovered? Ah yes, ever driven by action. I admire your conviction. The fated hour is nearly upon us. Soon we shall strike as one against our formidable foe. But we cannot act brashly. Precautions must be taken. Each of the cults is prepared.
The ones following me around, I'm a necromancer, so those are necromantic minions. I have skeletons, and they're skeleton archers and skeleton mages and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. I'm gonna have fun with it. My necromancer, I did like necro slash man, how the hell do I get out of here? I seem to be inside the other realm over here. Yeah, I'm trying to go up here. That's where I'm trying to go. So let's go back to my... Go back to where I was. I'm not really sure about that whole emissary thing. We'll continue
I'll give
the
you a good
regular
price on what
game.
I've got left.
Before I do any of the
I'll
expansion
give you a good
content, I
price
want to
on what I've
do
got left.
the regular game. Like, I feel like a lot of the expansion content seems to take you away from the regular game, so we'll do that later. How do I get up there? Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta go down here. Through the gate. I mean, Grandfather is meant to be one of the more difficult items to find. If you're trying to find one in Diablo 2 yourself, I mean, it's not going to be easy. You're actually much better off just trading for one. That's been my experience, is you're way better off just trying to trade for one. Just see if you can get one from somebody else. You'll be, yeah, unless you're single player. If you're single player, well, then oh well. But, yeah, it's not like completely impossible to find one, but the problem is that it's pretty much completely impossible for you to find one. Like collectively across the entire game, you know, like they drop, they drop a lot, but for you specifically, the odds are very low. So if you just trade for one, I think that's the best way. The Grandfathers are a lot easier to get if you trade for one. Find some, just get a nice rune, like a freaking, I don't think you'd have to give up that much. I mean, at worst, a Sur rune. Probably not even a Sur rune, probably like an Ohm. You could probably get yourself a Grandfather for an Ohm rune. If you wheel and deal, maybe even less than that. Yeah, so you know, somebody was asking about my skills. So I'm a necromancer. I've got the raised skeletons. I got this at level 26, which apparently is as high as you can go. I also have the Undead Legion, which is the mastery of the undead, and then I have the Will of the Crypt, which is infusing my skeletons with necrotic energies. I'm also using the Master of Death, which is a fully trained necromancer. It's a terrifying thing to behold. Their arrival heralded by the endless legion of dead, forever bound to their will. It basically increases the defensive and offensive capability of my minions. Also gives them vitality resistance and other things. It's pretty nice. And then this is the Golem. I think that's a Golem anyway. The Blight Fiend. He seems like a Golem. I'm going to put some points into Blight Burst once I get up there. I've got some decent plus to skills, so especially when I hit level 50, I got a couple pieces of equipment with like necro skills and stuff, which I'm going to slap on. That should help out the Golem. Sorry for the late start today. I was working night shift last night. I ended up sleeping all day. So I freaking hate to say it. I wish I made enough money that I didn't have to do that job anymore. I hate to say it, but I really do, because the night shifts are just terrible. They break up my whole day, they make it difficult for me to get work done. And then I end up sleeping all day, and then just, I feel like I waste the day. I mean, I know that I worked all night, and I know that sleeping all day is not necessarily me wasting the day, but you gotta understand that when you work night shifts, like, there's nothing open during the nighttime. Like, if you want to go get something to eat, well, screw you. If you want to go get, you know, like, go shopping or something, well, screw you. You know, if you want to, like, do something with, you know, your girlfriend, well, screw you, because she's sleeping. And then during the daytime, when you can do all those things, you're tired and you want to go to sleep. So, like, you just don't really have much of an opportunity to do anything. I don't particularly enjoy night shift. I think after years of doing night shift, I don't think I would ever take another night shift job, not unless they were paying me a lot of money. I just don't like how it breaks things up. Turns you into an outsider. Like, you end up being like a frickin', like, ostracized from the world. basically. Like you're a zombie who lives during the night. You don't exist. Armory explosion. This is my final report on the massive explosion that has destroyed the north courtyard. It is intended to be read with the compiled notes pulled together from the past week. With the intent of establishing a damage report and death toll, I assembled a squad of soldiers and led them into the shattered depths below Fort Icon. The explosion appears to have blown down into the sewers, making the smell of in the armory ungodly. That in and of itself has almost made it impossible to go down there. The plumes of smoke reduced our vision and choked the air. Crumbling wall support floors were in constant danger of additional collapse. The explosion appears to have been centered on a large support below the armory. At the bottom of the devastation, we found several dead men, charred almost beyond recognition. They appear to be men who went missing earlier this week. My investigation indicates that the missing men were using the stolen black powder to make an opening in the sewers to make their escape. In closing of this report, I'd like to raise two concerns. The first one is that one of the men was an explosive expert and should have been aware of the destructive potential of so much powder. By itself, I wouldn't give this detail a second thought, if not for the second concern. Another of the men has been with the Black Legion for nearly 8 years with no signs of dissent or disagreement with command. In fact, he was due for a promotion to commanding position soon. Something doesn't fit here. The tale that is painted indicates sabotage from within, but who would go to such lengths to frame these men? Without more information, I cannot say with certainty what is going on, but my gut tells me that there is more at play here than the first appears. Captain Frederick Bachnell. Strawberry Skittles because your daughter loves them? You can't pick it because your daughter loves them. You gotta pick the one that you like. You gotta pick the Skittle that you like. You can't pick the Skittle that your daughter likes. That's just cheating. It's just cheating. Yeah, but at least when you go to see Fish and Blood Gaming, I mean, you're not in civilization at that point, right? So, like, you're on a boat with other people who may be running the same shifts as you, so it doesn't feel as bad. Like, it feels bad working night shifts because you drive through town and everything is off. Nobody's on the road. None of the places that you want are open. Holy crap, what's up, Commander Lucius? You look freaking disgusting. You know, you can't go get something to eat if you wanted to. You can't go shopping if you wanted to. There's no one to hang out with because everybody's asleep. Your friends are asleep. I feel like on a boat, at least, it's not quite as bad because, I don't know, it kind of doesn't seem like you'd really be in such a horrible position on a boat. Everybody else is in the same boat as you, literally. And, you know, like, you may very well have people to talk to on a regular basis. There's a galley to go eat. There might be people hanging out in the galley. I mean, unless you're on a boat by yourself, I mean, that's a different story, right? Untitled letter. I have successfully infiltrated the fort as you commanded. It is ironic that the commander of this garrison is one of the weakest minds I've ever encountered. There is so much turmoil and fear that resides within him. He was easy to manipulate and overwhelm. While I do have full control of his body, there is something in the region that tampers with the direct communication. Something tainted and ancient. Anything capable of such an act demands further investigation. I write this correspondence in the meantime so that another may look into this matter. Fort Icon has proven to be challenging for us, and now I understand why. The vast stores of weapons and war machines the humans have amassed is staggering. It is a wonder that they have not exterminated themselves in their endless pursuit of warfare and self-destruction. Nevertheless, everything moves according to our grand plans. I have already taken steps to sabotage their armory and planted evidence leading to several deserters. Nobody suspects my involvement. Somebody does. We already read that note. The main reason I have deemed it necessary to report to you comes from the most unexpected discovery, the anomaly. The revealer of secrets walks among these humans and even now shares with them our plans. We have since adjusted our projections in this region, ensuring that anything the anomaly reveals is of no use to the humans. But it is knowledge of our ways could still prove detrimental to our success on this world. For now, I have begun sowing the seeds of distrust about the anomaly to the humans. This fear is so great that they had it moved to the prison where it remains. Once my sabotage is complete and the gates are open, Fort Icon will fall, and then we can deal with the traitor as is fitting of such unprecedented betrayal. So much loot. Oh, what's up, Alex? Thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Speaking of subs, if you guys are on Twitch, or for those of you who are on Twitch, there is like a September thing going on. They did like a double September, but this one's like for New Year's, and there is like a 20% discount on like all subs. There's also, if I remember correctly, a discount on bits and a bunch of other things. So if you guys want to support the channel over on Twitch, it's cheaper this month. And on top of that, if you become a member on Twitch, there's no ads on Twitch. Twitch is a little bit better, I gotta say. Twitch is a little bit better for live stream contact. So if you like talking to me or asking questions and you want like an immediate response, it definitely does seem like Twitch has less lag between the two. So like there's definitely a more up-to-date signal on Twitch, it feels like. Oh god, what did I do? Now my mouse is tied to the camera. I didn't do anything. Leave it alone. Yeah. There we go.
Got something you need stashed?
Leave it alone. Leave it alone. Don't be messing with my camera, Holmes. I don't like it. Not at all. Get your hands off my camera, son. I just wanna do what I wanna do when your cameras are all up in my poo. It rhymed. +2 to field command. Lord, the damage on this thing. 645 damage per second. Crap. It's also level 52. Dude, this music is banging.
See you around. Got something you need stashed?
What the hell is this song called? Another Castle? This song is called Another Castle
I'll keep an eye
by Popsky. That's right, your princess is in another castle. Dang it. Why did my princess have to be in another castle? Dude, that jank used to piss me off at Mario. I played Mario back in the day, and I got to the castles and stuff, and then Toad popped out and be like, your princess is in another castle! And I'm like, you son of a... They made you rescue all the Toads first, and then you got to rescue the princess. Oh, why hello there. How come my golem doesn't show up on the bar? My skeletons show up on the bar, but my golem doesn't show up on the bar. Oh, he's up here. Oh, I see him. I didn't even see him up there. I think I have to move. I gotta move my my view counter a little bit so you guys can see the golem jank. I just gotta move it just a tiny bit. I didn't even realize there was a golem thing up there. There we go. Now you guys can see the golem thing. I don't really know what to say about the golden tie. I can set them to defensive, normal, aggressive. What's normal? I don't know. Ooh, I love 8-bit music. I don't know why I didn't do this sooner. 8-bit music is a jam. There's just something, I don't know. I freaking love 8-bit music. Get him. Oh, I gotta speak to Inquisitor Creed at Fort Icon. I guess I gotta continue the next part of the quest. Let's go do that real quick before I continue forward into the next danger zone. Into the danger zone.
Come see what's left of my wares. I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
You're gonna give me a good price on what you got left. What do you got left?
See you around.
Good work down there. We need to secure a forward position at the necropolis immediately. We cannot simply march our forces straight into the necropolis. The cult's minions will descend upon us in force, and we will be crushed before we could even get near the Tomb of the Watchers. Instead, we will put your unique skills to use. Make your way into the necropolis past the Plains of Strife, and secure the nearest rift gate. Once you've done so, Algrim will come through with a contingent of our men. With the element of surprise on our side, we will strike at the enemy from within.
I kind of like the story behind this character. I know that technically stories and stuff like that aren't really all that important. But I kind of always have felt, you know, like a little bit differently about it. I always really liked the backstory of things. And when the backstory of things makes sense. And the really interesting thing is you have all these people, and they're not really doing a whole lot. Well, they're just regular people. That's the thing. They're just regular people. I'm not a regular person. Why am I not a regular person? Well, basically what happened was an ethereal tried to take me over. And then somebody else looked inside my mind, and they talked about how literally like the ethereal was rewiring my brain or something, like reconfiguring my brain so that it could like better do what it wanted to do. And then the ethereal is forced out of me. And the changes that the ethereal made to my body are still there. So, like, the special powers and things that I have are specifically because I was once taken over by ethereal who, like, tried to rewire my brain. So I'm not, like, a normal human by those standards, which I think is kind of cool. You're not from the Legion. Perhaps there's something you can help me with. What is it? With the reason I cannot allow deception to carry on any longer. The witch was allowed to enter our fold, must be put down. The Inquisitor insists that she must not be harmed. But trust that it was placed. Commander Lucius was an honorable man, a dedicated soldier up to when he was possessed by the Ethereals. I refuse to believe that the Anasteria's witchcraft was not involved in his corruption. As we are under strict orders not to harm her, I need someone outside the Legion such as yourself to handle this for me. Will you enter the fort prison and deal with the wretched witch? Why does Creed want to keep her safe if she's dangerous? The Inquisitor is convinced that Asteria has valuable information, but I found her to be nothing but a web of lies. She is a witch, tainted by the Ethereals, and needs to be exterminated. Okay. Sure, why not? Sounds like fun. Witch! my god, I was watching the weirdest show last night. So freaking weird. I don't even know how to explain it. It's so weird. So it's on Netflix. It just popped up, and it's called like The End of the World with Carol or something, or Carol's End of the World. And to give you a little bit of a backstory about basically what is going on in this story is, well, so scientists essentially found like what did they call it? Kepler 9c. Apparently Kepler 9c is this big giant like planet-sized meteor that's coming toward the Earth, and it's only a matter of time before Kepler 9c collides with Earth and destroys it. I think I remember in like one of the first episode they were like, in Kepler 9c when it hits the Earth will be the equivalent of 10 million megaton bomb or something like that. Like to the point where the entire Earth is going to be destroyed, not just like some sort of nuclear apocalypse or something. So anyway, the story revolves around a character named Carol. And everybody in the show is just completely under the assumption that the Earth is going to be destroyed in 7 months, like 11 days. Like there's an exact timer and everything. Like the Earth has 7 months, 11 days, and we're all dead. So society has broken down. You know, everybody's just kind of doing whatever it is that they want to do. You know, like last minute stuff, like bucket list things, you know, like I want to go to Tibet or I want to see the, you know, the Eiffel Tower or whatever, and they're just doing whatever they want to do, and the government is broken down, and like nobody owes any money anymore, and you know, like everybody's just kind of in on it. You know, there is no structure to society anymore, right? Well, the story revolves around Carol, who is seemingly like completely obsessed with the structure of society. Like there's this really weird scene in there where she goes to an Applebee's, and she sits down at Applebee's like in the booth and pretends like she's gonna order food, but this Applebee's has been abandoned for a long time because nobody works anymore, nobody has any jobs, you know. So there is no structure to society, but she keeps going to like she got a bill in the mail, and she opens up the bill and she gets excited, and she goes and gets her checkbook to write a check to send for the bill, and she reads the letter, and the letter's like, please stop sending us checks, you don't owe us money anymore, you don't owe anyone anything anymore, go have fun, live your life, or something like that. And she gets upset because she can't send a check in anymore. And she goes and visits her parents, and her parents are like freaking naked. They gave up on society, essentially. They're like, you know what, who needs to wear clothes? It's the end of the world, nobody needs to wear clothes. It's just such a weird show. At some point during the show, she literally encounters a group of people who are sort of like her, who want like some sort of normalcy, or I'm not really sure exactly what you would call it. And they basically have a fake job. Like there's no real purpose to their job. It's like an accounting job. And they go to work every day, despite the fact that there's absolutely no point for them to go to work every day. They're not actually doing anything. Like there's no actual purpose. And at one point they actually call it like the distraction. Like it's basically just a distraction until the end of the world. Just so they have something to do until the end of the world comes. And man, I don't even know what to think of the show. Like it's freaking weird. Carol's weird. She's a very boring individual. Like she's really boring. She opened up her yearbook at one point in the show, and nobody had signed her yearbook except for her parents. That was it. And I think she looked at it and was even thinking to herself, like, man, I never did anything fun, you know, never went out and did anything. But then, like, it's the end of the world and she can do anything she wants, and she still doesn't do anything that she wants. It's so strange. I have trouble watching that show, but I'm like, I can't look away. It's like a train wreck. It's a train wreck of a show, and I have to watch it. I think I made it to like episode 3 or something, or episode 4. I don't even know. Let's check out this Sathonian Rift. Sounds like fun. Dangerous domain, corrupted. Monsters deal additional chaos damage. I was kind of surprised when I watched the show though, because like it was normal right up until the point where they got to their, she got to her parents' house and they were all naked and you just saw boobies and hoo-haws and floppy wieners, and I don't even understand what the hell's going on. And then her parents had this like big burly carekeeper who was supposed to like take care of them and stuff. And then they started like, I don't know. You know what? I'm not. You know, you watch it. How about that? You guys watch it. I don't even want to talk about this though. The whole show is weird. It's a very weird show. Don't let your kids watch it though. There's some floppy boobies all over the place. People are naked all over the show. People are naked. They got the naked. They got the nakedness. They got that. I mean, who needs clothes when society's breaking down? Who needs clothes? Clothes is for people who need clothes. Obsidian Raptor. So this is like some sort of realm of the demons. As far as I can tell, the blood cultists summon forth these demons. I'm not exactly sure why they want to summon forth all the demons. I think there's some sort of like elder god demon or something they're trying to summon. I can't really be sure. But anyway, the more blood they pour into this place, the more demons pop out.
That skill's not ready.
Ow. I can go into the rifts and kill everything, and then they don't have anything to summon. Sounds like a plan. What the hell is this? A little island? I'm so confused. I kind of feel like I need to go back and search this other area first before I go over here. Like that might be the end boss or something. I kind of want to clear out this whole zone. Kill all the demons. All the demons in. All the demons. I mean, are they really demons? I don't know. But you know, coming from Diablo, as a person who slays demons on a regular basis, I feel like I owe it to myself to slay all the demons. I need a shirt that says slay all demons. Slay all demons. They killed my golem. Don't be killing my golem. Impenetrable obsidian bulwark of decay. Wow, it looks cool. It's like fire and brimstone. Seems to be for a fire-based class, though, not for me. Does it kind of feel like I'm running around in the plains of despair? Doesn't it kind of feel like the Plains of Despair from Diablo 2? Feels a little bit like the Plains of Despair. Except there's water here. There's no water in the Plains of Despair, so I guess that's a difference. Yeah, I forgot to share this on Twitter and Jay. Let's go share this real quick. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Oh my god, there's a meme on here for me. There's a meme on here for me, guys. It's a meme for me. Look, there's me. See, I'm in this group right here. And there's you guys. PoE is better. See, and there's me. Good for you. And then I continue playing Diablo. It's amazing. This meme was literally made for me. It's made for me. It's my meme. I'm happy about this meme. I'm putting a heart on here. I'm putting a heart on the meme. Wah, 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 wah. I'm gonna share this too. I'm sharing this. You guys can hear. You guys can have a link to it. Your nose is free, Charles? Did you finally get over your sickness? With the quickness? Did you get over your sickness with the quickness? My nose is mostly free. Nostril check. One clear, one half clear. I'll take it. One clear, one half clear. Not bad, not bad. Weirdest thing when I had COVID, and both my nostrils were completely clear. I ain't never been like that in my life. I think no matter if I'm sick or not, I usually have one nostril. Usually at least one is partially clogged or clogged. Like, it's always like a battle where like one gets clogged and one gets unclogged, and it like shifts back and forth between the two nostrils. I think it's just like a thing that your body does, is it shifts back and forth. But when I had COVID, both of my nostrils were completely 100% clear. Like, just, it was really strange. I remember being like, wow, I can really breathe well. Like, I can breathe really well. I can't believe this. Why can I breathe so well? Yeah, I found out why. There was a reason. I felt betrayed. Ooh, I killed an enemy hero. Good. Die, Nithel. I barely got to read your name before you fell down. That's, you might want to do better next time. You got any skill points? I need to beef up my goal ram. I need to beef up my goal ram. Alright, let's give him Blight Burst, and then let's pump some points into the core skill. I want to get him reveled. Boy, it's hard to sleep when you can't breathe. It is. It is hard to breathe when you sleep when you can't breathe. You be trying to breathe too, and it just don't work. I was half tempted to try one of those like neti pots. You guys ever seen those neti pots where you like it like puts water through your sinuses or whatever, and like it comes out of your other nostril or something? I don't know. Like it like pushes water through your sinuses and clears them out or something, if I remember correctly. And then I read some article about why you shouldn't use them, and I'm like, wait a minute, wait, let's read this article. And basically what it said is that if your neti pot becomes infected with bacteria, which it can very easily, that it can be a source of injecting a virus or bacteria, a special kind of like brain-eating bacteria that apparently can't normally get into your brain. But since you're injecting liquid directly into your sinus cavity, which is literally right next to your brain, it's like right there, apparently the bacteria can migrate into your brain and give you a rare brain infection. And I'm like, okay, well, we're not doing that. Obsidian Throne? What the hell am I at? I'm pretty sure I could find an article on it if I looked. Yeah, here it is right here. Neti pots. So the neti pot gives something called the Naegleri fowleri, commonly called the brain-eating amoeba, caused 2 deaths in neti pot users in 2011. The brain-eating amoeba. Brain-eating amoeba. Apparently it happens when the water is contaminated with the amoeba and enters the body through the nose. Fatal brain-eating amoeba. You know what? Even if there's a small % chance, I'm just not. That's not happening for me. I don't want brain-eating amoebas.
That skill's not ready.
Void Soul Drinker. I would appreciate it if you would not drink my soul, thank you. My soul does not come with a high C sippy straw. There is no sippy straw on my soul. At least I don't think so. Any of you guys with soul vision can check if there's a sippy straw attached to my soul, because that would be nice. Brain-eating amoeba, gonna eat your brain real good. Tastes like chicken, gonna eat your brain real good. Brains, eating your brains. Bane Gargoth. What's up, Gargoth? You can stay over there with your Gargoth self. Oh, you just chewing through my minions, aren't you? Boy, he is chewing through my minions.
That skill's not ready.
The Oathbreaker. No, That's a gun. I don't care about the guns. Looks like I need to make a trip back to town soon to sell off. I think I am near the end of this dungeon anyway. There's a little bit more to explore over here. Yeah, let's go. We can't rift back from here? Well, that's BS. What kind of bullcrap sorting was that? Sorting and doojanks. Alright, full.
I can't carry anymore.
Still full.
I can't carry anymore.
The leg guards of thunder. Let's check over here. Probably there's gonna be more stuff that I can't pick up. Exalted stash. Mask of delirium. Okay, glad I came over here. Let's drop some of these yellow items. It's not that big deal. I'll be alright.
My inventory is full.
Madness. 290 armor. It's not going to beat my +3 skeletons. This place is freaking huge. I don't even know what to make of this place. It's ridiculous. I feel like there's probably a skeleton Gidu tank around here somewhere. Okay, that pretty much covers the entire zone. We run around in a big old circle. Alright, let's go to the rift where the boss was. That's probably the rift we're supposed to take. It either goes out of here or it goes to the next area. You once watched a show of Dr. Orrs who spoke about popping pimples around the nose could lead to a brain infection. The death triangle. Man, I popped millions of pimples around my nose. I think I might be dying soon, Charles. I think I might be dying soon, buddy. Where the hell did I just pop out? Okay, it doesn't matter where we popped out, because we need to go back to town. And sell off some doojanks. Is that the necropolis? Oh, that's the fort entrance, okay.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
How about you give me a good price on the items I've got to bring to you? How about that? Selling all the yellows because they're trash. I don't think I found a single good yellow the entire time I've been sifting through them. Yellows are basically blues from what I can tell. Not interested in that. I'm kind of interested in that shield, but... We're gonna keep the necro skills. I'm not gonna replace my boots because I've got the +2 to Master of Death, which is like my ultimate on these boots, the Grim Harvest boots, so we're gonna keep that. +2 to the Mark of Torments. The hell is Mark of Torment? Ultimately must answer the final fate. Your Master of Death is allowed you to delay the inevitable by linking your soul to a nearby foe. You transfer some of the harm intended for you to them instead. Only one enemy can be marked at a time. Call of the Grave. Call upon the rotten decay of the grave to fuel your vile magic and throw your undying minions into a vicious frenzy. Ah, that sounds nice. Frenzied Soul sounds good. I'll have to put a point in that next time we get a chance. The Call of the Grave. I'm not really sure about the other one. I don't think I like that one.
Good price on what I've got left.
Going through my loot, looking for that scoop. Gonna go real high, gonna look real fly. Look at all my fancy loot, all my things I can toot. Gotta go, gotta get all the juice, all the stuff for me. Loot, 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 loot for me. I gotta check this loot, loot for me. It could be good, could be bad. Probably sell it all to the vendor, that's okay, cause we ain't gonna go sell it all. Got the loot for y'all.
Put it to good use.
What the hell is Hungering Reach? I don't know enough about all these skills, so if I did, well, I wouldn't have to look all the time now, would I? Hungering Reach. Looks like it's a component of the Drain Essence skill, so not really
I'll
interested.
give you a good price on what I've got left.
So much higher armor value than what I've got on. Kind of feel like I should put it on just to get the armor value. Like the same belt but slightly better. It's actually kind of nice. This is military conditioning. Oh, what was that, Russian? Can't read that. Translate. The Death Knight, he said. That was really long just to say the Death Knight. Where's my Buzzmeal's Doojanks? I got these pet things that go on the armor. Gives me like a huge bonus to pets. Where is it? Chains of Oron. We might have two of them. There we go. Yeah. No, I didn't mean to. Dang it. Give my bindings to buy me out back.
Put it to good use.
Or I kick you into bindings that buys me on. I kick you right into bindings of the buys me yell. Don't tell me nothing or I'm gonna freaking yell. I need something for my new belt too. There's so many Doojanks, I don't even know all of them. I don't know all of them by heart or nothing. Oh, this be jamming. Chest armor. I need to remove that component from that piece. I gotta go back to one of the main villages for that. This in here for right now.
I'll hold on to that.
I wanted to check and see what military conditioning was on this armor. Pretty sure it's soldier. Extensive study of the shield combat techniques from here and expert ability ensures that your shield will never a hindrance. Oh, well, that's the one that gives me more physique and health. It's not a bad one actually.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Still gonna sell it then. And I got these new bars and I'm kind of afraid to try them. I kind of want to try one right now. They're called Lara bars. I didn't really want to particularly get these things, to be perfectly honest. They don't really have a lot of ingredients. cashews, dates, apples, blueberries, vanilla extract. Like, there's, like, not a lot in here at all. Different flavors. They got, what, Lar Bar. They got blueberry pie, blueberry muffin, lemon bar, and apple pie. I kind of want to try one. I want to try one. I'm a little bit worried about the dates. I don't know about dates. I mean, I know dates are, yeah, I don't know. Never been really a big date person. I guess we'll try the apple pie. We'll see if that's any good. Supposedly it's got walnuts in it. If it's no good, it's no good. Look at Kubus showed up because I crinkled the wrapper. You don't even know if these are any good. You don't even know. Let's give it the Kubus test. All right, come here, Kubus. Come here. I want you to give it a whiff for me. Tell me what you think. Come here. Whiff it. Come on, give it a whiff with your nostril holes. What do you think? What do you think of that? Is it any good? You want a piece? You want to try? You want to try a little crumble? There. All right. What do you think of that? You're my guinea pig. Is it any good? Tastes good or bad? What does it taste like? Dirt? You'd eat dirt. You wouldn't even care if it was dirt. You'd be like, wait, you got dirt? I like dirt. Dirt. What does it smell like? It smells like cinnamon. I'm scared. I mean, it tastes like apples. I mean, you can definitely taste the dates in there, but I guess it's alright. What do you think, Kubus? Is it alright? Got some flavums? Well, I'm not really sure what to say. I mean, they're alright. Every single one of them has dates in it. I hope I don't end up with a gurgling tummy. Aren't prunes supposed to give you diarrhea? Isn't the date pretty much just a prune? No, they're not. I was wrong. Although they look the same, they're not. Dates and prunes are two completely different things. Prunes are dried plums. So what is a date then? I'm so confused. Apparently they have pits in them. I'm not getting a good answer here. I'm really not. They grow on palm trees. They're called date palms. Interesting. I have no clue. Man, Cody is such a ham. I crinkled one wrapper and opened one thing, and he came over here with a vengeance, drooling his face off. Cody, sit down. Apparently, dogs like dates. See, now I'm kind of curious, and I want to try one of the other flavors. Apple pie was very appley. They also had a lemon bar. Not sure about the lemon one. I've never been a big fan of lemon and sweetness. I don't know what it is, but like I don't like lemon flavored things. Like you like a lemon cake. I don't like a lemon cake, for instance. I like lemon. I love lemon. I like lemon sour. I like the sourness of lemon. But there's something like wrong with, I don't know, like people taking the lemon flavor and warping it into something sweet, like a lemon cake or something like that. And maybe I shouldn't have gotten the lemon one, but I do like blueberry and apple, so I was willing to take the risk on the lemon. And if I hate it, maybe I can choke it down anyway. Give it the old choke down. I'm just looking for healthy, things that I can eat while I'm sitting here gaming for 8 hours straight. You know. Eat it. If I die, it'll make a good stream. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna like the blueberry, so... Should we give the lemon a try? Is that what we're doing now? I can give it to Cody if I don't like it. Ingredients: dates, almonds, cashews, lemon juice concentrate, and lemon juice solids, and lemon oil. There's a lot of lemon in there. Ooh, that smells like lemon. Man, that smelled like I opened up a bottle of lemon juice. You know, like the lemon juice you get at the store that's just like, that's all it is. It's just like straight lemon juice. It smells like lemon juice. What do you think of that smell? Cody's eyeballs went wide. He said, wait a minute. He said, I don't know about that. He said, that's too lemony. He said, that might hurt my lemons. He didn't even try to take it from me or lick it. He didn't even try to lick it. Oh, God. It's probably bad. If the dog don't even want it, it might be a problem. What do you think of this, Kubus? What do you think? I'm going to let you. You're the guinea pig. I'm trying it out on you first. Here. Here's a piece right there. Try that. What do you think? His face. What's in your face? What's the matter with it? Is it sours? It's sours, isn't it? Alright, here we go. I'm gonna be honest, I'm surprised. You know how I was just dogging on like lemon cakes and stuff like that, and how it doesn't really taste good when you try and make lemon sweet? Well, you didn't do that. It's sour. It tastes like lemon juice. It tastes like a lemon. Like it legit just tastes like a lemon. Like it doesn't taste like they tried to take a lemon and turn it into something sweet. It just tastes like a lemon. It's actually pretty good. Man, that is surprisingly delicious. I don't know what to tell you guys. I'm really I mean, obviously it's not as sour as a real lemon, otherwise my face would be puckering up. But it really does kind of just taste like I'm just eating a lemon. Like a less sour lemon. Like as if they had a lemon that wasn't quite as sour as all the others. But it's still sour. Cody, quit drooling on me! Good Lord. So much drool. Over what? A lemon-flavored Larabar? You want another piece? Here, if it keeps you from drooling on me, here, take it. There, have a date. I think I might be getting more of these Larabars. These things are good. They're freaking delicious. They got a nice crunch to them. You guys might be wondering why I'm trying out all these bars and stuff, but I mean, basically what it comes down to is I sit up here all the time. I gotta find something healthy to eat. You know, it's my job. On top of that, most of the bars and things that you can get in the stores are filled with something called soy lectin. And soy lectin gives me the gout. I mean, I hate to sound like an old man, but I'm going to sound like an old man for a second. That ain't give me the gout. All right? And if it has soy lectin in it, it's like almost instantaneous. So I look for other alternatives. The Larabars are one of the few that didn't have soy lectin in them. Another one that I'm trying out is called RX Bar, which also doesn't have soy lectin in it. Seems to be more based around egg whites. Apparently it also has dates in it, so dates, egg whites, cashews. I mean, it seems like the Larabars and the RX Bars are pretty much the same, just slightly different ingredients. They're decent. Not bad. Obviously I don't want to sit up here and chow on them all the time, but something to tide me over until I get to dinner. It definitely doesn't hurt. It's so difficult to find something to eat up here, though. You know, most of the good stuff you gotta cook. I think that's really kind of like the thing, right? But obviously I'm not going to be able to cook things while I'm sitting up here eating. My beautiful lady made some delicious chili the other day. Love me some chili. You know, it's funny, when I was younger, I was thinking about this when I was younger. Or when I just the other day I was thinking about this. You know, when you're younger, you tend to be kind of picky, right? And because you're picky, you don't try things that you know, actually probably would end up liking. Beans. I know this might sound silly, but beans is something I ended up loving later on in life, and I would not try when I was younger. And I don't know why I would not try it when I was younger, but I would not try it when I was younger. Absolutely love beans, chili. You know, like, I'll even take, this might sound kind of weird, and you can try this one day yourself. It's actually pretty good. What you do is you take some, black beans or kidney beans or something like that. You drain them, make sure they're nice and dry. You don't want to like pour the can of beans on there with all the liquid in it. You drain it out, maybe even rinse it if you want to, and then kind of shake it, get the water off. And what you do is you put them on the pizza as it cooks. And what happens is they kind of like open up and they get crunchy, a little bit crunchy. And they absorb the stuff from the pizza, and oh my god, it's freaking delicious! Like it's like little crunchy beans on my pizza, and I don't know why it tastes so good. I'm not talking about like baked beans or something. I'm talking about like just like the bean itself just placed right on the pizza, and then it heats up, and then as it heats up, it kind of gets crunchy and hard. So when you bite into it, it has a nice little crunch, but it's also meaty at the same time. It's kind of hard to explain, but it's delicious. Let's go ahead and sell some of this stuff. What am I playing? I'm playing Necro Redneck Gaming. Man, I wish I had tried beans earlier when I was younger. Freaking love beans. I mean, a lot of that is the fault of the parents, Crimson Nearnroot. You know, the parents baby the kids. And, you know, they want their kids to eat, obviously, because, you know, like, one of the things that you do as a kid is instead of eating, you don't eat. And because you don't eat, you start to starve to death, basically, and your parents see you starving to death, and then they cave in, and they give you whatever you want, and it's a bad idea. You should get your kids to try new things. But you also have to, you know, like, admit defeat when they don't like something. I think it's also important to just simply, like, if they actually do give something a try and they don't like it, then don't keep forcing it on them because they don't like it. But at the same time, you know, there's so many foods out there that, like, I just didn't give a try. I mean, I still don't like fish, and I still don't like seafood. I still, you know, to this day, don't like gristle and like, you know, fat. Never have. Even though I forced myself to like it, I still don't like it. It's disgusting to me, and I'm a very big texture eater. How am I liking it so far? I'm liking it really good, Redneck Gaming. Well, I think another thing that when it comes to foods, and that's very important, is it's not so much about the flavor of the food as it is about the texture of the food. There are certain foods that can be very delicious if cooked properly. I mean, I can give you guys a list of foods that you can absolutely ruin. One right off the top of my head is peas. Peas can be served either like mushy and disgusting, or peas can be served crisp and delicious. And all my life, when I was young, all my life, this is all I ever got from my parents. That's what they gave me. They gave me mushy and disgusting peas. Just absolutely disgusting. Crisp and delicious peas? Oh my god, they're freaking, they're to die for. But you rarely ever get this you always get this. And that's kind of like the whole thing is that it's not just about what you serve, it's how you serve it. Some people do not pay attention to texture. Texture is very important in food, and a lot of the times you might think that the food is delicious, but the texture is awful. It's like eating earthworms that are still alive and wriggling in my mouth. Like, I don't care if it tastes like the most delicious pizza in the world. If the texture of it is like awful wriggling earthworms that are alive and wriggling in my mouth, then I'm not interested in that. One thing that you really have to pay attention to as a parent is the texture of the food. Like, is this food just disgustingly textured? Because it doesn't matter how delicious the food is. There's a very good chance nobody wants to eat it if it literally is like earthworms that are alive and wriggling in my mouth. The Necropolis, page 1. I've been commissioned to construct a grand mausoleum that will house thousands of dead from the great battle from the west. This will be my magnum opus. The project will take many decades, and at my age it is unlikely that I will live to see its completion. I have begun drafting the plans in my head. The main tomb will be centered around a vast well, which will house most of the fallen. The quantity of earth we will need to move is staggering, but it will serve as a foundation for the rest of the city of the dead. While this is being done, a small army of civil servants will be carefully collecting the bodies, crafting notices of identification, and preparing them for temporary burial. It will be many years before the fallen receive their proper burial. We have started construction of temporary mass grave structures to hold them. Some of the families have insisted that they take their remains, to which I have no objection, but I cannot imagine why they would not want their loved ones to be honored here at the site of their glorious victory. I should note that the bodies of the enemies will be shipped back to their border and left for them to do with as they please. I mean no disrespect to their fallen, but quite frankly they are not our problem. There are thousands of workers being commissioned for the digging, hauling, carving of stone, where Aurelian found so many able-bodied, willing workers so quickly as obvious, slaves bought from the Imperial prison mines, or enemy soldiers from the war, distasteful, but there is too much work to get done to be timid about this. So many things to consider and prepare. I am eager to get started. I can only hope that my wife and son will be happy here. It won't be much more than a mining town for a few years, but the work is too important to leave it to any other. The Grand Architect, Hema Listari. Yeah, a lot of leafy greens, like spinach, lettuce, etc., they have a very nice texture to them too. But one of the things that I absolutely despise is texture is like lettuce on my tacos, because more often than not the lettuce wilts before it reaches my hands, and at that point the lettuce has a texture of slimy nastiness, and that's just I don't know. I'm not exactly sure why some people just don't pay attention to the texture of foods. Like cooked onions. Cooked onions are absolutely disgusting. I love the flavor of onions. I'll dump onion powder on my food. There's also some onions that you can get where it's like crispy onions. You can get like crispy onions and stuff like that, as long as you don't moisten them too much and they turn back into their former disgusting selves. The onion flavor itself is great, but like cooked onions are absolutely disgusting. And the people who don't pay attention to the texture of food are the same ones who will just like douse their food in disgustingly textured onions. I'm so glad that my girlfriend doesn't like disgusting worm slimy onions either on her food, but we still dump onion powder on everything. Like, we love onion. We love onion flavor. We just don't like the texture of onion. Well, a lot of stuff. Dreadnought footpads, Spirit Crusher, Empowered Deathrite handguards. I'll check out some of this loot. Deathrite sounds like a necromancer piece of equipment. Charles likes eating worms. Delicious. He likes worms. He's a worm eater. He's a worm eater. Oh wow, this is nice. The Spirit Crusher, +1 Necro. I think I already have one of those in my stash. I wonder if they're the same or if there's modifications of the doojangs. Empowered Deathrite Handguards, +2 to the Undead Legion. Is that one of my Necromancer skills, Undead Legion? It is. Ah, yes, those will be really nice. So we could probably put this on, this on. The Dreadnought foot pads, I don't think those are for me. They are kind of nice though, armor-wise. It's too bad I already have the Grim Harvest boots. I really wish they had higher armor value though. I wonder if I find those again later on, will they have higher armor value? I kind of want to see if that piece of equipment is the same as the one I have in my stash. Let's go take a look real quick. Cody, did you eat your lunch? Did you eat your lunch? I packed your lunch. Come here. Come here. He said no. Don't tell me what to do. Come here. Come here, Mr. Boobus. Haha, check your pimpums. Grody. At least they're clearing up. You're doing better. Now, did you get your lunch? Did you get your lunch? I packed your lunch. Did you go eat your lunch? How about your Watums? Did you drink some Watums? Did you get some Watums? Did you get the Watums? And your lunch? Did you get that? Do you want to crack them? You want to crack them? Oh, you do want to crack them. I got to crack them right here. You want to crack them? He said you can give me one of them. He said you're going to give me a crack'em. I'm going to use one of these crack'ems. You want a crack'em? You want one of them? How about this? Leave it. Leave it. I'm going to put on your nose like this. Now I got to put on your nose. You got to leave up. Put it right there. Are you ready? Ready? Yes! He said, don't put crack'ems on my head. Now, Cody, I don't think texture matters at all for Cody. I think he would eat anything. Except for maybe mushrooms. Mushrooms have an awful texture. Absolutely disgusting. And one time we ordered like I can't remember, we ordered some sort of bread from a Italian restaurant. And instead of sending us the like delicious garlic knots or whatever that we ordered, they sent us some sort of cooked mushrooms, and they were disgusting. I'll be perfectly honest. They were downright disgusting. And
See you around.
we didn't want them. Now, Cody wasn't around at this time. Cody hadn't even been born yet, I don't think. But so what we did was we gave him to the dog. At that time, we had another dog. His name was Bear. Bear was a black German Shepherd. He was getting on in the years, but he would scarf down anything that you put in front of him. Anything. We put those mushrooms down in front of him, and he tried one. He tried to chew it a little bit, and he gave it the old college try, and then he spit it back out, and he tried again, much to his credit. He tried it one more time, and then he spit it back out again, and then he tried it one more time, and he spit it back out again. And I think he did successfully eat like one or two of them, but at the end of the day, he was disgusted with them, and he left the majority of them still there. Like he left pretty much all of them still there, and I thought it was absolutely hilarious because I'd never seen something that a dog wouldn't eat before. I've had a lot of dogs over the years. I've never had something that a dog just refused to eat like that. Kind of made me laugh. I mean, not only did he refuse to eat it, I mean, he seemed like he didn't want to be insulting and like turn down what we gave him, but he gave us this look like he was really disappointed in us for giving him such an atrocious food. He gave us this look. I still remember to this day. It was such a look of like disappointment in his face. He did not want to eat it, but he choked down a couple of them just to make us feel good. And then he didn't eat any more after that either. Like, that was it. He left all the rest of them sitting there, and there was a lot too. Somebody told me one time, when they were talking about cooked mushrooms, they said cooked mushrooms have the texture of runny snot. And I was like, wow, that's 100% accurate. And it's no wonder the dog didn't want to eat it, because it probably felt like runny snot in his mouth. Yeah, don't gag or anything. I know I'm talking about some disgusting stuff. But some of you guys out there probably love mushrooms, and you know exactly what I'm talking about. You choke them down anyway, because they're delicious. Come on, raise your hand. How many of you guys choke them down anyway because you think mushrooms are delicious? Kill the non-believer. Dude, this place is ridiculously huge. Dude, how the hell are you just gonna crowd together a bunch of stones like that? Like, what the hell are you burying over here? Squirrels? Zach. He's a mushroom lover. I'm not calling you out or anything. I mean, some people just don't. It's interesting because some people enjoy the texture of a food more, and some people enjoy the flavor of the food more. And the flavor of the food can overpower the texture for some people. For me, on the other hand, the texture does not. It ever comes second. It's always first. So if the texture of the food is bad, then the food is bad. It doesn't matter how good it tastes. Charles loves mushrooms. You mushroom lovers. You dirty mushroom lovers. How dare you love mushrooms. Yeah, but mushrooms have a different texture, like, depending on how you prepare them. So I don't really know. I'm talking about like the cooked nasty ones that have like the texture of like runny snot. It really kind of depends, like, on how you cook them, which mushrooms they are. Like, there's a lot of variables. I'm sure there's ones that maybe even have a good texture. Who knows? Maybe some of them even have good textures. But then that comes back to the whole like preparation thing, like peas. You know, going back to the peas. Do you prepare the peas so they have a texture of mushy, runny, like, awfulness? Or do you prepare the peas so they have a crisp, you know, like, delicious bite to them? Like, you know what I mean? So it's like the same thing with mushrooms. Like, you probably can prepare them in different ways and make them, you know, probably not have a horrible, nasty texture. One button dash. I have no clue why I'm still playing D4. The only thing I like is the vampire siphon stone thing. That's pretty cool. I hate the loot and the rest of the game, but I'm still playing. Can't figure out why. I mean, it's the end of the season. If you want to stop playing at this point, I mean, there's really no shame in it. The end of the season is the end of the season. I mean, we can pick back up again next season when they come out with some new stuff. I feel like I'm at the point at this point with Diablo 4 where I've literally done everything that this season has to offer, and I'm not interested in scaling the Abattoir of Zir, so there's really no reason to continue. One good reason that you can find to continue playing a game, which is the same reason why I played Diablo 2 for all these years, is building new characters. So you might have fun in the process of creating new characters and then testing them against the content to see how they perform. And that is a very fun thing in Diablo 4 as well. However, I currently have 5 characters leveled up already, all at level 100, and I've tested out multiple builds. I mean, granted, there's still some other builds that I could potentially test, but I'll save that for another season. I'll get into some other builds next season and play around with them then. I'm not gonna like burn myself out on the game because I do want to continue playing Diablo 4, and I do see that they're, you know, making progress, I guess would be the term. They are making progress. And maybe in like 3 or 4 seasons the game will be, you know, as good as we all hope. But right now it's still lacking. I think a lot of us can tell that it's still lacking. Just remember that Diablo 4 or Diablo is seasonal content. It is perfectly fine. Remember this. It is perfectly fine to stop playing Diablo 4 at the end, towards the end of a season. In fact, it usually should look something like this. If I can give you guys an example, seasons are 3 months. So in Diablo 4, it is perfectly acceptable to stop playing somewhere around month 2 is usually what people do, or at the end of month 1. Because literally by the time you get to month 3, the population of the game has basically fallen off to nothing. So there's basically like 0 population after a certain period of time. And this is fine with seasonal games because as soon as the next season starts, the population shoots up again, dramatically. Up dramatically. Everybody comes back for the new season. That's just how it works, right? So right now, with Diablo 4, we are at the end of the season. We're waiting for the next season to show up. I mean, there's really no sadness in stopping playing right now. You're not wasting anything. You still get to keep your characters, and you can play around with stuff later, even though you're not going to be able to keep the seasonal powers. I'm not really sure why they did that part. I feel like that part is kind of stupid. Like the seasonal powers and stuff like that. Because what happens is your character rolls over, and yeah, you get to keep your character, but now your character that was balanced around your seasonal powers is broken because they don't work anymore because you don't have the seasonal powers. So you might as well just delete them, to be honest, because well, they don't function anymore. They're not going to function without the vampiric powers. Yeah, I started collecting the Midwinter Brew things, and then I realized how long it would take to get all the items, and I decided that it was not worth my time. I heard that they increased the amount that you could get, like the amount that drop or something. Maybe I can go back and see how long it'll take me now, but it seemed like it would take forever to get the items that I wanted. So I just grabbed, you know, like the basics and then moved on. The Necropolis, page 2. After 10 years, the Necropolis, as it has come to be known, is more than halfway finished, far ahead of my earlier projections, though I can't say it has been without complications. I was shocked when an agent of the Aurelian Empire appeared and began reassigning workers and equipment without my approval. Apparently, the Imperium's having an additional chamber constructed beneath my original designs. These imbeciles have no sense of grandeur and design. This is my life's work we are talking about. I don't care how much the Imperium is paying me. I will not stand for it. Over the last 7 months, I have written several distasteful letters to the Aurelian Council stating my displeasure with these arrangements. Not a single response. Every time I see that wretched man, Vestarius, and I confront him on the subject, and every time he gives me the same tired response. I have been appointed by the Aurelian Imperium. If you take the issue with my duties here, please take it up with them. Well, they can ignore me all they want. This is my vision, and I will not be pushed aside. As it is befouled, I don't care how long it takes. I will find out what they are doing down there, and I will put an end to it. So a secret crypt underneath of everything else. That's interesting. Yeah, man, hop on D2, you know, play some Grim Dawn. As you can clearly see, I'm not playing Diablo 4 right now. I will be back to Diablo 4. I will be back to Diablo 2. It's just a matter of time. I mean, a lot of... for some reason or another, some people, when they watch me, they're like, Like, he's not playing Diablo 2, he quits. He's not playing Diablo 4, he quits. That's not how it works. Seasonal content is seasonal content is seasonal content. We will always be back at the beginning of a new season. When the new season of Diablo 4 starts, I'll be back to Diablo 4. When the new season of Diablo 2 starts, I will be back to Diablo 2.
The cult of Cthon
that's
is
just how it works.
numerous for us to take them head on. But we can sabotage their efforts with a few precise attacks while our Black Legion friends keep them distracted elsewhere.
Why are you hiding under the table, Cody? You don't want the karate chops. He said no karate chops. He said don't like karate chops.
It appears that the ritual is being powered by blood harvested at the cult's camps, delivered here in despicable blood wagons. To complicate matters, the constant flow of blood is maintaining a chthonic seal over the entrance to the Tomb of the Watchers. I may be able to breach it with some effort, but there is no way you would be able to follow me through. You will have to disrupt the blood deliveries first. The tomb itself is split into 3 levels, with the bottom floor sealed off behind ancient wards. But if the cult is delivering blood in those quantities, then they must have already broken through them. I'm going to enter the tomb and see if I can disrupt the ritual from inside. In the meantime, you should deal with the blood wagons. When you're finished, join me on the bottom level, just beyond the seal of the Lughorian. With luck, we will stop the cult of Cthon before the Lughorian even moves a tentacled limb.
We will stop the cult. Good, I want to stop the Cthanos of Chthonness. Where the hell am I at, though? Like, what the hell is this place? Cody, get your drooly little lips off of me, sir. Your jowl meats. I don't want the drooly jowls. The DJs. I don't want the DJs, the drooly jowls. You better get your DJs off of me. Back it up. Back it up. Why are you always so close? Why? Why? Why are you always so close? Sit down. Good boy. See how easy that is? See, now you're not so close, but you're still right next to me. That's right. He said, not good enough. I want to sit in your lap.
That skill's not ready.
You think I'm joking? He'll come up here if I say it. All I gotta do is give him the word. He'll come right on up. Come on. Come on, apparently you want a hug. Oh, God. Such a monster dog. Why you gotta be such a monster dog? Why can't you just be a regular dog? Why you gotta be a monster dog? Why can't you be just a small dog? You're too big. You're too big. You're a big dog. You're too big. No lickings. See, that's why you don't come up here often, because you can't behave. You always gotta lick everything. No licks. Cry chop. No licks. No licks. No licks. No lick. No licks. You be good, you can stay up here. If I can see around you a little bit. Ugh. No leaks. No leaks. No leaks. Chop, 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 chop. He's being good for the moment. God, he's so big. Why you gotta be so big? No leaks. What? Oh! You better stop. Get beat up. He thinks karate chops are cuddles. He probably does. It's really hard to like. Ugh. No, put your foots down. No licking. No licks. He said, don't tell me what to lick. I will lick whatever I want to lick, and you can't tell me not to. +2 to the Scars of Battle. What the hell is that? It's way higher defense than what I got. It's got health, defense. Sounds good to me. I'm pretty sure I'm not using Spectral Binding anyway. So, that's fine. I had to put some new Doojanks. What did I have on there? Just an ancient armor plate. That's not too fancy. Don't lick. No. Lick. Stop it. No. No. Stop lick. Keep tongue in face. That's right. Be good. But don't leak. He said, this is torture. He said, you're torturing me. He said, you can't torture animals. You're gonna go to jail for torturing animals. It's tortures. You torturing us. So he's torture. Why he's torturing me? He said, don't torture. Torture. Torturing the dog. Got to torture the dog. Torturing the dog. 'Cause he doesn't want to be tortured, no. Torturing the dog. 'Cause he doesn't want to stop licking. He said I can lick if I want to, sir. You can't tell me what to lick. I'm gonna lick everything. Going to lick everything. Are you happy that you're up here now? Huh? Does this make you feel good inside? You can be here. I don't know what this plus the skill is. It says it's Scars of Battle. I don't know what Scars of Battle is. Stop. Scars of Battle. What the hell is that skill? It's not really that old. It's 2016. It's definitely a hell of a lot newer than Diablo 2, for instance, which is 2000. 2016 is 16 years newer than Diablo 2. Scars of Battle. What the hell is Scars of Battle? I don't even know. I wish I knew the skills in this game like I know the skills in Diablo 2. It's gonna take me time to learn. I'm trying to figure it out though. Stop licking everything. Liquor. Hand liquor. Face liquor. Butt liquor. Aha. That's right. I said butt liquor. Looky. Look at my arm right now. Stop licking. You're gonna get down if you can't stop licking. You better be goodest. You better be the goodest, bestest, that's the rest, bestest, that's the restest. You gotta be the goodest, bestest. That's right. Break morale. No. No, put your paw down. No. No, my paw goes over your paw. What are you even doing right now? You can't even see you on the camera because you're on the keyboard. You're too big. Get down. That's it. You gotta get down. You don't stop licking. And you just land on my keyboard, so you gotta get down. Get down. He's so fine. And why you always gotta step on my wiener when you get down? That's rude. Wiener stepper. It's not wiener stepper. Not the name. I hear there's a new expansion coming out for Grim Dawn. I mean, I haven't even gotten to any of the content yet, so I have no clue, but 40 scrap. Holy Jesus. How much scrap do I have? 71? That took the majority of my scrap. That's unfortunate. Okay, well, we just repaired the bridge. Let's go see what's on the other side, shall we? Uh-oh, here we go. Now Cody's gonna cry his eyeballs out. Cry, cry, cry like a little Cody. He said, what? Cody, why don't you go play with the Chinchillas? Go play with the Chinchillas. They love you. Go play with the Chinchillas. There's 2 Chinchillas right there. Armored players have increased armor. Swift monsters have increased speed. Toughened monsters have greatly increased health. Okay. That sounds like fun. And by fun, I mean death. Wow, they do have a lot more health. I know it only says 8%, but you can tell they got more health. Plague bearers, raiders, what the hell is that? Exalted stash. Ooh, fancy. Prismatic eviscerator. Yes, Kubus a boobus, I'm awesome dog. Do you want to punch in the butt? Do you want to punch in the snoot? Do you want to crack him? I don't got any more crackles. Do you want... His head lifts ever so slightly from my arm. Do you want me to pop your pimples? Do you want... Why don't you go get me Mr. Alligator? How about that? And I'll throw Mr. Alligator for you. Let me throw Alligator. Go get Mr. Alligator. Go get Mr. Alligator. This is Grim Dawn, Fight Nation. Give me this. Give me this alligator. Give it. Give it up. Give me this. Give me this. That's my alligator. Thank you. Him's gonna sit here with me. That's mine. That's my gator. Him's gonna get jealous. Watch. He said, "No, that's my gator." Sit. Sit. All right, you ready? You're gonna go get him. Are you ready? I'm gonna chuck him. Ready? Texas. Ready? Go kart. Ready? Pizza. Ready? Tacos. Ready? Alligator. Ready? Yuletide. Ready? Reindeer hat. Ready? Chinchillas. Ready? Go! Here he comes back with the alligator. He said, "Look, that's my alligator. Yeah, that's my alligator. Give me this. Give me this alligator. That's mine. Thank you. My gator. Nope, that's mine. You better sit. Oh, you're upset. You better sit. You better sit. 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 Come here. Sit. Good boy. Ready? Roadhouse. Ready? Pimple Pops. Ready? Go. Ready? Go. Pimple Pops. That's right. Pimple Pops. I said it. I said what I meant. I meant what I said. Diablo 2 Resurrected still has my heart. It hasn't changed.
Can't do that yet.
I'm waiting on the next season of Diablo 2 to pop up. I was trying to figure out what the hell the table, like the timetable is. It's kind of hard to figure out the timetables sometimes. So Diablo 4 is on a 3-month schedule for seasons. Diablo 2 Resurrected is on a 4-month cycle, but also they do it whenever they want. Which is a little mean, and I also don't like it. Because I like some sort of structure and knowing when things are coming, and, you know, it's a little difficult. So the last Diablo 2 season, D2R season 5 started, I believe it was October. We're gonna work this out in our heads here real quick, so give me just a second. Hey, I hit 31,000 subs. Look at that. Alright, so Season 5 started on September 29th. That was the day that Season 5 started. Diablo 4 Season 2. Started on October 18th. So, if we try and reason out when D2R Season 6 is going to start, and we try and reason out when Diablo 4 Season 3 is going to start, we should be able to figure it out relatively easily. So let's take a look at the calendar real quick. So under the assumption that September 29th was the day that started, right? So we go September 29th to October 29th, which that's 1 month. October 29th to November 29th, that's 2 months. November 29th to December 29th, that's 3 months. And then January, or December 29th to January 29th is 4 months. So we should be looking at January 29th, maybe, you know, to like February, let's say February 2nd, maybe a good date as well. So January 29th to February 2nd for D2R Season 6. And then Diablo 4 Season 3, same thing. So let's take a look at that. So that one started on October 18th. So October 18th to November 18th, that's 1 month. November 18th to December 18th, that's 2 months. December 18th to January 18th, that's 3 months. So supposedly sometime around January 18th, I guess. I don't know. Maybe a little bit sooner than that, maybe a little bit later than that. I don't like how they're lining up so close together. I thought we were supposed to have more time in between each season to enjoy each season. I mean, that's like 18, 19, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. That's like 10 days, 11 days. It's like 11 days in between the two seasons. That's terrible. I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all.
I can't do that yet.
I mean, it sounds like you'll have time to play around with the Diablo 4 season. About 11 days or so. And then you're going to immediately go into the Diablo 2 season. So hopefully they have some new stuff for us in this Diablo 2 season and not just, you know, nothing like they did in Diablo Season 5. They really screwed the pooch on Season 5. I mean, it was still a fun season. I had fun with it. But it was still way too close to the Diablo 4 season, and they made us choose in between it, and I don't like that either. I mean, if they do that too often, I may just choose the Diablo 2 season over the Diablo 4, because I'm not interested in constantly having to choose between two different games. The entire goal of separating out the seasons was supposed to be so that we didn't have to choose. So that the choice would be, you know, that we could basically play both. That was supposed to be the general idea, was that we could play both seasons. You know, just like, okay, well, it doesn't matter because you can hop on anytime you want to, and you can, you know, like this season is going to be during this time, and this season is going to be during this time, right? So you can very easily swap between the two seasons. But that's not what they did. They did the exact opposite, and they made it so that we had. I don't understand. Like they just put them so close together that they made us choose, which is the opposite of what they were supposed to be doing by separating out the seasons. What the hell? Why the hell do I have like a random freaking dude My whole army's gone too because I accidentally swapped weapons. I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
That skill's not ready.
I don't really have a favorite Diablo 2 character. I honestly really enjoy 3 different classes. I really enjoy the Paladin. I really enjoy the Amazon, and I really enjoy the Necromancer. It's more or less that I just really like all 3 of them. It might sound like a cop-out, but it's really the truth. I just really like all of them. And I don't really have a favorite among those 3, but those are definitely my favorites. Takes 1 dynamite to open the chest, sure. Blueprint Relic Zeal. Zeal, 50% chance on critical attack. Push the advantage, unleashing a fury of attacks upon landing a critical blow. Requires a melee weapon. What is it, though? I can't tell. Is it an ancient forging technique thought to the lost to Grim Dawn? It's a relic. Okay, that seems frickin' nice. That seems very nice. I wonder if I can craft that. A lot of these relics just require way too much to craft. And I've like never been able to craft some of the higher relics. I mean, the Barbarian's okay. I never really got into the Barbarian all that much because it's a highly physical, highly melee damage class. Melee characters are already kind of punished in Diablo 2. Physical damage characters are punished in Diablo 2. And the Barbarian is like the king of that punishment. It's just, he is more often than not found at the center of all of that horribleness. And I just don't really enjoy playing that particular kind of character. This season, Season 5, has actually been one of the first seasons that I actually enjoyed playing the Barbarian. And that was because I built a character around a non-physical damage type. It's probably the first time I've ever created a non-physical damage Barbarian. And I gotta say, I really enjoyed it. My Thor Barbarian is probably one of the few Barbarians that was actually fun to play. The lightning damage that he did, combined with the static field that he had, and the fact that he didn't destroy corpses, I mean, all of which kind of revolved around the Crescent Moon Blades, but setting it up took some efforts and getting everything right and finding the charms and whatnot. But I gotta say, I was very impressed with how easily he killed everything within the game. I was very impressed with, like, for instance, how easily he killed physical immunes, how quickly he could take everything down, especially how cheap the build was, just in general. With the exception of finding, like, the god tier charms of the lightning damage. You can generally get by with that character with just, you know, just a modicum of, you know, abilities and charms. You know, it doesn't have to be like ridiculous charms. You can just collect any lightning damage charms you can find, and then slowly build up over time, working toward those, you know, expensive ones later. But it super cheap to build, super cheap. I never seen a character that was so cheap to build and so effective at that. I think that barbarian might actually be like the go-to barbarian at this point. Way better than dual grief barbarians, because even though grief is amazing, it's still physical damage, and that doesn't really work very well versus the physical immunes. You have to find some way to break physical immunity, and then there's a whole thing there as well, so you end up with, you know, other issues. The character that I built, completely elemental, breaks all elemental resistances for lightning, and just like burns through monsters as if they're not even there. The static field allows him to be very AoE in nature, and then like the chain lightning and all that other stuff works out to his advantage as well. And then of course he also works too, so it's kind of fun to see that character in action. +4 to Force Wave. Wow. Warped Obsidian Warcleaver of Ruin. Urging Touch. Seems pretty garbage. Wretched Crow of Baismiel. Bonus to all pets. It's an occultist item. Does have a pretty nice damage bonus to pets. It is two-handed though. I don't know. 103% damage to pets, 60% acid, 69% poison. I would lose +2 to skills for additional pet damage. I can't even use it, it's level 50, so... I'm not sure about this Bolt Keeper Smart. I don't think it's going to be better than my Mark of the Broken Oaths. I like having, we'll put it in the stash though, just in case. Finger of Gardelver. The fallen Gardelver had only one thing to say to his executioners. He gave him the finger. It's literally a middle finger. It's just a middle finger. Okay, that's pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Alright, I think that pretty much covers everything. I already have a prismatic eviscerator. Not really worried about that. Let's check it against our prismatic eviscerator and see which one's better. I don't know, I'm keeping one just for now, but guess we can compare them. I think this one's better. Sell it. Get rid of it.
I'll keep an eye on this. Come see what's left of my wares. Put it to good use.
Come see what's left of my wares. See you
Just
around.
randomly bought some white piece of doojank from that guy. Ugh. White piece of doojank. That sounds like an insult, but it's not. It's just a doojank. Alright, let's check over here first before we go start getting into the next area. Commission of the Necropolis, page 3. I like reading these. My father, Hermol Listari, is dead. After nearly 20 years of his finest work, the necropolis is complete. It is of great misfortune that he did not live to see his final work completed. Having suddenly passed away mere days ago, it haunts me how strong and healthy he was to die as suddenly as he did. I am deeply saddened and yet filled with pride and happiness that I was handed the honor of finishing his grand designs. The Imperium has agreed to have him entombed here, a great honor to our family name to be at rest with so many valiant defenders of our great nation. As for myself, I am designing my father's mausoleum, and then I must leave for my next commission. I've been tasked with the construction of a massive tunnel that would serve as a passage between the conquered Northlands and the Arcovian South. Perhaps not as noble a project as the Great Necropolis, but it will be mine, and I have many years to fill my father's shoes. I wanted to stay and oversee the construction of my father's mausoleum, but the orders were clear that I get started on the passage immediately. I don't understand the rush of insistence. I almost feel like they are forcing me to leave. Yeah, they killed your father, and yeah, I hate to tell you, buddy, but your father got murdered. Murder. They did the M murder, the capital M murder. Not just the regular M murder, but the capital M murder. Murder. They murder. They K-I-L-L-E-D. They killed him. K-I-L-L-E-D. They killed him. K-I-L-L-E. Alright, well that just goes in a circle. Looks like there's still a place over here for us to explore. Let's check over here. I wonder if I can make a key to go inside that freaking thing. I might have the stuff to make a skeleton too. Maybe. Have to check and see what my mats are like.
I can't open that.
Sealed by the cult of the Sathan. Huh. Evil cult. Oh, I can break the blood wagons? I can break the blood wagons.
That skill's not written.
I think it might be one of my quests. This place is popping for a graveyard. This place is popping for a graveyard. Like, holy Jesus. So many bad guys all over the place. Jerk faces? Let's call them jerk faces. I mean, I feel like that's a much more succinct term, jerk face. I feel like that's a succinct term. We can just call them jerk faces. So many jerk faces up at the Necropolis. Void touch. 1 1-star items. I don't know what they call those. 1-star items, I guess. There's also 2-star items that drop, and those seem to be much better. Okay, it's a dead end there. Let's check on the right. I see you guys raising back from the dead over here. Don't be raising back from the dead. Stay dead. Don't be coming back. If you come back, I'm gonna squish you back down. I will squish you back into the dirt. Don't get squished back into the dirt, because I will squish you right back into the dirt. I don't even care. Bite back in the dirt. Not sure what the hell I'm supposed to be doing here, to be honest. Stop the summoning of the Loghorian. Huh. I mean, I got too many freaking quests on my log here. You destroyed the blood wagons, and the way to the tomb of the Watchers is clear. Enter the tomb. Oh, okay.
That skill's not ready.
So I guess now that I destroyed the blood wagons, the door's open. I didn't realize that. Down into the crypt we go. Deep under the earth. Oh, dang. That's just a giant hole in the ground, isn't it? I want to be able to Fusro Da some people off the edge. Can I Fusro Da people off the edge? Because that's what I want to do. I want to Fusro Da them right off the edge. Fusro Da. All right. Guilty. I'm gonna admit something. A guilty pleasure of mine. I did not like Lydia in Skyrim. I thought she was annoying, and I would often take her up to the top of a mountain, perch her right on the edge of said mountain, and I would Fusro Da her off the mountain. Right off the mountain. I took great delight in it. Great delight. Watching her careen off the mountain. She'd show up a couple days later. She'd be alright. I don't know how long it took her to get back to me, but it took her a while. And you know what? She could have been gone longer. She got a mouth on her, I tell her what. She always talking smack. I'm sworn to carry your burdens. Boy, she ugly too. Lydia ugly. She a ugly woman. I remember I downloaded a mod that was like the unugly Lydia mod, where they took some time and like worked on her appearance and made her look less ugly. Whoever did that, Whoever made Lydia look unugly, that was the master work there. Because she was ugly. She was very ugly. Clarity of Valor. With all the evil unleashed in this world, joining with the Bloodsworn made so much sense at the time. At first it was to escape the horrors unleashed by the Ethereals, the death of my family, my wife, my son, but then later I started to understand. I believed the words the cult leaders were telling me. The sense of belonging made me feel important, that I was a part of something greater than myself. Now that I stand in the halls of this mighty place, I feel the eyes of all those who gave up their lives, the leaders, the great heroes, and the countless thousands who followed them. They fought so that we could live, without fear of the nameless fiends which I now serve. I can feel the horror and sacrifice, and feel the honor and sacrifice of my ancestors, and I am ashamed because of the terrors I have left in my path. For months, I have done the most vile, unspeakable things. The death of husbands, wives, children are on my bloody hands for no other reason than to serve my own selfishness, to wash me clean of my own fears and the devastating loss that drove me to this madness. Death and murder, all in the name of some long-dead god who has no more right to the blood in my veins than I do. Blood that belongs to those who I have killed in its name. The blood-soaked foundation of this forgotten battleground has peeled away the fear and awoken me. There is no forgiving what I have done, no punishment that I will ever make right. But I can give my last breath, my last drop of blood, and my last life to a cause as much damage as I can. I do not stand alone. The great heroes stand with me, and I do not fear. Oh, so we finally awoke and decided to do the right thing after slaying countless freaking thousands of people. Look at all those skulls down there. God dang. But she's sworn to carry her burdens. I am sworn to carry her burdens. That's why she got Fusro Dot off a mountain. Fusro Dot. Right off the mountaintop. Fusro Dot. Right off the mountaintop. We got a Fusro Dot right off the top. Off the mountain to the crops. Down below, she gonna hit the dirt. That's right, Lydia. It's gonna hurt. Get her eaten by a dragon, too. Why not? Sounds like fun. Dragon. Plenty of foolish women wanted to carry your burden. That's terrible. You shouldn't just get random women pregnant, Charles. That's how you end up with child support. Silk-touched hand wraps and runic bracers. That is a Le Garbouge. And that is... Those are bad, actually. Those are actually pretty good. Those are really nice. They're level 50, but they're really nice. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. Give me some of them gloves, honey. Put it in my bank. Put it in my tank. And give me some of that. Tankin', frickin' spank. We gonna go. We gonna go. Yeah, we go. Give me all the money. Give me honey. I like a little bit of that money, honey. Holy Jesus, what is going on over there? Oraduran Antarar. Die and stop being rude.
Can't do that.
Holy Jesus. They done dropped some doojangs, so didn't they? Chill Steel Redeemer. Frost damage, cold damage, frost burn. Definitely seems set up for a ice character. Another Thirsty Maw. I've already had a bunch of those. Virgin Gaze. I think I had a bunch of those too. Those are kind of crappy. The Praetorian. Wow, that's pretty nice. Decent defenses, health, defensive ability, all 9 yards. I like it. I like it, like it. I like it, like it, like it. I like it, like it. I like it, like it, like it. I like it, like it. Oh, here's a one-handed dagger that has +1 necro skills. It's not really better than mine. I mean, it does have the Aether Lightning going on, but... meh. Meh. I'll tell you, we got some upgrades once we hit level 50. There's a bunch of upgrades we're going to be looking at. Speaking of skill points, I really kind of want to put a couple points into these these warrior things. I don't have access to them yet. I want shield training. I want a bunch of these passives. I basically just want to like be in there and just be freaking ridiculous. I think it'd be fun to have some of these passives. That way I could just like freaking tank. I could tank it. Definitely in an Acropolis, I'll tell you what. The kind of Necropolis just has skulls littered all over the place, though. Like, I mean, don't they have like a skull sorting room? And then doesn't an Acropolis have like a room for the skulls, not just, you know, just spread them willy-nilly across the floor? Like, I shouldn't be crunching skulls as I walk around the Necropolis, right? I mean, I feel like this is a faux pas. It's definitely a faux pas. The door has opened. Something has changed. Something in the air feels different. It feels like being inside a bottle when your cork has popped. All the pressure released and my soul pulled from my body to the opening in an explosive release. My mind reels and I find it hard to stay on my feet. I can feel it, deep beneath the ground. They have finally completed the final rites, and the door has opened. The blood surges inside me, pushing, pulling, drawing me closer. I must go. I must see the Great Awakening. If I am chosen, I am ready to be whole once more, to be one with Sathan. Kabbalist Zakul. He's gonna eat you. He's gonna eat you, and you're gonna be tasty, and he's gonna eat you.
Can't do that.
I hope you're ready to be et. Okay, I guess that's the whole place. Carry my burdens. You're sworn to carry my burdens. Lydia is the definition of she doesn't want to be there, but she's there anyway. Like I don't know what to tell people when they're like that. It's awful. That's why nobody likes Lydia, because despite the fact that she's resolved herself to be there because she has been ordered to be there, or she's supposed to be there, or whatever you want to say about why she is there, she's there for a specific reason that she has chosen to be there despite the fact that she doesn't want to be. But despite the fact that she's chosen to be there, she still emanates an aura of I don't want to be here. And nobody wants to be around somebody who just doesn't want to be where they are. It might sound kind of silly, but they don't want to be there. We don't want to be next to the person who doesn't want to be where they are. It's terrible. It's a terrible feeling to like have somebody be around you that doesn't want to be around you, but is forcing themselves to be around you, and then like letting you know that they don't want to be there. That's basically Lydia in a nutshell. She literally doesn't want to be your house Carl in Skyrim. She doesn't want to be underneath of you. She doesn't really like you, but she's still there anyway because, you know, well, I guess like what the Jarl ordered her to, so that's really the only reason she's there. Yay! Alright. 2 levels to go, and we're gonna swap out like most of our equipment. Literally. Ain't gonna be very long before we just like literally swap out everything when we hit level 50. Secret work. I got Monster Dog some treats and stuff like that. He gobbled them all up. Also, I did punch him in the butthole for a day. Christmas could have been better. It is what it is. I had fun with you guys on Christmas stream. Secret work, gentlemen. I write this report to inform you that after 10 years of waiting, the Necropolis project has reached its final depth, and we are at last ready to begin the second stage. I have requisitioned slaves, building materials, and the rune-sealed crates to be shipped to the excavation site. I personally oversaw the transportation of each of the deliveries, and must inform you of one unfortunate incident. A wagon lost a wheel. One of the crates was damaged, causing a seal to be broken. This resulted in a leak. The driver insisted in helping, and despite my best attempts to dissuade him from touching the contents, he got some of the leaking ichor on him. I dispatched the poor fool on the spot, a merciful end compared to what the vile fluid would have done to him. I have contained the damage and seen restitutions paid to the man's family. Besides this unfortunate incident, there were no further delays. The remains are safely stored at the bottom of the necropolis, awaiting the completion of prison. I have presented you documentation of the old architect in charge of the construction, and while he protested, he did not stand in the way of the Imperial writ. However, in a few months since I have been here, he has insisted upon reviewing what it is that we are doing to his great work, as he keeps calling it. I have expressed the lack of wisdom and safety to this course, but he persists. Hemal Ustari has a family, which might be a source of leverage to force him to leave well enough alone. Unfortunately, I fear his curiosity may force us to take drastic measures before this project is finished. So yeah, they killed him. They K-I-L-L-E-D, they killed him. K-I-L-L-E-D, they killed him. Killed him.
That skill's not ready.
I mean, am I pretty much beat the game so far? Like, I don't know where the end is, so like, I don't know. I mean, destroying the Sithanian summoning, it seems like a very important thing to do. Kind of feels like I'm going to fight Diablo. I haven't really dealt with the ethereals yet, though. Which feels like something that I'm supposed to do. Then there's the expansions, which I haven't dove into yet, which I will eventually, but... Okay. Frickin' tombs, though. Like, they're so windy and whippity whoopity. I don't like how whippity windy whoopity they are. Something called a symbol of Soleil. It's like a frickin' maze down here. Look at this frickin' maze map. It's just like maze after maze, tunnel after maze tunnel. I mean... Looks like they're trying to hide something down here. What's up, OMAC? How's it going? Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? Just having some fun playing some Grim Dawn. See if I can beat the game today. I'll just see if I can do that. Ooh. Tentacles. What is this, a hentai? Bloodlord Felonious. Trying to get in there and beat him to death with my mace. The final seal. At last, we stand before the blood-soaked gates of victory. The Logorhirian will soon be awakened, and with it we shall usher in a new age. It is you, my loyal supplicants, that have paved the road to our final victory. Your dedication and sacrifice has carried us all to this threshold, and I shall see us through. The ancients were determined in their construction of this final chamber. 100 of the Imperium's finest arcanists dropped dead to empower the runes which now bind the Logirian tomb. They believe the sacrifice was worth it. Their seals impenetrable, but we have an army of thousands surging with the power of the dead god, power that will not be contained. I have gladly put a blade to the throats of my most faithful and felt the rush of their lifeblood escaping. Blood they have given willingly in this final hour. With the power of their blood I have shattered the final seal and begun the ritual. Soon the Logorians shall stir from the eternal slumber. The world will shudder once more under the gaze of the mouth of Sathon. Let the blood flow. Let it flow. Sealed in. They promised us freedom. They promised us freedom in exchange for that 10 long years of backbreaking labor. But now I know that we are all going to die in this place. Last night while we slept, they took all our tools and food, and the entrance to the chamber is now solid rock and buzzes with an unearthly hum as if a swarm of wasps were inside. We have been sealed in this horrible place with nothing but these rune-covered crates. There is a putrid moisture to them that bites at the back of your nostrils. I can't stare at the writing on them for too long. They burn the eyes and blur the vision. I don't think we should open them, but the others are starting to get hungry and hoping that there's food inside. I know there isn't any. Every muscle in my body is telling me to get as far from those crates as possible. The runes marking them are the same as those that we were ordered to carve into the walls of this chamber. I believe this is a prison of some kind, built to hold whatever is slowly oozing out of those containers, and now we are trapped here with it. I may be on the losing side of the war, had to watch many of my comrades die on the battlefield, but this is no way for a man to die. My daughter noticed that you were streaming it yesterday when I was watching. She tuned in and finished a game, and now she's playing it. She's playing what? Grim Dawn or Ark? Or I was playing Ark yesterday. Why is there a chthonic rift right here? Did I come out of this? Oh, that takes me to the surface. Okay, well that's not what I wanted to do.
Take that.
Yeah, Ark is pretty interesting. Oh, okay. Logorian, the voice of Sathon. Well, he looks just glorious. He looks beautiful. Him's a very healthy boy. Him's a very healthy boy. What's up, Logorian, the voice of Sathon? We don't like you very much, and so I'm gonna hit you in the face with my mace, and I'm gonna go wonk, bonk, 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 bonk. That's right, I die. Oh, that's not the end of you? Well, it's okay. I mean, we'll just keep hitting you until you die. I mean, it's not a big deal. It's gonna take some time. You're pretty creepy looking, I'm not gonna lie. You're not very, Hey, you dead? You dead, okay, die, Let me crawl inside there and take a look. Oh, you can now, oh, okay. So that was the end of the game then. I have now completed the game, because we have access to the other difficulties. Alrighty. We can go check out the expansions. Let's go check out the expansions next. Shoulder pads that give field command. How do I get out of here? Ooh, there's another trove. Any more chests that I missed? I missed any more chests? Chesties. I do like a good chesty chest. Well, dang, I didn't expect to beat this game tonight. I guess we can go check out the expansions, and maybe we could start like another playthrough of this eventually. I don't know. I mean, we took care of Sathan, but we didn't take care of the Ethereals. We still haven't completed all the quests either, but...
You've returned. Is it finished?
The beast has been banished.
So our great moment of triumph is soured with tragedy. The cult's defeat at the Necropolis marks humanity's first major victory in this conflict, proving that we are not going to simply lie down and let ourselves be wiped out by fiends and spirits. Word of this victory will spread and give people hope that someday this nightmare will truly be over. Yet we cannot forget those who sacrificed their lives to bring us here. Brave men and women of the Black Legion who took up arms in the defense of Uralan, a nation that scorned them as criminals, outcasts, and even traitors. In death, they were none of those things. They died as heroes. But I refuse to count Ulgrim among the dead just yet. I owe him that much. I could use your help. Are you with me?
Arum Ital, Lo Ith Soler, Lo Ith Bismir, Morum Ulgrim Thonokolo Utoklein! This is too dangerous. Need to find another way.
The rift gate! Something's coming through!
Inquisitor Creed. Devil's Crossing was attacked. Take it easy, John. What's happened? Some new kind of Ethereal. Just smashed right through our defenses. We need reinforcements. We're in bad shape.
I'll send help, but I can't spare much. We're equally pressed here. Loss of Ulgrim to the Void may be more serious than you realize.
Ulgrim is dead, Creed. You must know that. My people need help now. We won't survive another attack.
John,
It came from Malmoth. That thing that attacked Devil's Crossing. I escaped the city with a small group 2 weeks ago. Most died crossing the burning fields. My father was pulled into the bog by cannibals. I had to leave him. I was the only one who made it to Devil's Crossing. Malmoth has been a living nightmare since the Grim Dawn. I was part of the resistance there, if you can call it that. The Ethereals toyed with us, as if we ever had a chance. They let us fight on because they needed us. Needed our bodies for the grotesque things they make deep beneath the city. You think you're safe here, behind your stone walls. But those things from Malmoth will keep coming, and they will find you. And no fortress will ever be able to save you.
A chilling tale, indeed. In our fight against the Chthonians, we've overlooked a growing ethereal threat. We must find Ulgrim. but maybe we can aid Melmoth at the same time. You've already done a great deal, but we must ask for your help once again. We need you to strike at the heart of the ethereal invasion, far to the east, in the ruined city of Malmouth.
Okay. I go kill stuff. We go kill. I go kill. You go kill. Let's go kill. Kill, murder, 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 death, kill. It's another item we can't use. We're going to murder, death, kill everything. Yes, we will. We're going to murder, death, kill all the people in the world. We're going to murder, death, ethereals. We're going to do some murdering.
I'll give you a good price.
Why don't you come along with me while we murder all the demons? And when all the demons are murdered, we will be happy because the demons are dead. And they do not attack us while we're in bed. They are not the nicest demons, no they are not. They try to eat us while we're sleeping and take over our bodies. It's a really freaking gross. And they are the worst. So we're gonna go kill all the demons in my mouth because they are jerks and they deserve it. Yes, they do. They deserve to get their butt kicked. So they're going to get their butt kicked. Meh. 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 Meh.
Put it to good use.
Inquisitor's Creed, entry number 9. With the help of the Taken, we've dealt a serious blow to the Cult of Cthon. I don't want to diminish the immensity of such a triumph, especially given such a small force and limited resources we were working with, but I fear it has come at a great cost. While our attention was focused on denying the Loghirian entrance to the world, the Ethereals were certainly not idle. Many at Devil's Crossing had paid the ultimate price, but such is the way of war. And it may sound callous to say, but we traded well, losing only a handful while preventing a monstrosity from escaping the void that could have heralded the end of the world as we know it, as a win for humanity. What disturbs me, though, is the loss of Ulgrim to the void. Bourbon apparently does not share my concern, and I think he sees it as ill-afforded sentiment on my part. Bourbon sees Ulgrim as merely a man, but I am certain there is more to him. I believe he is an ascendant, a man who has become a demigod. Ulgrim expertly plays the part of a jovial and unassuming character, but his eyes say much more. He makes offhanded references to historical references with details and familiarity of someone recalling a personal memory. For all his outward jocularity, there is a gravity to him, and it is clear that he has witnessed much. I suspect more than one could experience in a single lifetime. Yet for all that, despite his obvious efforts to downplay it, Ulgrim possesses remarkable strength and energy for the middle-aged man that he appears to be. He often carries himself in a relaxed, casual manner, moving languidly, but at rare moments I have seen him react and move with impossible speed. I feel that he could do much more than he has in fighting the enemies of man, but I am not sure why he is holding back. Perhaps we will never know. Now, maybe Bourbon is right. Perhaps Ulgrim is lost to the void. Somehow, though, I feel we will see him again, and if we do, it would go a long way toward confirming my suspicions. Then again, strange times are these, where a nameless wretch cut down from the noose has risen to become possibly the greatest hero of our time. If the Taken continues on this path and survives this war, I wonder if perhaps they too are on the path of ascendancy. Ascendancy.
Good, you're back. Do you have a moment? I struggle to admit this, but I must abandon my efforts at opening a rift to reach Ulgrim. For all I've learned in battling the occult, I'm no warlock. During my last attempt, from the other side, this is too dangerous to continue. To make matters worse, Captain Bourbon has just arrived with a girl named Amala, bearing dire news from the east. While we struggled here to stop the Chthonians from unleashing terror and madness upon the world, the Ethereals have been far from idle. Everything they had done in this region is merely a sample of what is to come, if what Amala says is true. as much as it pains me to say this. Our plans to rescue Ulgrim are secondary to this rising threat in the fallen city of Malmeth. The passage north from Burwich is quickly closing as the Aether Fire consumes everything. But perhaps we can accomplish both goals at once.
What do you have in mind?
You see, the Luminari have long been aware of a coven of witches hiding out to the north of Burwich, using the treacherous territory to deter pursuers. The witches will know the lay of the land and should be aware of any paths that remain through the Aether Fire. And I have hopes that they will be able to do what I could not. Reveal where the Loghorian has taken Ulgrim. I would go myself, but I doubt the arrival of a high-ranking Inquisitor will be looked upon kindly within their circle, and I am needed in Devil's Crossing. I know that you have suffered much already in the defense of humanity, but you are the only one I can trust with this. Take my pendant and travel north from the Burwich Estates. A barrier of Aether Fire will stand in your way, but the pendant will make short work of it. Head north through Gloomwald until you've reached the edges of Uchtdembod, where I believe the Coven has made their home. You cannot arrive empty-handed, or they may well burn any memory of discovering their location right out of your mind. I recommend you hunt down a creature known as Caraxus Foul, the scourge of Uchtdembod. I imagine it has grown quite large over the years, preying on unwary travelers making their way through Gloomwald. Find the beast within its waterside lair, Gloomwald, and bring its heart to the Coven. I'm sure they'll find some nefarious use for it. But we must overlook that in light of our situation. Show them this keepsake of Ulgrim's and find us a way to Malmeth. We will be awaiting your signal.
Okay. Ulgrim's keepsake is a frying pan? What the hell happened to Devil's Crossing? Devil's Crossing's all effed up. What happens if we go back to Devil's Crossing? Oh, it's a big old doojag here.
Good luck out in Uchtdembod. I've only traveled north of Burwich a handful. Gloomwald and Uchtdembod are some of the most treacherous areas in the region, even before the Grim Dawn. Regular patrols kept the roads mostly safe for travel, but there was always a risk when traveling between Burwich and the northern settlements. Those that could afford it generally preferred to go by boat. We're gonna clean up this mess. Tighten our defenses. Gloomwald and Uchtdembod are some. We're gonna clean.
Okay, well, I guess they're okay. They're not dead, so. They're not
Excuse
dead.
me, could I have a moment of your time? I overheard that you will be headed beyond Gloomwald in the hopes of reaching Malmeth. It's noble of you to spearhead this effort, but I was hoping there was something you could look into for me. You see, I did not travel down here alone. I was with my father. He was injured in Gloomwald.
My father and I were part of a small group that managed to escape the
Yeah, you said he got freaking eaten by the
We
cannibals.
did not get far before the casualties began.
Yeah.
The spreading Aether
Cannibals
Fire
ambushed you and stole your father. They probably ate him. He's tasty. I'll see if I can find him. I'll see if I can find your father that got eaten by the cannibals. I mean, I have no promises. No promises.
Got some meat stashed.
No promises. Alright, it's been almost 4 hours, and I'm sure Cody has to go to the Pepadudas. I'm sure if I just say Pepadudas, he will suddenly show up. So let's take a quick break here, and I'm going to take him out to go to the bathroom. And we'll be right back, and we'll continue more of this. I worked night shift last night, so you can pretty much expect this stream to go on all night long. Alright. Cody's peppadoodist. I grabbed some snacks for the next leg of our adventure. Applesauce, Granny Smith applesauce. This is delicious. And 2 hard-boiled eggs. Ooh, I have to chase Cody down outside, though. He doesn't want to come. Sometimes he wants to go back into the main house, and he doesn't want to come back up here, so in the butt. Alright. Where the hell am I going? There's a spirit totem up there I just never killed. Let's go demolish that real quick. Huh. Okay, so it would be like up here. These are like little low-level baby monsters. I just want to crush their little ethereal totem up here. Alright, so where the hell are we supposed to be going? I have a feeling, just my feeling, probably up here. Yeah, so like, when we were going up here, we kind of just never finished this. And that what made me think I just need to keep going this way. So that makes sense. So let's sell off what we got real quick, and then we'll start heading up there to Gloomwald.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Chaos keys. Occultist. Touch of Malice is Force Wave. Low level stuff, nothing really too amazing.
Iron well spent.
Once I hit level 50, I got a lot of work to do. Come back to town and start swapping out equipment. I got a whole bunch of crazy stuff.
I'll keep you stashed.
Whole bunch of level 50 items that I can't use right now. Yeah, what's up, Nas the Jaws? I've had better Christmases, but, you know. It be what it be. I had fun with you guys on Christmas. That was a highlight. Okay, so I think I just need to go Burwitch Village. I think that's where we start. Just Burwitch Village. Yeah, all these little lobies. My skeletons are just burning through these guys. Like they're not even here. Windborn Greaves, Gull Wrench, Eviscerator, Blueprint Relics. Why did it drop me the same Blueprint Relic? That seems kind of stupid. 2 with the same exact item. And then I can't even use the second one because I already know it. Huh. Alright, so basically what it said is to come up here. There should be like an Aether Fire blocking the way. And apparently I can use the amulet to put out the Aether Fire. Purge the barrier. Dragalar, Keeper of Burwitch. What's up, Dragalar? You're dead.
Do that yet.
Let's check out this house real quick. not sure what to think of this Aether stuff. They're obviously some sort of demon creatures trying to take over people's bodies like the body snatchers over here.
That skill's not ready.
Didn't turn some sort of zombies that live here.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, there's a waypoint. Superior Wendigo Claw of Cruelty. Oh, look, a little town. Beware, traveler, the lands are head as foul as they are deadly. Take heed, traveler, the Wendigo spirit is strong in these parts. What the hell is a Wendigo, anyway? I'm kind of curious. Wendigo. Mythological creature or evil spirit originating from the Algonquin folklore. Concept of a Wendigo is used in literature. Wendigo is often said to be a malevolent spirit, sometimes depicted as a creature with human-like characteristics, which possesses human beings and is said to cause its victims feeling insatiable hunger, the desire to eat other humans, and propensity to commit murder. In some representations, the Wendigo is described as a giant humanoid with a heart of ice, whose approach is signaled by a foul stench or sudden, unseasonable chill. In modern psychiatry, the disorder known as Wendigo psychosis is characterized by symptoms such as intense craving for human flesh and fear of becoming a cannibal. Wendigo psychosis is described as a culture-bound syndrome in the First Nations communities. Symptoms such as insatiable greed and destruction of environment are also thought to be of symptoms of Wendigo psychosis. So cannibals are Wendigos? That's basically what it says? Cannibals are Wendigos. Who would have known? Who would have known? What's up, my Jonesy, my Jonesy? I like Wendigo much better than I like Cannibal. Carnivorous plants. Alright. Now, he won't lie when he said this place is dangerous even without the end of the world. Some more shield steel. Vigorous. Name's stash. Quest item. Okay. Wait, is that what the hell is that? Oh, that's just a dead critter. Never mind. He just a dead critter. He just a dead critter. Oh, there's a cellar. Let's go down in the cellar. Let's see what's underneath of the cellar. Cody, you ain't getting none of my eggs. So you might as well just sit down. We're not sharing those. No, sir. Do a sit. I said do a sit. Thank you. He only listens if I do the voice. But lay down. He don't care. But if I do the voice, lay down. Lay down. That's a goodest. See, that's a goodest boy. That could be goodest. Alcadius the Unburied. Oh, well, let's bury him. He's unburied. Let's bury him. We can bury him. Put him in the dirt. We'll put him in the dirt and it really won't hurt. Because he's going to be dead. Ancient Spirit Totem. Let's go. Get that Call of the Undead in there. Ralagar, the Aether World. Oh, he did it. He did it. I ain't got to worry about him. He did it. Empowered Vile Scorn somethings. We got a bunch of blueprints. Blueprints for the Vortex Stone. Where'd my blueprints go? Vortex Stone. Health, energy, attack speed, casting speed. Stormclap. Sounds like a porno. A bad porno. Glyph of the Stormclap. A formidable symbol of power across the far reaches of the Cairn. Leap toward the target designation with a thunderous clap. It's a leaping effect. That's kind of cool. Nane's stash. I don't know what he's up to, but twice in the last week I've seen Nane driving a wagon load up north road past the old mill. Twice returning with the wagon empty. He must be hiding something up there, and I mean to find out where. If he's made it big, I fully intend to be in on his good fortunes. You mean thievery?
I can't do that yet.
Ogden cannibals. Ugenbog. That's a Ugenbog. Ugenbog.
That skill's not ready.
You better be nice to the Chinchies. Avarice of Marrowwill. Oh lord, he just killed all my freaking minions and he's sucking the life out of me. I don't know if I can kill him. He keeps sucking all the life out of my minions. And me.
I can't do that yet.
Gonna have to stay away from him. He's leeching all that life. Life leecher. Sucking it out of my very soul. Chilled Wendigo Claw of Blood. Oh, dynamite to open a chest. Sounds like fun. Ooh, I got a 2-star. Those make special noise when they fall, the 2-stars. Whenever the 2-stars hit the ground, them janks be like... Listen to this laugh. Oh, it didn't make the noise? Oh, did I not drop it? See? Special noise. Drop them 2-stars and they'd be like... what does it got? 367 armor, pierce, cold, health... Got bonus to pets on it, which is kind of nice. I kind of like the bonus to pets. Yeah, not bad. I mean, it's better than what I got on. Here is... The one I used was the Unholy Inscription. There we go. This song is called Star Command. Where the hell am I going? Alright, well I popped out somewhere random on the map. Ruby Ring of Protection. That's kind of cool sounding. Valerius the Arcane. What's up, Valerius? And Pakla the Turning. There's a bunch of freaking big old boys over here. Oh, he dropped a epic item, I think. I saw a purple fall. Demon Bone Leg Plates. The real challenge in the creation of this armor came in acquiring the necessary parts. Legendary Pants, 1048 armor, way more armor than what I have. Stats seem pretty decent. Chaos Nova. Hell yeah, those look friggin'... That looks good. Looks good. I'll probably put those on when I hit level 50. As I said, everything seems to be level 50.
That skill's not ready.
So we're looking for somebody named Caraxus the Foul. I don't know where Caraxus the Foul is. Seems to be a lot of elite monsters here, and we still haven't found him, so... One devotion point awarded. Oh yeah, we haven't taken a look at our devotion points in a while. We got 11 devotional points. Alrighty then. I guess we can choose a new devotion. I know nothing about these. I don't know what to pick. To be perfectly honest. Target mark sounds nice. Why is it asking me to pick a skill? Bound to raise skeletons. Okay, well that sounds nice. Or we can bind it to force wave. I'm not really sure. Let's bind it to force wave instead. Dryad's Blessing, a 30% chance on attack. Cleanses wounds and wards against poison. That's right, big boy pants. I got 4 more points. We're gonna put these on. There we go. Bonus to pets. That's what I need. Can I undo these? I don't know if I can undo anything. I didn't notice they had the pet ones up here. That's okay, I got some of the pet ones.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Scythe of Tenebris. Shadow Spine. Man, I got a bunch of doojags today. They're giving me all sorts of stuff, probably because I'm close to level 50. There's a star. What's that?
Please just leave me alone out here.
Why? Why? Stay back. I'm a powerful arcanist. I'm not looking for trouble. Okay. You must be Garrett. What? I mean, yes, but how did you know that? Your daughter sent me to find you. Amala? Oh, my sweet Amala. She made it to safety then. Yeah, she's fine. She's in Devil's Crossing. The prison? Well, so long as it's safe. I guess I can die in peace. No need to be dramatic. I can get you out of here. No, I cannot bear to look in her eyes. I failed her as a father. I failed to protect her when she needed me. Leave me here. You won't be any good to her dead. I suppose that is true. We got together this far. I cannot abandon her again. I have been given a second chance. How do you plan on getting me out of here, though? My leg's busted. Boop. Open rift gate. Transport out. Bye-bye. This is my favorite applesauce, by the way, if you guys have never tried this. If you like Granny Smiths, if you're a Granny Smith person, this is like the bomb applesauce. Absolutely love this applesauce. It is absolutely my favorite. It's basically just applesauce, but it's made out of Granny Smith apples instead of like regular apples, so it's got a nice sour tang to it, like Granny Smiths do. It's freaking delicious.
That skill's not ready.
Especially when you got it nice and cold from the fridge. Even better nice and cold from the fridge. Boy, what is going on up in here?
That skill's not ready.
Who's over here? These rocks look like someone could have placed them here deliberately. Boom. Turin's Step. Looks like a bunch of people died in here or something. I don't see anything else in here. That seems kind of crappy for one dynamite. Yeah, level 49. You better back away from my applesauce, sir. This applesauce ain't yours. No, sir. Thief. That's right, I said it. Thief. He ain't nothing but a thief. Trying to steal my applesauce. Why don't you go eat your food? Why don't you go eat your food? Good Lord. And walked in the door and got ambushed by 1,000 troops. I think I need to go back to town. Sell. I'm getting full. Let's take a quick trip on a magic rocket ship.
Come see what's left.
Alright, the yellows are usually garbage. I'll just make some money off of them. No big deal. Powered Veil's Edge. Soulfire Stormcaller's Pact. Not for me. +3 to Markovian's advantage is kind of nice. 2,730 bleeding damage over 5 seconds to Markovian's advantage. +3 to decay. There's a very little chance that I'm going to use these pants, especially considering I have these ridiculous things with 1,000 defense on them. And they have, I don't know, they're kind of ridiculous. These do have something called +3 to decay on them, which I'm assuming is a necromancer trait. I don't know where decay is. It's not a skill I'm using, so yeah, no big deal.
Give you a good price for what I've got left.
As much as I like my little +2 necromancer skeleton ring, it's not really all that great. Let's go for something a little bit better now. I mean, we got this freaking 1-star ring over here. Go ahead and put that on its place. Yeah, we'll lose +2 to skeletons. I don't even think we actually lose anything because I think technically, holy crap, 1,151 damage increase? It's kind of insane. It's level 55, it's really far out of range. Not really a ranged character, but Scythe of Tenebris. The Lifestealer of Tenebris and the Blood Drinker. Meh. Powered Fiendbinder's Hood. Bonus to all pets. Chaos damage. Chaos. Free chaos damage. 6% health. Seems to be a Shaman Hood, really. I mean, I guess technically I could put it on, but... yeah, I like my bonus to pets one's better. I think mine's better. Virulent Maw. The rotting head emits a foul stench, but the toxins it produces are even more vile. Epic Offhand. +2 to Foul Eruption. Poison damage. Seems to be based around poison. As much poison as we can get. Not really interested. The Gut Wrench Eviscerator. Seems pretty low in damage for a two-hander. And the Windborne Greaves also seem really low on defense. +1 to all skills and soldier. That seems kind of nice. Wow. Okay, let's put that on. +2 to Counter-Strike. Turin's Empowered Turin's Step. It's got way more than the Master of Death thing that I've got. They seem really, honestly, very nice boots, but I don't know if I want to lose my +2 Master of Death. I'll hang on to him. I'm not level 50 yet anyway, so eventually. This one just does a lot of damage, and I don't know why. We still got one more level to go, and then we can start putting on all this equipment. We got so many freaking level 50 pieces of gear. We're going to have to go over all of them with a fine-tooth comb and figure out what the hell we want to wear and what the hell we don't. We're going to get the big boy gear. The biggest, the biggerestest boy.
That my father made it safely. We were never close, but he's the only family I got left. I don't know how to thank you. Oh, perhaps this. Here, take this potion. My father and I took sips from it along our journey to keep up our strength. I'm sure you'll find it useful.
Reset my attributes. Okay. An attribute resetting potion. 8-bit stage theme. I like this. By Kemetu Beats. Well, I like this. I like it a lot. That thing fly. It does kind of sound like Mega Man music. I like it. Freaking love this music. Great. I gave Cody the empty applesauce container. He's having fun with it. He loves to chew up containers and lick them dry. He's in there licking the container dry right now. And then he's going to chew the container up. Because it makes him feel good inside. Gives him something to do. Keeps him out of my hair for 10 seconds. Well, one more level to go, and we're gonna breach over 9,000 damage. Over 9,000 item power. We got so many good items to put on when we hit level 50. It's not even funny. Like I feel like we're playing Diablo 2 all over again, and I've got like a whole inventory full of, like, you know, twinked out gear waiting for my character, because like that's how much gear is sitting in my stash right now that like most everything that I have on is probably going to get replaced when I hit level 50. Like just about everything. I feel like I must have missed something. Because they said, how you dare come here, or whatever. Like the witches, apparently they didn't want me there, so. Let's back it up. I think I missed the Caraxus Fowl. I need to kill Caraxus Fowl. He's got to be down here somewhere. Oh, you already finished chewing up the thing, and now you want to come back and you need some more, and guess what? I don't got nothing. I got nothing. He said, this is a lie. He said, you're a magician. You pull things out of your butthole. How about some stale Fritos? You want some stale Fritos? See it? I want some paw. Give me the paw. A paw. Thank you. That's a good paw. There's the chip. Lay down, be goodest. Gotta lay down. I said, let down. As long as I got the chip in my hand, he do whatever I tell him to do. Leave it. Yes. Alright, you ready? I'm gonna get a handful of these stale Fritos. You ready? Alright, Cody. So you can only do this with a dog. You ready? 52 Frito pickup. Go! I'll just throw them things over my head. He'll go get them all, too. He'll get them all. He doesn't even care. He'll go over there. He'll hunt down every single freedoms.
That skill's not
all the freedoms. He knows all about the freedoms, and he wants all the freedoms. That you will give me all the freedoms. My nose does not tell lies. Alright, I don't know where we are, but let's keep on chugging. Caraxus. We're looking for Caraxus. Caraxus Abraxas.
That skill's not ready.
Corrosive Wendigo Claw. Blood-soaked scribblings. I like those. We left Burwich not more than a week ago. There was something wrong with the place, and there were rumors of strange going-ons like Krieg's residence. Yeah, so Fraser had this crazy idea that we should leave and head north. He said there was a nice town just up north, up the road. He should know. He lived there less than a year ago. He said passage would be difficult, but we could make it if we stuck together. We couldn't have been more wrong. We were one day out of town when things started going poorly. First, Beatrix came down with a fever. Her skin went pale and her eyes glazed over. That night, she started lashing out at us, shaking, vomiting, and screaming about some creature out in the woods, staring back at her. The following day, the same thing happened to Heinrich. With both of them sick, we were forced to travel slowly. Fraser and I towed them behind us in a makeshift sled. Too far from Burwich to turn back, but Fraser said he knew that of an inn that was less than a day's travel ahead, so we continued onward. When we reached the inn, it was an abandoned and the air hung heavy with the scent of death. But we were desperate and in need of shelter, so we stayed there nonetheless. That night, when the noises started, Fraser said he didn't hear none of it, but I could make it out loud and clear. It sounded like an animal growling and moving about just outside the inn. At night, as the night wore on, the noises became louder and louder, and I began to question my sanity. Fraser insisted that it was nothing, but I could swear they were right outside. When dawn came, I didn't want to move, but Fraser forced me out of the inn. He said we had to continue or we wouldn't make it to safety. So we began pulling the sled north along the overgrown road. As we moved, I could hear it following us, its footsteps mirroring my own. Beatrix and Heinrich's were getting sicker by the minute, and we soon grew tired of hauling the sled. My hands were blistered, my feet bloodied from the rough path. Fraser said we'd have to leave them. The sled was just too heavy for us to pull, but that didn't sit right with me. We argued back and forth about their fate, each becoming more and more angered as we continued, and that was when Fraser grabbed his camp hatchet and threatened to kill them right then and there. He said if I wouldn't let them go, he'd just do it for me. I didn't mean for what happened next, but I was scared, and the growling sounds bore down on me like a fire in my mind. I shoved him, and he stumbled over a root, falling face first onto his hatchet, which lodged itself right in the side of his chest. He looked up at me in horror as the blood filled his lungs and his mouth. That's when I saw it, standing behind Fraser at the edge of the woods, a massive, hideous figure like a man with the head of a dead animal. I froze for a moment, and then bolted down the road as I could hear Fraser's gurgling screams, begging me not to leave him. I can still hear them, all three of them, wailing in the darkness like rabbits being eaten by a fox. It's been hours. Why won't they die? Is that thing still out there? Is it taunting me? I can't go on. I can't take it anymore. Cody, what are you doing? Did you get all your freedoms? You better have got all your freedoms. I don't want to have to clean them up later. Did you get all the freedoms? He said, what? He said, you doubt me. And my nose, he said, my big nose, he said, you think I didn't find every freedom that there was? But this big old snarls? So I'll go double check, though. He goes, there might be a couple, I don't know. He said, I'm going to check my nose, my nose nostrils. He said, I can't believe you doubted me. He said, well, I will double check just because you doubt him. Because you're a doubting Thomas. A doubting Thomas. Where the hell is this frickin' Caraxus fowl? He's got to be around here somewhere. I've done searched like the majority of the forest.
That skill's not ready.
Man, so far I have not come across him yet. And I swear I've searched everywhere. I mean, is there anywhere left on the map I haven't searched besides the area that seems to be the wrong way to go? No. Apparently doesn't seem like it. It's dead end too. I guess let's just go through that area. Maybe that's maybe we just have to go through there to find him. Maybe we got no choice. Gotta go with the Rolls Royce. I did search this one, right? Let me double check. Yeah, this is where I put the rift up. Went back to town for a little while. So I already searched that one too. I guess let's just continue forth. Sally forth. Hey, Boobas. What you doing? What you doing, Boobas? Do you want a punch in the butt? Do you want a punch in the snoot? Do you want a taco? He said, I do want a taco. He said, you want a taco? Give me a pop your pimpums. It's funny. When he wants something, he stares directly at me. When he doesn't want something, he looks away. It's like this. It's like, you want a punch in the butt? You want a punch in the snoot? You want a taco? He looks right at me. It's freaking hilarious. Oh, did you want alligator? You want an alligator? Go get Mr. Alligator. He said, I will get Mr. Alligator. He said, I'll be right back. I know just where he is. I'm gonna get Mr. Alligator and I'm gonna bring him back. And then he's gonna be nice to me and give me his hugs and kisses. I see you, Mr. Alligator. You better give me him. You better give it. Play the gimmick game with him. Gimmick. Ice Scorn. Oh, you got wrecked, Ice Scorn. Cody, you better give me that alligator. You better give me. You better give this to me. No. No. Give me this alligator. Give me this. Give me this gator. Ha ha! I have obtained the gator. Now, Mr. Alligator. Said see it. You gotta see it. See it. Ah. See it. Do a sit. Do a sit. If you don't sit, we're not gonna do it. You gotta sit. Sit. Alligator's gonna attack you. Ah. Sit down. Oh, now you're laying down. Okay, ready? Texas. Ready, Roadhouse. Ready, Chinchillas. Ready, Nimoy. Ready, Bones. Ready, go. Gotta keep him entertained. Otherwise, he drives me crazy. I know you guys don't want to hear me throw the alligator for the 60,000th time. Okay, I know you guys don't want to hear me throw the alligator. But if I don't throw the alligator, Cody will torture me. He'll torture me. I've been tortured. He's good at it too. He's a good torturer. And not good as in like he does it poorly. No, he tortures really well. He's a very effective torturer. Like he'll do weird things like lick my toenails or something. I see, Mr. Alligator. I see. Give me this. You better give me this, Gator. Give me this. I probably should get him a throwing robot. Although knowing him, he'd probably get hit in the face. He likes getting hit in the face. You better give me this. That's right. I'll bite you. Now sit down. Do a sit. 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 No, sit down. Thank you. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go. Alright, who wants to donate me a throwing robot? Who's donating me a throwing robot? Come on. Kubus needs a throwing robot for Christmas. Kubus the Monster Dog needs a throwing robot. Kubus the smile. You better give me this gator. Give me this. Him's gonna sit with me. Alum's gator gonna sit with me right there. Him's gonna sit with me. He said, no, he's not. So Alum gator is not your friend. Him's my friend. Well, that happens. That's what happens when you have a giant monster dog bouncing around the house. That was my studio light that just hit me in the face. Cody, will you sit down somewhere and quit wreaking havoc? You knock over my studio light again, I'm going to take your alum gator and I'm going to hide him. And I'm not going to give him back. Boy, that's a good thing them studio lights are light. That thing smacked me right in the head. I barely even felt it though, because it only weighs like an ounce. All it is a light bulb and some fabric. Little troll. Somebody should put a timestamp. Ginger gets hit in the head with a studio lamp at such and such time frame. Oh, is that another cellar? Can I go in there? No. I still haven't found Craxus. I don't know where this Craxus is. Oh, I got 3 points available. I've been wanting to get to shield training. That was the goal. Wanted to get additional block chance and recovery time. Put 2 into shield training. Get ourselves a little tougher. Hey, Speedy with the $50 Australian. He got the Aussie money. Aussie, alright, alright. I think Speedy's trying to buy me a ball machine. That's what it is. You trying to buy me a ball machine, Speedy? How much does that thing cost? Let's see if we can find a dog thrower on Amazon. That'd be funny. Let's see. Dog thrower automatic. We have to teach him to bring it back, right? Like that's the whole thing. Like you got to teach him to bring it back. Oh man, they're expensive. They're expensive. Sorry for blinding everybody. What do they got? $96. That one seems like the cheaper one. Automatic ball launchers. I'm afraid Cody might just eat all the balls. He just chew them up until there's nothing left. Man, they're like a lot of them are like $200. Mini tennis balls. We don't want mini tennis balls. They'll probably swallow the mini tennis balls. We got like regular tennis balls. No mini tennis ball. No mini tennis ball. No mini tennis ball. Let's do customer reviews. 4-starred up. Let's do price between $50 and $100. A cat thrower. We're gonna throw cats? Dang, Speedy. Another $50 Australian. Hell yeah. Alright. Well, let's see what we can get. We're gonna get something. Freaking Speedy with the hefty donations today. We're gonna buy one of these janks. I'm just trying to figure out which one to get. I'm worried that some of these are mini balls. We don't want mini balls. We want like, let's see, for small, medium. Maybe we need to type in, let's try this, hold on. Automatic ball dog thrower, automatic dog toy. Oh, I got a bunch of different tanks in here. Automatic ball launcher, that's what we need. Automatic ball launcher. Large, for large dogs. He's definitely a large dog. Large doggy. We need a large doggy one. That thing seemed pretty neat. The interactive toy that runs around. I'm just afraid he would chew it up and destroy it. What's this one? Standard tennis balls or all-weather balls. 3 launching angles. Low, medium, and high. Huh. Oh, we need the balls too? Okay. Chuck It Ultra Ball Toy, medium, 2.5 inches. These things look neat. These little spiky balls. These things seem neat. Okay, let's add this to the cart and let's take a look at the spiky balls. I don't know if this one comes with balls. Does it come with balls? Includes 1 standard non-abrasive tennis ball, 1 specifically designed for all-weather launch use. Use the launcher ball to launch up to 50 feet plus even when slobbery wet. Even when slobbery wet. We don't want it to go that far though. Like, I need something that's gonna like throw it inside the house. It's got different launch angles. Sounds like fun. Let's get this one. The spikies are the only ones that survive. That sounds good to me. It says slobber resistant. Okay, alright. Bink. Alright, you guys don't get to see my my banking information, sirs. Alright, order has been placed. I have no idea how well this thing is going to work. Or if I can even use it inside. I'm going to try and use it inside. That's my goal. I want to try and set it up in here. We'll see. We'll see how well that works.
I can't do that yet.
I'm going to have to train him. I'll have to train him on it. Have to see how... Oh, no problem, Speedy. I'm glad you're enjoying them.
That skill's not
Well, it says up to 50 feet. I mean, I don't know how... This isn't exactly a very big area. I mean, it's okay, but... It's not 50 feet, that's for sure. 50 feet's a little bit bigger. Well... I don't know, maybe it is 50 feet. I don't know. We'll have to see. It's definitely I think with these things you have to train the dog to drop it in the thing. So I might have to spend a day with him teaching him how to do it, and then once I teach him how to do it, then he'll have fun with it.
not ready.
Cody actually learns surprisingly well. I'm actually surprised at how well he learns sometimes. The thing is, though, is that despite the fact that he learns very well, he gets really excited, and he just doesn't remember what he's been taught.
Can't do that yet.
So, and we'll have to see how well he does with this. He might get really excited and just like completely forget who he is, and that he's a dog, and that, like, I mean, he forgets literally everything: his own name, like all the tricks he's learned, like how big he is, the whole 9 yards. He just forgets all of it as soon as he gets excited, and then sometimes, you know, he remembers. Stole his alligator. Let's see how long it takes him to notice that I stole his alligator. He'll come retrieve it. He'll steal it back from me. He does not like me to have his alligator. He gets mad at me. He may not have noticed, though, so we'll see how long alligator stays up here before he steals it back. They killed all the noisy ones. The wife buys them just to annoy me. Frickin' Speedy's an absolute legend. He's been supporting my channel for as far back as I can remember. I am very grateful to have such an ardent fan and friend. We've been playing together ever since the beginning. Although I've never met him. He's in Australia and I'm in the United States, so you know, he's upside down and I'm right side up, and he's got the Australian dollars, and I've got the United States dollars. But other than that, I mean, look, he's bad. Look, he said, hey, hey. Why do you got my gator? You better give some back to me right now. So this is rude to stealing gators. So you're a gator thief. That's what you are. So I am not putting up with this gator thievery. So I'm going to my house. Oh, those are training dummies. I'm over here trying to beat up training dummies like they're actually monsters. Are these the witches? I think these are the witches, aren't they?
Whatever it is you think you're doing here, you are in the wrong place.
Okay, so I did apparently miss something. I don't know. I don't know what I missed, but I missed something. We gotta find Caraxus, and I have no clue where Caraxus is. So I guess let's go back into the forest and see if we can find Caraxus. Oh yeah, that thing launches pretty far. That thing's gonna hit the wall. That's okay, we're gonna figure it out. We'll figure it out. I'll put up a poster board or something. I'll put up something for it to smack against. I got some like green poly kind of like foam backing. I could maybe like put on the wall, and we can just have it. I'll just point it directly at the wall, and I'll smack into the foam backing. Well, I'll figure something out. We'll get to work.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, well, that's a dead end. Okay. Well, what's left up here? There's some area behind this house. I'm hoping they do something for season 6 on Diablo 2 Resurrected. I'm kind of excited. I think they are. I feel like they are. Oh look, is Caraxus in here? Maybe it's called the Den of Caraxus. I think maybe this might be it. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the cool thing, I think, is that it's nice to watch something while you play. Now I'm trying to think about how I'm gonna set up this freaking dog toy in the here. Glory of the Silver Knight. Dead Walker's Footpads. Ooh, Dead Walker's Footpads. That sounds like a necromancer item. +2 to drain essence, drain soul. They don't have the ones that I need, the skills I need specifically. Glory of the Silver Knight. Abolish evil. Granted by item. Banish evil with a mighty melee strike of divine retribution. 28% to all damage. Cunning. Bleeding. Firestorm Septa. Okay. Is that you, Craxus? What's up, buddy? Punk. Heart of Craxus. Man, this song's kind of hit me in the soul. It's called Graunt is a Muppet by the Big Giant Circles. There is a mode to reduce the distance on the ball thrower? Nice, okay. Well then I can customize it so it throws it at the right distance. Sounds fun. This little place has some high ceilings too, so maybe I'll let it lob it up real high in the air. Might get him excited. A high lob would probably be ideal. Something that would lob up and then come down and then like bounce on the ground. That would probably be the best do-jank. A high lob. That way it could take advantage of the higher ceilings and then also not hit the wall on the other side of the room, you know, that sort of thing. Cody, I got you a new toy. We gotta teach you how to use it. It's gonna be here on the 30th, day before New Year's, and I gotta teach you how to use it. You gotta put your balls in there. Not your bowl balls, but the new balls. You gotta put your balls in there. The only thing I'm afraid of is he's just gonna chew them all up, chew up all the balls. He is definitely a chewer. He likes to chew up his toys. That's why I got him like some Nyla bones and some other things. But I think he enjoys the tactile sensation of destroying something, like pulling it apart to pieces. And so the things that are very durable, like the Nyla bones, they don't offer the same satisfaction because he doesn't have he's not getting the satisfaction of ripping it to pieces. You know what I mean? He wants to really rip it to pieces. Your Amstaff killed all the balls. No, I'm gonna try and teach him how to reload the thing, and the balls don't seem that expensive, so I guess if he destroys them all, I can throw them away and get some new ones.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Another +1 all skills in the soldier. This one's fire damage, acid damage. Acid, cold, poison. Seems like a better version of the one I have on. It does. Yeah, it does. Can't use it because it's level 52. God bless it, every single time I turn around. +2 to summon Blight Fiend. I'm digging this bit chip music. I like this chip music. It's freaking nice. I don't know about you guys, but I like it. Cody got a new toy. Cody got a new toy. I mean, I've only spent a couple days on this, and I feel like I've already beaten the normal difficulty, Speedy. I mean, it does have harder difficulty modes, so I will say that. But I mean, all in all, I definitely feel like I've gotten a good feel for the game.
Put it to good use.
Even just on this one playthrough. I mean, I finished the base game already. I'm actually working on the expansion.
Whatever
I think.
it is you think you're doing here, you are in the wrong. Interesting. It appears that perhaps we can be of use to each other after all. If you seek a path to Malmouth through the swamps, then I am afraid you are out of luck. The roads have all but collapsed, and even if you should somehow find your way out of the bog, the land beyond has been consumed by aether fire. Ancient passageways exist that could take you north. They are not of this realm, and you will not like where they lead. Now, this friend of yours? What happened?
His name is Olgrim. He was taken by the Void in the battle.
Olgrim, you say? Oh, it would be a shame to lose such a legend. But if he was claimed by the Void, then... Perhaps this gives me an idea that will solve both your predicaments. But if we are to help with this, then I must ask for something more in return.
Like what?
What you ask will take me some time to prepare. But before I help you, there is something you must do for us. Deep within Ugdenbog, to the north of our refuge, there lies a village by the name of Barrowholm. I need you to travel there. I care not for the village, only for what was stolen. We had crafted an Ugdenbog fetish within the swamp in order to protect ourselves from the wilderness. Recently, someone has tampered with it, tore off the head of the fetish, and ran off with it. I can still sense its waning power within the bog, and the only nearby settlement is Barrowholm. I do not care what you do. We must have it returned to us. Do this, and I shall...
Okay. I shall do for you that which you wish, and I shall hit level 50 and become very strong. And when I become very strong, you will respect me very greatly, for I will be very strong, and you will respect. There will be much respect. Huh. What do the armors look like? Man, that ain't purple. I kind of like how this one looks. I don't know why I'm doing this right now. I'm about to hit level 50 and replace all my equipment. I'm told you're heading to Udenbog. Brave of you. I wonder if you could assist us in an important matter. Matron Malostrosi has been reaching out to the cairn, calling the witches to gather here. Once they arrive, their survival becomes my responsibility until they get Constantine to Udenbog. Most of them are communicating with arrived. A few stragglers have been some unexpected. If you find yourself out in Udenbog, please look around. See if any of them have gotten lost or worse, captured. Okay. Alright, yep. Gotcha. Into the Udenbog we go. I feel like there was more of that city to explore, and I just kind of like walked out. Let's go back and take a look around. My reputation? What about my reputation? Oh, there is another quest. We meet again, friend. I must admit, I had some reservations regarding your usual state of mind, but you have proven yourself understanding of a human plights of compassion. Yeah, I rescued her earlier. And humility for you, I suppose. How did you make it all the way here from the Blood Grove? It was simple. I can tell you, after Malastria calls became more frequent, I set out towards the East Lake. I traveled part of the way by boat, but then the dinghy did not last long. In the turbulent waters, I found myself off the coast of Whitemire, nearly drowned. Thankfully, a couple rovers found me before the Slith did. With their help, I recovered quickly and made my way up here. Yeah, she's a powerful psychic, nearly burnt at the stake herself for the ability to tap into the aether. Okay. What if he decides to eat the machine? I mean, that's very likely, actually. Oh wow, I just stole somebody's diary. Okay. Word of caution, a deceptive spirit has tainted these lands. Wendigo corrupts all who fall prey to its trickery. Okay. Wait a minute, was there something like I was supposed to do here? I feel like there's like a quest. No, okay. This whole thing is still very strange to me. There are sisters here who have devoted their entire lives to studying craft, but I know nothing of such things. I have no skill with herb and vial, no knowledge of threads or their connections, and I have no tales of the three of long sight. I cannot convene with spirits, and yet here I am. I was drawn here like a fish, spawning grounds, and I have no idea why. I don't think any of the sisters know either. I heard some of the elders speaking of me. There was no disdain in their voices, but too late. Two are at a loss for what purpose I have in this place. I have learned many things in my short time here, and despite my apparent lack of direction, I intend to absorb as much information about this place will give me. There is a great deal of history in the Coven, and I've overheard the eldest sister speaking of a time when it was first formed, a time when its members were fearless and driven by a hunger for knowledge. They unveiled secrets hidden from mankind, learned of sources of immense power. Together they achieved things the rest of us only dream of, but it became a heavy price. Their hubris drew the ire of the three, and nothing was ever the same. My contemporaries speak of a time in hushed tones, but to be honest, I'm envious of them. They must have felt such drive, such clarity of purpose. Is it truly so wrong to pursue lost knowledge? I will not rest until I have uncovered their secrets, until these places of power are once again within our grasp. The witch gods be damned, but as I walk among my sisters, I realize there are those among us who look up to the three with reverence. Through them, the gods retain their unbroken gaze upon this place and our actions. I must be discreet and unassuming. The mantle of an ill-directed purposelessness, new recruits shall suit me well for now. You like this kind of stuff, don't you, Cody? You like this. Look, you're not moving. You like getting beat up. I'm just going like this, and I'm just beating you up. And you just don't even care. You just said, beat me up some more, please. I like this. Are you done? He said, keep going. He said, why you stop? I said, I didn't say stop. He said, I didn't tell you to stop. Keep going. Okay, how about karate chops? How about this? How about that? Look at all that freaking hair on me. It looks like beard stubble. Get out of here, beard stubble boy. Is that not beard stubble? That's a dog. I don't got some beard. It's covered in fur. Got fur all over. Snoot boy. He's looking at me like, are we gonna go somewhere? Why are we still here? We're to go downstairs and get some snacks. So we gotta get some snacks, Daniel.
Troubles you?
Can we get some snacks? Click to reclaim a point, 25 iron bits. I wonder if this one's really all that necessary. We could pull... I pulled one too many, but we can pull some points from there. I can make a little bit of a sacrifice. It doesn't seem like that one does much more than bonus summoning limit. So I mean... Let's put one back, and we still end up with the max summoning limit, which is fine.
Can't do that yet.
That gives us 3 additional points we could throw somewhere else. Perhaps into our Blight Fiend. Sounds good. Cody's so bored. Oh no, Cody. Cody, are you so bored or are you so bored? Which one are you, bored or bored? Cody, do you want to go? Cody, where do you want to go? Cody, do you want to go? It's his favorite word. He loves go. That's his favorite word. He said, let's go. He said, where are we going? I don't know. He said, let's just go.
Not ready.
Why don't you go get me Mr. Alligator? How about that? Actually, you know what? Go get me your bone. Where's your bone? Go get me your bone. Where's your bone, Cody? Where's your bone? Where's your bone? No, that's the alligator. Where's your bone? Well, this is kind of cool. I like these like big giant fallen statues. They look really neat. Cody, where's your bone? Where's your bone? Go get that. Trying to keep him busy. It works too. You tell him to go get something, he'll look all around for it too. Cody, go get your bone. Go get your bone. Is that your bone? Give me that. Let me see your bone. And then he gets jealous and he doesn't want to give you whatever he got. He'll spend a whole bunch of time getting whatever it is that you ask him to get, and then when he has it in his hand and you ask for it, he growls at you and tells you can't have it. He goes, this is my bone. What are you talking about? He goes, that's not your bone. It's my bone. He goes, you're a jerk face. You don't get this bone. Why would I give you my bone? Like, why would I do that? Why? Why would you do that? Why? 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 Give me that bone. You better give me it. You better give me it. You better give me it. Why can't I pick that up? Can I only get one of them? Guess I can only get one.
I can't do that yet.
Give me that bone.
That skill's not ready.
You better give me it. Cody, give me the bone. Why are you over there? Why are you all the way over there? You scared or something? Are you scared of me? Think I'm gonna take your bone? Because I am. I'm gonna take your bone. You're smart to be all the way over there. Otherwise, you're gonna get your bone taken. It's my bone. It's my bone. Give me this. That's right. And how much you want to? Sorry. He's so jealous. He brings it over to show it to me, but then he's so jealous. Super duper jealous. He wants it back. He said, that's mine. He said, that's not yours. I was showing it to you. You're not allowed to hold it. He goes, don't chew on my bone. That's rude. Don't do that. That's mine. That's my bone. You're not allowed to have my bone.
That skill's not ready.
Now he's gonna go take it and chew on it himself. Because I'm not allowed to chew on it, but he is. Where'd you go and hide your bone? I'm gonna go find it. I'm gonna find it and I'm gonna eat it. I'm gonna chew it up. That's my bone. That's my bone. I'm gonna chew it. I'm gonna get it. I know just where you hid it too.
I can't do that
yet. He went and got it. Give me that phone.
That skill's not ready.
Why you growling like that? That's rude. You better give me that bone. Give me it. Give it to me. Rude. I'm gonna ignore him, watch.
That skill's not ready.
Why you growling? Why you growling at me? Growler. You being mean, I don't like it.
That skill's not ready.
Beef main alpha horn. Okay. Can't pick that up neither? Oh, I already got a leaf main alpha horn. Okay. You only have one of each. You know what? It's getting pretty late. I know people are winding down for the night. Let's change out our music to a more chillaxed music. We're gonna hit some chillaxing music here since we're getting into the wee hours of the night. For those of you who may be trying to go to sleep, you know, feel a lullaby. Charge Ugendabog Spark Thrower. That's the Ugenbog. Is the music playing or is it not playing? Come on, music, play. No, it's not playing. There we go. Okay, there we go. That's up. Wendigo marrow eater. Oh boy, eats the marrow out of your bones. He don't eat your bones, he eats the marrow out of your bones. Oh, he's a hero, huh? We'll use a dead hero.
I can't do that yet.
I watched Die Hard for Christmas, by the way. That's right. Yippee-ki-yay.
I can't do that.
Can't say the rest because it'll be fun. Forgot how much I love that movie. It's such a great movie. Axia the Betrayer. She betraying people, huh?
Not ready.
Blood-bathed lynx. Forever dripping with fresh blood. Well, that doesn't sound very nice. +2 to laceration. I don't know who that was, but she did. I killed her. She did. She wasn't much of a challenge for my army. My army of the undead.
That skill's not ready.
Cody's playing with the Chinchies.
That skill's not ready.
Remember, don't jump up on the bars, Cody. I know he's upstairs and he's taunting you from upstairs, but you still can't jump up on the bars. You gotta be nice to the Chinchies. You got to be nice to the Chinchies. Always be nice to the Chinchies. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Always be nice to the Chinchies. 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 You got to always be nice to the Chinchies, cause they are small and fluffy. You got to be nice to the Chinchies.
Yeah, that skill's not ready.
Oh lord. Chinchilla launcher, huh?
That skill's not ready.
She got some big old She got some big old melons. Hello, hello, winged melon girl. Boop. 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 Oh, she ain't got no undies on neither. Boop. Sorry. I played with the winged melon girl. She had some impressive bazongas. Some bazooka dookas. Quite impressive indeed. Quite impressive indeed.
Can't do that.
There's her foot. She wears sandals. Oh, they're good at fixing their trajectory and stuff. They would land where they want to, that's for sure. What the hell is this freaking cursed swamp area? Well, I just killed a freaking elite and didn't even realize I killed an elite. Walked right through that poor boy. Powered Revenant's Edge. +4 Necrotic Edge. Necrotic Edge. That's the, which one is that one? Not this one. I can't remember which one that one is. Strike, Drain Essence, Spectral Binding. Oh, there it is. By striking the chill of the grave, your attacks look like instant necrosis upon an afflicted wounded. It's kind of like a curse, is what it sounds like.
That skill's not ready.
Man, this place is like all spread out.
That skills
Fleet
not
Main
ready.
Alpha. Okay, let's try up north. This way, and then that way. There's something up ahead. 3 dynamite to clear the path. Sure. Let's search around here real quick before we start going up there. Cody, what are you doing down there? Weirdo boy. Oh, there's the boobies again. We went full circle. We're back to the boobies. Okay, well, I guess we got to go either up north or across this bridge. Usually the bridges are some sort of like special little area, not necessarily related to the quest. It hasn't really panned out that way for the most part. Like most of the time, it's not quest-related areas. So. Hey, the booby girl is a landmark. Okay, we're using her to know where we're going. Okay, don't judge. Mysteries of the Udenbog. By decree of the Emperor Aurelian himself, I and my esteemed colleagues were set out into the wider empire and catalog the flora and fauna into the vast domain. Little did I think at the time, but not all assignments are created equal. As I write this from the dank and foreboding murk of the Udenbog outside of the town of Burwich. In 3 weeks since my arrival, I've already lost 2 of my escorts too, and I'm being dead serious here. Plants. Empyrean Forsaken plants, I might add that to my specialty, has always been an acute impact of arcane energies upon natural life, and not on whether a particular vine is capable of dismembering a man, and 2, while a large bloom consumes another of my team whole. If I were not weeks out from Aurelian, I would have requested reassignment. The journey was not without merit, however, as I did observe some peculiar phenomena along the way, creatures that, while seemingly natural, did not exhibit the standard range of phenotypes one would expect from this region, almost as if they've been plucked out from another place and relocated here within an instant. Most fascinating of all has been the talk of the camp for days now, a creature the locals have named Kraval, the Ancient of the Waters. Thus far, we've caught but a glimpse of one of its massive tentacles. I can only guess as to the full size of the beast, but it's enormous and quite unlike anything else found within the waters of Udenbog. Our journey had brought us to what I suspect is its underwater lair, and my Inquisitor companion immediately began complaining of headaches, much like those she's experienced when near a heavy concentration of eldritch magic. This, combined with unusual appearance, leads me to conclude that the creature and the others like it are eldritch in nature. But are these manifestations the fickle playthings of the witch gods, or perhaps something else entirely? Galad Nico, Imperial Archivist. Oh, I'm level 50. Uh-oh, big boy pants time. Let's see what's in here real quick, and then we'll make a break back to town. Oh, I think we found the big boy. Oh, hello, Kraval of the Ancient Waters. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, 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 ow. Get in there, minions. Do your work. Oh god, all my minions are dying. I think we might need our big boy pants. Ow, 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 ow.
That skill's not ready. I can't open that.
Run around in circles. Juke, juke, juke. Juke, juke, juke. They'll never take me alive, Batman. Get him, get him, get him. Hit him high, hit him high, hit him high. Hit him left, hit him right, hit him down. Oh, Lord, we're dying to town.
That skill's not ready.
Lord, he's gonna kill me. Oh, I took off my my sword and board for some reason. That was stupid. Oh, there I go, into the dust. Down we go, my boys, down we go. Well, I guess it's time to put my big boy pants on.
No questions asked.
Big boy pants. Dang it, I'm full of doojangs. Alright, we got a whole bunch of stuff that we can throw on. I got +2 to the Undead Legion gloves, which I was going to throw on. They seem way better than what I had. I also had another pair of really good gloves, too. I got like 2 freaking really good shoulder pads. One gives me something called Field Command. The other one gives me a huge amount of HP. I think this one's better. The Praetorian shoulder guards. These freaking gloves were kind of ridiculous with 518 defense, 533 health. There's a whole lot going on here. I'm not entirely sure that the +2 Undead Legion is better, but we'll hang on to those. I also have this totally normal Arbiter, which is way better than the Spirit Crusher I was using. +1 to all Necro skills. Got some nice little doojanks on it too. Apparently it looks like a frickin' shield. Like, it looks like I'm wielding 2 shields. Which is kind of funny, but it counts as a one-handed mace, so, you know, whatever. I had this really frickin' epic armor here, which has the +3 counter-strike on it. I was thinking about using this instead of the other one. I might end up using something else, though. I don't know. I think this can go. I think I need to get those bindings of Bismael back. Oh yeah, the Black Scourge. I was thinking about using that too. It's less damage. Doesn't have +1 Necro skills either. I mean, I guess I could throw it on swap. Just for lows. That's probably garbage now. I think this is probably garbage now too. Keep the Dead Beater for now. That can go. The armor on these frickin' boots is kind of ridiculous. I'm thinking maybe it might be worth losing +2 in Master of Death. I think that's a good idea. Oh yeah, this one's like the same as what I got on, except it's slightly better, isn't it? Defensive armor. Well, I know which one's better. I think this one slightly better. Kind of edges out just a little bit. Yes, there is a class like a druid in this game. It's called the, actually, I don't remember what it's called right off the top of my head. Actually, now that I think about it. But yes, a shaman, I think. I think it's a shaman class. I want to say shaman. Alright, I need to pull some of these modifiers off of here. I don't know exactly which ones. I'm just going to keep the add-ons for most of this stuff. Let's go ahead and sell these. This, and yes, this. We also had some other items in here, I remember. Let me take a quick look over some of this stuff. Bleeding, vitality, resistance. My have-on's better.
Iron well spent. See anything you like?
+1 to the summon limit of raised skeletons. Oh, that's interesting. Instead of just a bonus to raise skeletons, it's +1 to the summon limit of raised skeletons. That's really nice. It's level 55 though, which is 5 levels away. We're nowhere near that, so let's go ahead and throw this in here.
Got something you need stashed?
A lot of this stuff is pretty much garbage now. I've been holding on to it for too long. Oh yeah, my new crown. I had a higher version of my raised skeleton crown. Yeah, I can also swap that out too. Forgot about that. Get rid of most of this stuff that we don't need anymore. A lot of this stuff is lower level versions too, which seems to not really be all that great.
It's safe with me, promise.
See what's left.
Yeah, the devotion tree is kind of interesting. Been playing around with it. I don't really know if I don't think I've gotten the best use out of it, to be perfectly honest, but it's interesting. And the fact that I still die on a regular basis just goes to show you that I don't really have the game down as well as I think I do. Summons the Revenant of Idijabudulush. Black Grimoire of Ognapesh. I don't think I'm ever going to use that either. Alright, so we need to re-up the enchantments on our armor too, so we're going to get on that. I need to pull this one. Pull this one. Oh, we got these two pieces of equipment too. I forgot about these. I got this crazy armor value. Abolish. Doojanks. Do we really need the plus? Do we really need the plus skelly kill skills? That's the question. So if I take this off, hello. Okay, so right now we're at like just the right amount for skelly skills then. So that's good. I don't think this one, even though it does have massive health and armor, I don't think this one's better than having +3 skellies. So I think we're just gonna drop this one. Oh, that was not what I meant to do.
I'll give you a good price of what I've got left.
Right, let's go destroy this item and pull out this last piece.
Let's take a look, shall we? Goodbye.
Alright, we got some work to do. We gotta add a whole bunch of add-ons to our equipment. Alright, I can't really see very much on here, so I'm gonna have to get close to the camera. Whisper in your ear, guys. Let's see, let's do some spirit. The first off is the buys meal or whatever. What is it? I can't remember where it is. We definitely want the buys meal piece on our equipment for sure, 100%. That's like super powerful. We only have a couple of those, so I'm assuming. There he goes. We got 3 of them. So that goes on armor. Gives us a huge bonus to damage to pets and then health bonus for the pets too. So that's going to go right there. It's only chest armor though, unfortunately, so we can't really use that anywhere else. Then we got weapon and shield. Let's see what we got. I kind of like that it shows you which ones are for the shield. Got the Myrmidon one. Mark of Dreeg kind of sucks. Battered Shell gives Shield Slam. We get health from Bristly Fur. Is there any like better ones that we can craft? I'm kind of curious before we go through the process of like stacking everything up. I'm kind of curious if there's better ones that we can craft. Is not Illusioner.
Scrap metal.
Relics and Runics. I really wanted to make this Zeal one. What am I missing to make the Zeal one? Everything. Literally everything. Alright, so here's components. Let's see here. A lot of these I already have. Dense fur. Used in all armor, 90 health, 24 armor, cold resistance. I mean, most of the stuff I already have. Silk Swatch. Pierce resistance, bleeding. Vicious spikes. Bonus damage to pets. Ooh, okay. Weapons, shields, and caster offhands. I have some vicious spikes. I have serrated spikes. What do the vicious spikes look like? They're in my inventory apparently, where I can make 2 of them. Ah, okay. I can just make 2 of them. That's all it is. Alright. So the vicious spikes gives 8 physical damage and 75% bonus physical damage to pets. We can put that in weapons and shields. So let's go ahead and put that in both of our weapon and a shield. That's a pretty good piece. Alright, and then we have pants. Which there's not like a lot of really good pants. We got ancient armor plating. Mutated scales. Spine carapace, bristly fur, and savage plating. Is that it? That's like the whole lot right there. There's also serrated shell, which we can't make anymore because we don't have enough serrated spikes. We can make serrated spikes though out of these polished emeralds. Let's go ahead and make a bunch of these. I don't really think I'm going to use those vicious jawbones at all, so... Serrated shell is brutal shield slam. That's only shields, but at least we got a bunch of serrated spikes now, which I like. Let's see. So which one do we actually want to put on these pants? Armor kind of sucks. Health and constitution's okay. A little bit of armor and retaliation, physique armor, and increases maximum armor and armor absorption. Looks like the ancient armor plate is definitely way better than a lot of this other stuff. Let's put the ancient armor plate on there. Does that only go on pants? Chest and leg armor, okay. Boots. Trying to get it to highlight the stuff in my inventory, but it's kind of difficult because it covers up like the entire inventory. So this item, I know there's one specifically for boots too, so maybe I should move the crafting materials over here so I can actually see what the hell I'm doing. That hold the mouse over and it highlight and everything is way better than holding my mouse over every single one and trying to figure out what the hell's going on. So I think we're going to move them all over here. They should run in fear. They should. But they won't. Because they're monsters, and that's what monsters do. Radiant gem, radiant shield, shields, caster, offhand. I'm looking at the ones that I don't have. I'm trying to see like which ones I can craft that I just don't have. Not a lot of them that I don't have any of, like the serrated spikes, which are really nice. I already made 2 of those, and I'm using 2 of those, so that's fine. I can make some skeleton keys. Alright. So what do we got? We got this one here. We got this one. Alright, so this is it. We got 15 armor, that one sucks. 24 armor retaliation, that was pretty terrible. Health regeneration per second, movement speed, and slow resistance. And then we got health and constitution. So let's do the Mark of the Traveler on there. That one's not bad. Alright, gloves. We've got you. You. I'm just going to pull them all out and we're going to take a look at each one and I'm going to see which one's kind of like the best. Alright, so we got the Unholy Inscription, which gives us a bunch of vitality damage, like a bunch of other crazy stuff. Scavenge Armor Plating kind of sucks. Spined Carapace, meh. Mutated Scales, 180 health and 3% health. That seems like really freaking nice. Attack Speed and Chaos Resistance, meh. Bristly Fur and Spellwoven Threads. Seems more like a caster item. I think Mutated Scales is our best bet there. And looks like shoulder pads are exactly the same. So again, looks like we're going to go with Mutated Scales. And I think we need belts. And I think we need, yeah, that's just belt now. So belt is not even as many as the other one. Belt has very few choices. So it looks like belt is only these three. I think Bristly Fur might be the best one. Bristly Fur it is. Let's go ahead and, well, I was thinking we should make the skeleton keys, but they take up so much inventory space. Do they stack? What else can we make besides this? Is there anything else that we could potentially put on? +2 skills in soldier. I mean, the one I have gives me +1 necro, which is the reason why I'm wearing it. It's not exactly the best shield in the world. Other than the fact that it gives +1 necro, it kind of sucks, if I'm being perfectly honest. Has bonus to pets, but I don't know. I guess let's go ahead and make these skeleton keys. Maybe next time we encounter some doojinks, we can have some fun with it. Alright, we are all beefed up and ready to go, boys.
Yeah. That skill's not ready.
We got some skill points left too. I really kind of want to tank up some of my shield training. I'm trying to get my my necromancer tanky enough that it can get in there and actually fight. I think shield training will help out with that. Alright, so now we got our skellies, we got our Golram. Or Golram. The Golram. Alright, where the hell were we when we died? Like, way the hell up here in the friggin' Northlands? I can't believe I'm wearing 2 shields. It's freaking silly looking. I got 2 shields on. I haven't had a character with 2 shields on since, what was it, Final Fantasy 3? I can't remember, maybe you guys remember, but wasn't there like a Final Fantasy, it was like Final Fantasy 3 or Final Fantasy 2 or something, that lets you put on like 2 shields, and you could just run around with 2 shields on? It's been a long time, but I remember there was one that literally they didn't care. You could just throw on as many shields. You could have 2 shields, 1 on each hand, no weapon. It's great. Just double shield it. Alright, we're off to kill the boss, the wonderful boss of Oz. We got all our fancy gear. Big boy pants are on. We got our big boy pants. We got our big boy mace that looks like a shield. We've got we got all our relics upgraded. We're ready to go. Ready to go. Oh yeah, what are the modifiers here? Increased health, crippling. Monsters attack slow opponents. Attacks cripple damage their opponents. 8% targets damage reduced for 1 second. We almost killed him, and if he's still at the same HP as I left him, he's literally almost dead. Yeah, like a couple hits, he's dead. He was so close, I almost killed him with my previous gear, but not quite. Word of the Inquisitor Abalon. Inquisitor Abalon was one of the most daring inquisitors of his time, willing to make use of any relic so long as it ultimately served the security of the security of the Empire. Some would later call his methods heresy. Menacing Craval shoulder guards of Psyche. Like, now I'm getting stuff that's way above level 50. I'm getting like level 53 crap and stuff. Hey, give my EXP back. I'm not really sure why I came up here, other than just, I guess that was just an extra do-jank. You know, just an extra do-jank. Just kill the boss, you know, just show off your prowess of boss killing. Which I did. After I died.
Can't do that yet.
Alright, so this is uncharted areas. We should find some more monsters here. Oh yeah, let me check and see if I got any devotion points to spend. I forgot about that. Nope, no devotion points. Yeah, this is only normal difficulty. I only just recently unlocked Elite and the other two difficulties, I guess. I don't know exactly. I forgot the names of them. But I just unlocked those when I beat whatever boss I beat earlier. The big giant Sathan Logarahian or whatever. I unlocked the upper difficulties with him. There's a do-jank. Boy, this place curses with freaking everything. Oh, I see. Cursed chest, huh? Cursed chest, but don't open this chest or you'll die. That's the cursed chest. Stalwart Basilisk Crest. Ooh, let me take off my clothes. Decay. Seems pretty nice if I was running Decay. All my skeletons are dead. Some freaking ridiculous monsters here I didn't see. I'm over here looking at loot. Meanwhile, Isla Dugald and Neat Dugald are freaking ripping my butthole open. He's not looking, get him! Boy, that was a whole lot of freaking elites. That was 3 elites in one pack. Oh, that's okay. Come on, we got this. We got this. Let's go. Cannot teleport to a rift gate from a rift gate. Okay.
That skill's not ready.
That's some silly rules, but whatever. Oh, well that doesn't help.
Come see what's left of my wares.
I might need a better shield. I don't know. My shield might not be up to spec. Poison Nova chance on attack.
Put it to good use.
Dang it, I gotta run all the way back up there again. How many times I gonna die and embarrass myself? And this time I had my new gear too. I had all my new do-janks. All my big boy pants on, and they freaking slapped me down even with my big boy pants on. Just cause you got your big boy pants on, my friend, doesn't mean this is our end. So you better sit down, sucker. We gonna win. We gonna slap you down and make you dead, cause you don't got your biggest boy pants on. These are just your mild young boy pants. You think you got your big boy pants on, but we're gonna slap you down. We're gonna hit you down. We're gonna make you frown. We're gonna send you back to town. And they did send me back down too. And that was rude, and I didn't like it. And you know what? Revenge. That's what. Revenge. We're going back for revenge. We need some of that revenge. R-E-V-E-N-G-E. That's what revenge means to me.
Yeah.
Alright, they right up here. They right up here. We gonna get them. Oh, I never did look over here. What's over here? Oh, okay. Oh. Bargal the Moldering Hound. Oh no, Mound. Mound, not Hound. Big difference. These are plants. Get him, boys. Get him. Ow, he hurts. Why is everything so mean here?
I can't do that yet. Yeah.
Got something called the Decaying Bargal's Heart of Blood. Heart of Blood. That's the blood heart.
I can't do that yet.
Kind of has like a little offshoot over here too.
That skill's not ready.
Reputation with the homestead. Okay, that was just kind of like a circle. That's what I thought. It's like another way to get to the same place. I just wanted to clear it through real quick. And there was a boss over there, so I was right.
That skill's not ready.
Alright. Now revenge.
That skill's not ready.
Revenge is a dish best served cold. Ow, they almost got me with a death poison. Praetorian chest guard. Do I have one of the Praetorian pieces on? I do. I could get a 15% physical resistance. Ooh, fancy. I mean, I don't even need to look at it, to be honest. 2-piece set bonus. Yeah. 2-piece set bonus. Yeah. Yeah. Gotta put the bindings of Bismael back on there. Don't have very many of those. How many other pieces of the Praetorian is there? There's only 3. So it's the, what, a face guard, chest guard, and shoulder guard. I guess if I find the Praetorian face guard, I could throw that on to get even more resistances, but seems like a pretty hefty little plate. I like it. Well, every one of those drop one of these when I can only pick up one of them. Gotta turn them back in or something. I just realized I got some quests to turn in. Hold on. I was looking at my log over there. Apparently there's some quests I never turned in at Fort Icon. We'll get some free EXP so we can level up. No?
Come see what's left of my wares.
Oh, I thought I did have one to turn in here. It said speak to Anastasia at the Fort at the Fort Icon prison. Where the hell is the Fort Icon prison? You know what? Meh. 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 Let's go kill some ethereals.
I can't do that yet.
Mutagenic Ecker. Yeah, you're a punk. Oh, some people I need to rescue? But looking for you guys. The Coven sent me. Bless the three. Someone came. These fiends set a trap for us. I think we were animals. They appear to be eating people. Yep. You know, they are cannibals, so you are too. They gonna get some of that sweet thigh meat. Hey, there's the Praetorian face guard. Hey, that's my first full set. Ever. It's my first full set ever. I could put it on and be tanking. I lose my +3 skeletons.
That skill's not ready.
But, I get full set bonus.
That skill's not ready.
It's not really the greatest set in the world, but I mean, additional physical and aether and chaos resistance. There's so many elements, though. Like,
And his name is John C.
boy, it's 12:15 a.m. at night. You'd be waking up everybody. You'd be waking up everybody with that John Cena. What's up, Nasty Man 05? How's it going, man? Welcome. I think you're the first person to do anything on Twitch the entire time I've been streaming. Been like dead as a doornail over there on Twitch. I am happy to see some action over there. Some action. They were okay. Could have been better, but you know, it'd be what it is. Cave entrance. I like caves. I had fun streaming on Christmas. That was it was a highlight. I had fun hanging out with everybody. Today's been pretty fun too. I did an Ark Survival stream for Christmas. Tried to throw a surprise in there for you guys. We'll probably pick up Ark Survival later. Do some more streams on that.
Can't do that. That skill's not ready.
My girlfriend doesn't want to watch my Ark Survival streams though because I killed dinosaurs. She said she got upset and I killed a dinosaur. And she turned off the stream. You know, I don't think you can play Ark Survival without killing dinosaurs. Like, I really don't think you can. That'd be a whole thing, right? Just like a pacifist run of Ark Survival and see if you can make it through. Is this game any good? Grim Dawn? Grim Dawn's pretty fun. I've been having a lot of fun with Grim Dawn. It's very entertaining so far. Ark Survival Evolved. I played many hours of it. I mean, it's worth playing. Yeah. Ark Survival Ascended, which is the new version, seems buggy as all get out and crashes all the time, and I have to save like every 5 minutes, lest I lose progress, which has been really annoying. I don't know why that's been happening. A lot of people have badmouthed the company for Ark Survival Ascended. Apparently, it's literally just a port of the original game with like a facelift. It's like it's got like a graphics mod, like an overhaul mod on it. That's about it. And then apparently, like, it seems to be even more buggy than the original, if that's even possible, and crashes a lot. So it's I'm not sure if I can recommend Ark Survival Ascended at this particular moment. Maybe if it didn't crash all the time, it might be alright. So many bugs so far. One of my corpses just like disappeared into the ground and I couldn't get it back. Several times when I loaded in, my base would just be like not there or halfway there, like, which is really strange. And then I don't even know, like sometimes just things go really weird. Seems to be some sort of little boss arena or something, I guess. Oh, yes. Yes, it is a boss arena. Why can I not use my skills? What is going on? Why are they all tapped out? Oh, they're sucking away my spirit. That's why. I don't have enough spirit. Okay. So I don't think I've ever used a spirit potion the entire time, but I guess that makes sense. An eldritch plant, Silveria, queen of the undergrowth. Cloth of the Unspeakable Invocation. A Lich's Vine Ring. Of Mending. Subjugator's Eldritch Effigy of the Oracle. 40% bonus to all pets. Yeah, you're thinking of Turok. Turok is a first-person shooter. Not really the same thing. Ark Survival Evolved is a survival game with the ability to tame dinosaurs. It's pretty cool. I mean, you can literally tame freaking T-Rexes and like brontosauruses and stuff, and you can build bases on top of the brontosaurus's back. It's pretty neat. There's a lot of cool things you can do in Ark, but it's been a long time since I played. I really just wanted to kind of like share it with you guys. It's interesting. The dinosaurs is what makes it interesting. I mean, honestly, on the surface, it's a pretty standard survival game. And if you play it from that perspective of the survival game aspect, it's kind of a mediocre at best survival game, to be perfectly honest. It's really the dinosaurs that make Ark Survival fun. Without the dinosaurs, there's really not a lot to that game. So you kind of have to really get into the dinosaurs and understand how the dinosaurs work and utilize them properly. And once you really start getting into the dinosaurs, that's when you really start to have fun with that game. There's a lot of different dinos that have different purposes. Like You know, like the Doed is really good at mining stone. He's extremely good at mining stone. The Ankylosaurus is extremely good at mining metal ores for, you know, making weapons and such. The Brontosaurus, the the Trike, they're really good at farming berries. Stegosaurus is really good at farming wood and so forth and so on. So, like, as you play the game, you start to realize there's definitely more efficient paths to go than just, like, trying to hand mine everything yourself, like most survival games. Look, we don't want any trouble around here. I have no intention of causing trouble. Maybe, but I'll still keep my eye on you. You do that. I think this is the village that stole the effigy. I have business with whoever is in charge. Place is my home, always has been. Isn't much interest that happens here. Couldn't tell you how long it's been since Scorp arrived from beyond the bog. It was a desperate time for us, many mouths to feed. Scorp was a charmer, everyone took him in right away. And who could blame us? He was a problem solver, generously stayed at Burrowhold home and showed us what to do to survive. Okay. I remember Primal Rage. I played that back on, like, the Super Nintendo. Well, hello there, stranger. Welcome to our humble village. You look famished. Might I offer you a bowl of stew? Sounds good. You might enjoy. You have a ravenous look about you. It was a little gamey. Ah, well, we haven't had much fresh meat around here recently. Though it seems to be about to change. What does that mean? You're gonna eat me? Are they cannibals? God bless it. Is this a cannibal village? Cannibals everywhere. Cannibals in your hair. Cannibals trying to eat your face. Look here, there's some cannibals on your place. Come on down, cannibals, yeah. We got cannibals just for you. Why don't you come down and have a little cannibal stew? Oh god, does that mean that the cannibal... that stew that I just ate was humans? You must be the strange new visitor I heard at whispers of your arrival. What can I do for you? Whatever you mean. This village, how is it in such good shape? Well, strangers, we're very devoted. We work hard, and our caring leader provides us with everything we need. You mean score of egg? Yes, of course. We have devoted ourselves to him. Return, he gives us safety and sates our hunger. Sounded like, or worse, you could end up someone's dinner. Uh-huh. Yeah, I think they're cannibals up in here. They eating people up in here. They think them people's tasty, yeah. 'Cause they gon' eat all of them people's up. And they said we gon' eat all these people's up. You gotta hide your kids and hide your wife, 'cause they be eating everything in their life. Hide your kids and hide your wife, 'cause they be eating everything up in here. Hide your kids and hide your wife, y'all. Okay? Hide your kids and hide your wife, 'cause they be eating everybody up in here. This one's a little bit better than mine. Yeah, it's a little bit better. What do I got in there? A bristly fur? A bristly fur. That fur so bristly. It feels like a bristly. Dang that jank so bristly. I need to rip out the pieces from these two, and I'm keeping the helmet, so I'm just gonna hang on to those two for right now. Where my bristly furs at? I need some bristly fur. There we go. Oh, dang it. I just sold all 19 of my bristly furs to the shop. That was not my intention. Alright. Let's go talk to the lead cannibal himself.
Watch yourself, traveler.
I'm simply hungry to spill what?
A blessed welcome, traveler.
Blessed by his will alone did we meet this day, and that in itself is cause for celebration. Oh, it's not important. The Great One has seen fit. We all have our fill. I don't like this town. This town seems creepy.
Welcome to Barrowhome.
What a beautiful village. We don't see many visitors as we used to, but you're welcome to stay as long as you like. Yeah, thank you. Cannibals. I'm just going to assume you guys are cannibals until you prove to me that you're not cannibals. And that's pretty much it. We're just going to continually assume cannibals. You guys want to prove me wrong on the cannibal thing? I mean, you feel free. I mean, I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the proof of the non-cannibalistic cannibalize. But I have a feeling that you're all cannibals. And what does the future hold? In these trying times, I often find myself in prayer. My mind fills with questions for which there cannot be answers, or if there are, could we truly be meant to know them? The gods work in mysterious ways. Our patron gives and takes, but I believe he is generous to those who follow without question. I now understand the necessities of our existence, that our choices have consequences, and that we must bow our heads in reverence for all that we've been given. We can never forget that without him we would be as nothing. Our homes would be consumed by waters of the bog, and our people devoured by the wendigos that succumb to the madness. From them we must take examples, for disobedience breeds death, and we must remain resolute in our commitment. Commitment? What commitment? A commitment to being cannibals? I think they goddamn cannibals up in here, suckers. They eating everybody up in here. They eating all them. They said they you so tasty. Look at you, see thigh meat. I'm gonna eat it up and it tastes so good. Give me some of that leg meat. I want some. Ooh, haha. It's so juicy. I want some leg meat. Give me some of that white meat on that thigh.
Can't open that.
Welcome, traveler. I hope the day finds you great fortune. Do stay for a bit if you need a rest. Oh, cutting right through the formalities then. And if it so happens that we have in our possession this thing you seek, why should we just hand it over? I'm afraid if you want something from us, then we are gonna need something from you. I'm not sure what you're implying, traveler. Paranoia, perhaps? It is understandable given how things are these days. The meat seller. We were very fortunate to have found a cow roaming the wilderness nearby. It's a miracle she survived so long out there, or even wandered so far off from the north. What you heard was our butcher getting started on his grisly task. Nothing more. It's a fact of life around these parts. Oogden Bog is a dangerous place filled with equally dangerous beasts. We must take the appropriate precautions lest we become the prey of something vile. Surely you understand.
I can't open that.
See anything you like?
There's definitely something off about this village. I can't put my finger on it. Pretty sure they're cannibals, but I can't prove it. I'm trying to see if I can find some proof. Barrow home. I want to go into that cellar. I want to see what's in that cellar. I think that's the key. If I could take a look in that cellar, I'll know the answer, one way or the other. I don't know how to get into the cellar, though. I guess I need a key.
I can't open that.
Locked by Scorv and Egdignor. There's definitely blood at the door. I mean, it could be telling the truth and it's a cow, but doesn't sound like he's telling the truth. As for dang sure, judging by the voice acting, sounds like he's all freaking liar. So do we turn against Scorv, or do we side with him? I don't think we side with him.
Welcome, traveler. I hope the day finds you great fortune. Do stay. Pardon me, are you making threats? We do not take kindly to that here. And if it so happens that we have in our possession this thing you seek, why should we just hand it over? I'm afraid if you want something from us, then why do you? Oh, but frankly, it comes down to reality. We live in a cruel world where many simply take what they want without any consideration for others. I see this as an opportunity for us to work together. Pardon me, are you making threats? We do not take kindly to that here.
Barrow home. So the answer to the question is, yes, they're cannibals. Apparently there's some very good reason to actually side with them, because you can get access to some sort of legendary item. But other than that, like, there's no reason to side with them because they're freaking evil and they suck. Go take a look at the cellar, shall we?
I can't open that.
Oh, Wendigos. Wendigo's spirit. Oh, this is a really big area underneath of a town like this. Surprised the town doesn't fall in. Imagine your town being held up by something like this.
I can't do that yet.
Cave entrance. Let's look around here and see what we can find before we go in there. Through the flesh, we become his chosen. I did not always relish the taste. At first I thought it repugnant. The muscle was tough and the flavor made it difficult to swallow, especially when it was raw. But Scorv insisted that to truly embrace the gifts of the Great One, we must learn to enjoy it in its natural state, rather than resorting to seasonings or flame. I was resistant, as were others, but in time I came to embrace the feeling of fresh blood seeping between my teeth, the iron taste of gore upon my tongue. Hunger helped that a bit, I am sure, but now I feel the chills at the thought of a fresh victim. I believe this is what Scorv meant when he said we would become closer to our master. The thrill of the energy, the change. I can feel the change. It grows inside me. It began with the darkening of the eyes, like deep crimson. Others, further along their journey, have expressed concerns about the bone pain through the body. Scorv reassures us that this was normal and will pass. Whatever changes it brings, I now anticipate with a nervous joy. I only wish to become closer to Ravager. Olida? Yeah, are they talking about eating some peoples? Ah, the joys of cannibalism. That's right. That's right, brother. The joys of cannibalism. Can't wait till you get those prions in your brain so you can have the shakes. Nothing like some good prion migration. Yeah, you don't eat the children, you fatten them up first, and then you eat the children, you know, when they're fat. Get some meat on their bones first, you know. You waste. You know, feed them carrots and that other stuff that we don't like. Killed a cow yesterday, give them some of the cow meat. Fatten them up a little bit. Gotta get them chunky. Gotta make them get a little chonky bonk. Gotta put a little bit of tonka bonk. Got a little chonka lonka bonka lonka donka lonka bonk bonk. So how was your Christmas, brother? Did you have a good Christmas? What'd you get the boys? Did you get them anything special for Christmas? I know they're growing up real fast. They're gonna be dating soon. Are you ready for that? Are you ready for the dating? They're getting close. They're getting close to the dating age. I got Pokemon games. Did you get them that new one that's on the Nintendo Switch? Or did you get them some of the more classics like Emerald and Pearl and stuff? And Parker shot up like a weed. He's a weed. Scarlet and Violet. Pokemon games are fun. I like to think of them as introductory RPGs. They're definitely like JRPG classification, but they're certainly not the most advanced in the world. If they really enjoy the Pokemon games, you might want to try and get them some of the other games, like JRPGs and stuff around the same kind of vein, but are a little bit more complicated. Because those games are definitely the introduction to RPGs, but if they really enjoy RPGs, you know, you can get them into like things like I'm trying to think of like the masterpiece RPGs. Zelda: Link to the Past is definitely a really good one. That one's amazing. More JRPG style though, there's, you know, like the Final Fantasy games. Final Fantasy VI is absolutely great. Final Fantasy VII, obviously. Final Fantasy IX is really good too. That one's actually really fun. I think they recently re-released that one. There's a couple really good JRPGs. That new one that came out, I don't think they're quite at that level yet. But Octopath Traveler is really fun. That could be one that you could play with them. Octopath Traveler is a more complicated RPG, but you know, if they're getting to that age where they're getting into the complication, they might enjoy it. Nice. Even as something as simple as like Dragon Warrior 1, the original Dragon Warrior is probably a little bit more complicated than Pokemon. I mean, me and you played Dragon Warrior 1 together. Maybe you could, there is a, what is it? I think it's Dragon Quest, not Dragon Warrior, because that was actually the real name before they changed it. Dragon Quest 11 came with a mode that turns it into old school Dragon Quest. So you can play it in either the new mode or you can play it in the old mode. But it has a 2D, 3D toggle, so you can play it in like the old Dragon Quest style. And I heard it's really good with the old Dragon Quest style. I actually want to try that. But that's what it looks like. It looks like this in the old style. It's pretty cool. So you can literally change from this to this. Like it literally has like the... we can get out of here. It literally has the graphics of like this is like the normal graphics, and then you can straight up just hit a button and change it to like this kind of graphics, like the old school style. That could be a very interesting one for them to check out. Is like the old Dragon Quest style games. But this is a new Dragon Quest with the old Dragon Quest graphics, so that one's pretty cool. I actually think I might want to play this one on stream in the old graphics. I'll have to see if I can do that. Falgar the Ice Watcher. What's up, Falgar? Butthole stink? You got a butthole stink, don't you? Golem-born Greaves? What? Those sound like necromancer boots. $812 armor. Holy crap. +2 to Menhir's Bulwark. Golem-born. Your flesh becomes as stone, nearly impervious to physical attacks. Wow, 25% chance when hit to just become impervious to physical attacks. That sounds beautiful. I like that. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Got some legendary heavy boots. Is that it for this place? I think I've pretty much covered the entire zone. Knocked out everybody, killed the whole lot. So we got the fetish. I guess we can go kill all the people in the village. My haircut looks good. That's how I normally do my hair. I usually shave it on the sides and the back, and then get the ponytail. It's been my haircut for a while. I just kind of freshen it up every now and then. Start looking like Shaggy.
Can't do that yet.
It always looks nice and clean when I shave it up real nice. I probably need to set up a schedule and shave it up, you know, more often. That way it stays looking good. But I'm lazy, so yeah, it's a beauty. All right, let's get the hell out of here. Go kill all the cannibals. Because they're jerks. Nobody likes cannibals anyway. I mean, who wants to be friends with somebody who's, you know, who's threatening to eat you? Like, even if you go to sleep, like, what are you going to do? Just, like, you know, keep one eye open on your friend the whole time just in case he thinks you're tasty in the middle of the night and wants a midnight snack? What if he gets peckish? And he just wants to, eat a toe or something? Like, see, you know, that's not the kind of friend you want. You don't want that kind of friend. That's a bad kind of friend. That's the kind of friend you gotta, like, you know, we gotta watch your back with.
I can't do that yet.
Gotta watch him, make sure he doesn't jump you and try and eat your face. Which, you know, maybe faces are tasty. I don't know. I'm not a cannibal, but faces probably are tasty. Let's be honest. You ever heard of tasty cake? Tasty face. Poor guy. He said, "I will devour your heart," and he literally exploded. Poor guy. What, you got a pistol in here? That's for feeding me frickin' cannibal meat, you little turd. She gave me some stew, and I ate it like an idiot. It was cannibal meat. What the hell is this place? I'm killing all the cannibals up in this town. I'm killing all these folks, 'cause they are the jokes.
I can't open that.
Sorv's personal items locked. Why can't I open his Sorv's personal item chest? I killed him, took his key. I don't know where there is. Oh, hello, the mod turd. Yeah, die. How about that? I think it's crazy that not only is cannibalism morally reprehensible, obviously, because eating people is not a good idea, but also, on top of that, there is an actual physical ramification that literally affects you and causes you to slowly die from prion disease, neurological disorder that affects people who literally eat dead bodies or people. Like, you shouldn't be eating people, like, first off, and second off, you know, like, that's what you get for eating people. Like, what'd you expect? Don't eat people. How about you just don't do that? Don't do that. Don't do that.
I can't do that yet.
See anything you like?
I don't know, I think about some animals that resort to cannibalism, but like, I mean, it's like hamsters and like creatures that are not really all that smart. And half the time, it's not even cannibalism so much it is abortion. It's kind of grim to say it that way, but it's true. Like, hamsters and stuff like that, when they have babies, will literally just like straight up abort some of the hamster babies. They're just like, oh, had too many babies, hold on. There we go. Now there's not 11 anymore, there's only 5. I can handle 5. Oop, sorry, I mean 4. I can handle 4. Ooh, gotta watch out, don't want to eat all of them. Need some slaves to do my bidding. That's some crazy stuff to just get ate by your mama. I ain't gonna lie. That's pretty rough. He was born into this world. You look up at your mama, you're like, Mama, love you, Mama. And then your mama just like eats your face off. And right before you die, you gurgle out, hate you, Mama. Hate you.
Put it to good use.
The Ravager. Injustice. That is the tale of the Great One. Injustice and betrayal. The Ravager once walked among us, a beautiful creature, the embodiment of nature's balance. He thrived among his worshippers and bestowed upon them many gifts, but he was not the only one to look to be blessed with such power. The god of beasts grew jealous of Ravager's believers in the darkness of night. The god sought out Ravager's lair, and with the aid of his slaves, he banished the Great One from his realm. Bodiless and forgotten, Ravager threw himself against his spiritual prison. He sought to return to the realm and right wrongs done to him through our sacrifices. The day of judgment has nearly come. We shall become the harbingers of his will, benefactors of his mercy. And when the Ravager's jaws close shut around the throat of the betrayer, so shall we drink his blood and rise above our lessers. Yeah, she's reminding them she can end them at any moment. That's right.
You've returned. Are you ready to complete our... The fates of those thieves are inconsequential to us. All that matters is that the fetish is back in our hands. In now forgotten times, our kind used to travel to Ugdumbog in order to perform dark bindings at the altar of Ratosh. The altar has not seen use in decades, and now lies forgotten on the northern edge of the bog. However, it is a place where the veil between realities is at its... The altar of Ratosh is a rare place in Cairn where one can pierce the veil. I've marked Ulgrim's keepsake with the runes of seeking. Place it upon the altar and a way into the void should be revealed. Whether you find your friend alive on the other side, or just his tainted bones, that I do not know. But the void may offer you more than just salvation for Ulgrim. Once it had served as a means of traversing... Yeah,
blah, blah, blah. I can't promise me success. It's going to be dangerous. Your mom was a hoe. I'm pretty sure she said your mom was a hoe. I may be paraphrasing, but I think I heard my mom was a hoe.
I'll keep your stash safe.
What did I get for Christmas? Carrie gave me a really cool light that says on the air, live on air. It's pretty neat.
I'll hold on to that for you.
I got a $50 Steam gift card from Gina's mom. And a couple, you know, viewers donated some money for Christmas. That was really nice. Speedy and a couple others, actually. Speedy just donated like $100 Australian, which I think is like 68 bucks. That's about it. That's all I got this year. Oh yeah, you got some dual jacks for me? I like dual jacks. I like it too, Shanks. Oh, there's my grave. I forgot to click on my grave back there. I guess I could run up this way. Instead of taking the portal back. Grab my grave on the way.
That skill's not ready.
Could buy something with my streamer cash. I got a wash machine, so I guess that's a present for myself. It's nice to be able to wash clothes.
I can't do that.
Clean underwear is nice. You know, I laugh sometimes because some people don't realize how good you got it until you see somebody else who doesn't have it so good. And
that skill's not ready.
Although I'm joking about a clean underwear, I mean, there's some people out there just I don't even understand, just living in filth. But it's one thing to live in like filth, you know, when you have no choice. That's one thing, you know. You're trying to get out of that, right? You know. But then there's other people I don't even understand that like choose to live that way. It's like I just don't wash any clothes ever. Just wear the same underwear for like weeks at a time. You know, like never clean their shirts. Take a shower like maybe once every year. You know, when's your yearly shower been? You know, like I think your yearly showers do. Like I don't even understand. Like there are some people out there like that who just. Not only do they not take care of themselves, but it's even worse than that, is that not only do they not take care of themselves, but the same standard of living that they apply to themselves, they apply to other people, like their children and other creatures that are near them. And so you know, like, they don't wash their underwear and they wear like the same underwear for weeks at a time, and then their kids are wearing the same underwear for weeks at a time, and they totally see it as normal because, you know, why wouldn't it be normal? You know, this is how they treat themselves, so that's perfectly acceptable, right? This is the way that things are, and then they pass that way that things are onto their children. It's kind of disgusting when you think about it. But it's interesting to consider from a certain perspective, okay? It's very interesting to consider from a certain perspective if you think about it like this. They're not mistreating their children. They're treating them exactly as they treat themselves. In their mind, they're treating them correctly, right? They're just really effed up people.
That skill's not ready.
So yes, it's nice to have a washing machine. What's up, Meow? How's it going? Why are you up in the middle of the night? What time is it there? Like butt crack AM dawn in the morning in European hours? Butt crack AM dawn? AM a butt crack? I'm sure there's a butt crack involved.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, 6 a.m. Butt crack at dawn in the morning. I knew it was butt crack or something. See, I can tell. I can tell there's a butt crack involved.
I can't do that. I can't do that yet.
A random Discord message. Ooh, that Discord messaging me. Oh. It's my thumbnail guy. I got a thumbnail guy now. Whew, I wish that were true. Sometimes they come out and you can hear them. I've had a cat fart right in my ear before. I can actually recreate the sound effect for you. All right, are you guys ready? I'm gonna recreate the sound effect for you of what it sounds like to have a cat fart in your ear. All right. Drain the essence. It sounds like this. And that jank stank too. That was, oh god, it stank. But it literally came out, it was like, we have a legendary thing that happened one time in our house, though. So we had a cat. We don't know exactly where he is. We think he got like abducted. His name is Heckin' Bobeckin. He's a pretty awesome cat. Anyway, my girlfriend will always be talking about people farting in the house, and she yelled out at some point, "Heckin', was that you? You fart?" or something like that. She's like, "Who farted? Heckin', was that you?" And I swear, the cat literally responded, "No." Like, it literally sounded just like that. It was like, "No." Like, he straight up answered that it wasn't him. And dude, it will forever live in infamy in my mind. I wish I'd caught it on camera. I'd been a millionaire. Oh my god, stop chippy cursing me. Oogdoll, madness it cannot be, a living thing I sense, and yet it had been so long, so long. How can I know what is real and what is not if I cannot feel? Leave me, lest I grow tired of this torture. Are you trapped here? Were I to be set free, what forlorn dream? Bound to these stones for eternity, I will find no rest in this great dark beyond veil. But you, if you are real, you are not as I am. You can leave, you can touch, you can fight. Please, mortal, with a powerful enough soul as a vector, I may be able to pierce through the veil and pass on from this torment. No need to slaughter the innocent. Bring me the twisted spirit of the most ancient and powerful Wendigo. Sure. Here, I already have it. In all the centuries I never thought I would leave this place, forever bound to the stones. Seclusion was driving me to madness. I thank you, human, for seeing through the madness and giving me a chance at peace. I offer you this strange text as thanks. I know not the words, but they seem bound to the enemies which you battle. Farewell, human. Yes, Wendigos are basically just cannibals, from what I researched. According to mythology, there are either one of like three things. Either someone with a psychological disorder, which causes them to want to eat people, which is the more realistic. Number two, they are either a spirit that possesses a person, which causes them to want to eat people, which is pretty similar to one, except spiritual. And number three is an actual creature that eats people, all of which are just eating people, and the creature is usually someone that turns from a human that turns into a creature that then eats people. So it seems to be pretty much just cannibals. And Meow is a chippy curse monster, so that's also a thing. I mean, we're talking about Wendigos because Wendigos are in the game, Meow. If you've been watching the stream, you would know we've been fighting Wendigos the entire time, and Wendigos are cannibals. They're not weird talking topics. They're pertinent to our adventures in Grim Dawn. Okay? Pertinent. Pertinent. And you like my weird talking topics, that's why you hang around.
Yeah.
Ginger Gaming Cannibal? I don't like that. If I become a cannibal, though, I'm eating you first, man. I think you might be really tender, because you sit down and game a lot, so some tender meat. Not so gamey. Okay, I was stealing babies yesterday in Ark Survival. Alright. I did what I had to survive. It's called a survival game, okay? You survive in the survival game. That's what you do. And I survive. And they're dinosaurs, not people, alright? I'm not killing actual babies. It's dinosaur babies. There's a difference between actual babies and dinosaur babies, okay? I mean, everything eats everything in Ark Survival. I don't know what to tell you. The dinosaurs eat me too. I died several times, and they ate me also. So apparently, I'm also delicious. He who lives by the eating dies by the eating. I tell you, it's probably one of the most terrible additions I've seen in a game so far, though, is the addition of babies in Ark Survival. They were not in the game before. So in Ark Survival, they added baby dinosaurs into the mix, and the baby dinosaurs follow around the parents. And you don't always see them because they're very small, and sometimes you start trying to hunt for meat, hunt for hides, etc., and just simply play the game, only to find out that, well, that was a mama that you just killed, and she had 3 young babies. And in my defense, I adopted quite a few of those babies, but I don't have an infinite amount of money to keep spending on baby food. Like, I tried. I had like 4 pigs at one point, and then they ended up getting murdered by somebody. And that wasn't even my fault. A lot going on in that game.
Poor babies.
Yeah, poor babies, that's right.
Your baby? What? Your baby Triceratops yesterday died.
Who's a Triceratops?
Asking if your baby Triceratops died.
No, they lived. I got both my Triceratopses.
You probably ate them.
No, I have them both. I'll play some Ark tomorrow.
I tried Ark once, but it sort of reminded me of them games where it's just infinite and you get lost so easy.
So there is a story to Ark, and I think that's the real kind of like, because yeah, it is a survival game, and most survival games are infinite, and they do get to that point. But if you play the game, like build up your resources and whatnot, and get everything ready, there actually is stuff to do. So like, there's 3 bosses that you can fight within the Ark world that you have to summon. There's also a bunch of caves that you can go into, and the caves have like special, what is it called? Lore that you can discover. And most recently, it seems like they've added in basically an end game to it as well, which didn't seem to exist before. But I mean, if you play the game and you build up your resources and you get your dinos and everything set up, and you eventually get to the point where you can start doing the end game stuff. There is some actual things that you can do at the end, which I'll have to have some fun with on my playthrough. But I'm interested to see what new stuff they've added since the last time I kind of messed around with it. They definitely have added a bunch of like lore stuff in that wasn't in there before. Like I keep finding those little things that talk about the dinosaurs.
People love lore in games.
Yeah, I mean the lore is. I think the lore is one of the most important things, and they definitely have done some work on the lore. It'll also be fun to fight the bosses. There's like a big giant spider that you fight.
Why has it always got to be a spider?
I mean, it's I don't know. Look, it's a big giant spider, okay? I can't remember what the other ones are. I don't know right off the top of my head. There's also some interesting, like, I want to call them like boss-type monsters, but not really bosses. They kind of roam the world that you can find. They're called alphas. I don't know if they've changed anything about the alphas since the last time I played, but basically how they work is, say you have like a T-Rex. Alright, so that's just the normal T-Rex. Well, eventually you'll come across the T-Rex and he's got this red aura on him. And the red aura kind of like comes out from him, makes him really powerful, has him kind of like beefs him up, makes him really high level. Also allows him to like break through objects that he might not otherwise be able to break through. So
it's one that you want to capture, isn't it?
No, you can't capture him. Like, you got to kill him. No? And the alphas are they're really dangerous. But they do also give you like lots of levels up for yourself and your dinos. So it's a really good way to level up your characters. But there's like baby alphas, there's like alpha raptors, and then there's like alpha carnos, and then there's like alpha T-Rexes, and it gets progressively worse from there.
So I've seen a friend playing it before, and it's like you can ride fly on your dinosaur raptor thingies.
So yeah,
it confused me
Ark
so
is
much.
all about dinosaurs. So if you've ever played a survival game, have you ever played any survival games like Rust or anything like that?
Long time ago.
So Ark is no different than just about any other survival game in that regard. But the dinosaurs is where it really kind of like changes, you know, kind of like makes itself different than the others. The dinosaurs can do all sorts of things. Like, for instance,
like they're your hunters.
There's flying.
And everything, aren't they?
There's flying dinosaurs that are really good at speed. There's also flying dinosaurs that are pretty decent at carrying loads. There's a really big flying dinosaur called the Quetzalcoatl. He's like monstrous. His specialty is that he can actually carry other dinosaurs, which is really cool. So you can use him as like a freaking like a B-52 bomber dropping off tanks or something. Some of them are really good at swimming. They're also very good at harvesting things. So like in most survival games, you usually have like a pickaxe, an axe, you chop wood, you get.
This one you got dinosaurs.
So you got to do all that by hand. Well, in Ark, you don't do that stuff by hand. You go and you actually get that stuff, you know, like with the dinosaurs themselves. So there's specific dinosaurs that are exceptionally good at harvesting that kind of stuff. And so as you kind of like progress in the game and you get more and more dinos, you can actually harvest them faster and faster and faster, and you can get more and more stuff. It's actually really important too, because eventually it gets to the point where, you know, you might die a bunch and you're going to need like backup equipment. So having a bunch of, you know, stuff on hand to just simply rearm yourself and head back into the fray is pretty interesting. I think Ark has really gotten a lot of its I want to say popularity from the PvP aspect, but I've heard the PvP is like plagued with cheaters. We used to have a guy in the kinship. I think he went crazy one stream and like hopped in and started cussing at me or something, and that's why he's not here anymore. But he used to be really big into Ark PvP as well. I'm told that the PvP is not really all that amazing though, because of the cheaters involved at the moment. Apparently there's lots of aim botters and wall hackers and stuff going on.
Yeah, that'd definitely be something.
There's also online servers. There's PvE and PvP online servers, so you can play on there. I mean, it's definitely really fun. There's also a breeding aspect to the game, which is really cool. So you can take like a...
Oh yeah, you can like breed weird dinosaurs that are good at two things instead of just one.
Well, more specifically, like you can get like weird colors. There's whole breeding charts. There's a whole bunch of stuff involved in Ark when it comes to breeding. Like say you have one particular, I don't know, let's say trike that's really fast. And then you have another trike that's really fast. You could potentially breed them together and get like an even faster trike baby, like, you know, Lightning McQueen baby out of the
It's
box.
definitely interesting how they've done it for like the survival, because I've played a few of them old like zombie survival games where you got to, you know, build your base and survive, and you got to survive like the zombie waves and stuff.
Well, there's some pretty ridiculous monster dinosaurs in Ark. One in particular, I can't remember the name of it right off the top of my head, but like, you know how bad the T-Rex is.
Oh,
This guy is like 1,000 times worse than the T-Rex. Apparently,
so it's like Godzilla.
He can break through like any fortifications, including metal fortifications. It's like he's monstrously huge. Apparently, like only like one or two of them ever spawn like on an island, and that's kind of like the whole thing about the online servers. Is a lot of the times you'll have one like reigning tribe that kind of like just controls the entire island, and also usually has that particular dino tamed, which is like one of the insanest dinos that there is. There's tons of different dinos in the game. Some of them are great for PvP, some of them are great for defense. Like turtles are really easy to get your hands on, and you can breed up like tons of turtles, and they're very defensive. They may not be the most offensive creatures in the game, but like they're very good for just like blocking up doorways and preventing people from getting through.
So now they need to make Ark Cat Edition, and you can get loads of different types of cats, and then you can get tigers. And I don't know.
Well, I think there is some like saber-tooth tigers and stuff in there. They added instead of just going with dinos, they added in like some prehistoric creatures like the Mesopithecus monkey, and like they added in like some like tiger cats and stuff like that. They've got some animals in there that are not just, you know, like the basics. They've got I think it's a a prehistoric version of like a dolphin in there. There's like a big giant manta ray that you can tame and swim around on. Megalodon sharks in the water, they're pretty scary.
It's definitely a cool sort of game though. It's like totally different to what you normally see. It's probably why it did so well.
I mean, it's on all the consoles. It's a fun little survival game to play. I did offline because, quite honestly,
yeah, online's just get invaded or whatever it's called.
There's so many times I did online. Half the trouble is just finding a server where the reigning tribe is not complete douches. Like, it's very difficult to find a server where like the main tribe that owns everything isn't just like stomping on your little tiny thatch hut on the beach. Like, I remember one of the servers I got onto, I hopped on and I was just on the beach, like picking up rocks and punching the trees with my bare fist. Had absolutely nothing to my name. Built myself like a tiny little thatch hut. It was like 2x2. Like huddled in there for warmth because I was freezing to death. And in the middle of the night while I was sleeping, like a freaking like T-Rex, that big giant dino I was telling you about, like a whole bunch of other dinos showed up and freaking the tribe just like destroyed my thatched hut, like imprisoned me in a cage, started drawing my blood out, and I'm just like what the hell did I even do? I'm like, what did I even do? Like, was I really a threat over here with my thatch hut and my sticks? I got a pointy stick. Tildoom the Time Lord.
But some people, there's a lot of people like that in games where they don't have it in their life maybe, so it's like in the game they like the power, they like to dominate.
I mean, I can kind of understand it because I've played enough Ark to get a better idea. This thing looks nice. Let me see if I can craft this. I can get a better idea of like what's going on and what their mentality is, but I still don't really understand why squash everybody. What happens is, you know how like companies do like hostile takeovers?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they basically, once they get control of a server, they don't want to lose it. And there is a potential chance that they could lose control of the server, and that's what they're worried about. So everybody that shows up, they treat like an enemy, and they treat them like, they squash them into the dirt, whether they're actually enemies or not. And I don't really understand the whole like control over the server thing. I feel like that shouldn't even be a thing.
It's a bit weird.
And they started adding in other things that made it even more difficult for the tribes to hold control over a server. So one of the things they did was they allowed you to import dinosaurs from other servers.
Oh damn!
Which was maybe a mistake because then
someone could literally just port into your server and suddenly bring a load of big dinosaurs and kill you.
Exactly. They could just like bring whatever dinosaurs with them that they wanted, and that could be, that could be rough.
Death from above.
Well, especially if it's like a big clan. So imagine you have like a whole tribe that just, decides they want to
it's like invasions,
raid another server. Yeah, they could just all like port over, import their dinosaurs, come over and just start freaking like murdering and pillaging.
Can you imagine though, being in like a big clan and you go like server raiding? I bet that's a lot of fun.
I mean, it sounds fun. I don't know. It's really a lot of hard work though, building up all the dinos. I think that's the biggest issue. Is it's a really large amount of work to get all the dinos and everything ready, and then once you get like your base build up and all your dinos, you kind of just don't want to risk losing them.
Yeah, you don't want to move.
You're like, let's see here. I mean, let's not.
That makes sense. I'm gonna watch the third episode of Percy Jackson in a bit.
Percy Jackson.
Yeah, episode 3 is out. I'm waiting for the next episode of Reacher.
I usually can't watch a show like one episode at a time like that.
Normally I can't. I normally binge, but I started watching it and it wasn't all out yet.
I try to wait until at least there's a couple episodes so I can at least get a good feel for it.
There was two episodes.
Netflix taught me, and this is something that I'll never forget. Netflix taught me that when you could watch a show from beginning to end, It is so much better and so much cohesive and so much more like
because you don't forget
better
things.
than when you watched it on television and it was all broken up and you could only catch like 1 or 2 episodes a week. Like it's terrible. There are shows that I literally hated when they were on TV, and then I went back and like they would pop them on Netflix and they'd have like all like 6 seasons on there or whatever, and I'd start watching it from the beginning. And actually like see each episode in sequence instead of like catching it piecemeal. And I actually enjoyed it. I thought it was a really good show. But represented on TV in piecemeal, like not in order, like just not even be able to see them one after the other. Well, it gets really freaking obnoxious, and then the commercials break it up, and so you lose focus. It's just there are certain shows I think that deserve a second chance, and they deserve a second chance on Netflix. And that way people can actually experience them probably as the director intended, which was, watching them one at a time.
A long story.
Well, and that's why I certainly understand that certain TV shows, like Star Trek, for instance, as an example, the original Star Trek TV show was episodic. Star Trek Next Generation was mostly episodic as well. And what that means is that, each episode didn't really have a lot of connection to the next episode, so that if you missed an episode, you could just kind of pick it up where wherever. But the thing is that not all the shows back in the day were episodic. Some of them were very much so, a story that continued from episode to episode, and so breaking them up like that was it just murders the show. It just makes them absolutely
like a lot of Marvel series. You have to watch them in order.
Like, the original X-Men series wasn't episodic. Like the the cartoon that came on television, that was not episodic. You needed to watch it from the beginning. Oh, hello, Nax and Shade. Oh, you's a big boy. You's a chonky bonky. Come here, chonky bonky. Oh Lord, he chonky bonky and he hurts. Can you not put giant puddles of aether magic under my feet, please? I don't want flamethrowers neither.
Notice you've got green stuff now.
I've got some pretty good equipment. I got some epics.
Weird stuff happening. Like fireballs coming down.
Yeah, the freaking evil little monster trying to eat my face.
Ah.
Now I got some purples now. Look, I got legendary heavy boots and
I did see that your
heavy pants.
Your gear looked a lot different because I noticed a shield or something.
Yeah,
Purple shield. I got
two shields.
Wait, why have you got 2 shields?
I don't know. It says totally normal arbiter. This is not the shield you are looking for. Legendary one-handed mace, and it's a shield.
Okay. Well, if it works, you're a smiter.
There's some sort of joke there. I mean, this is not the shield you were looking for. Is literally a Star Wars meme, but I don't know what else is going on there besides that.
Kind of cool though. So you're a necro smiter.
I'm a necro, and I'm also part soldier, so I'm a death knight according to the game. When I picked soldier as my subclass, it turned me into a death knight.
That's cool. I think that's the one thing that looks interesting to me with this game is that obviously like the subclasses that you can merge look so interesting because you can try weird stuff.
Even back as far as Final Fantasy XI, which I think was one of the first subclass games. Like it's just really fun combining together 2 different classes and trying to
they're
make
all so
something neat.
different. I think that's the fun. It's like I think that's the problem with a lot of like D4 and Path of Exile and stuff. Is like everyone just copies everyone's build. Where
one of the things I don't like about Path of Exile is there are no builds. Like there's no classes really in that game. It's like you determine your class by how you build your character, your panel or whatever. But like I don't
so nothing's class specific.
Well, I don't like that. I don't.
But we don't know what Path of Exile
class
2 is going to be
specific
like.
stuff.
Yeah, I still wish though that D4 would allow us to have shields and stuff, and I wish it wasn't
Shields should
so
be available
class...
across all characters. I don't know why they're not. That should
wish it
definitely be a
wasn't
thing.
so
I want to be able to.
specific,
I want to be able to use a
unique
shield
instances.
on any character that I want, no matter what it is.
Exactly.
Just
Like
let us use
bugs me
shields
with
on all
D4.
characters.
I think that's why we like D2 so much, is because, you know, if I want to be a necro with a sword, I can be. If I want to be a necro with a bow, I can be. Where in D4, it's very limited.
Yeah, and I don't necessarily like that either, because I think
sort of bugs me. Yeah.
It makes it much more difficult to customize.
Yeah, and it's I think that's why D2's lasted so long, because you could try weird stuff, and we all enjoy that. Like, yes, you have your serious builds, but it's so fun to make them be weird builds, like your Procazon, and you know. And I think D4 is missing that aspect of, you know, making something weird and different and fun, and seeing if it works. That's the fun and the beauty of it, is seeing, can I make this weird thing actually work?
Well, let's address this from a more interesting perspective, which is, so in Diablo 4, have you noticed that not all classes have mana?
Yeah,
Okay.
Some's rage, some's
So one is rage, one is what, spirit, one is essence.
But they're all the same thing.
Okay, but why? I mean, this I'm really asking.
Yeah.
This, I already know the answer to this question, but why would you do that?
No idea.
The reason why you do that is because you're trying to make the game easier to balance. When you have an item that gives 500 mana and everybody has mana, well, 500 mana might be a lot for one character, but not a lot for another. And depending on how the characters work and what's going on with the characters, what abilities they have, like whether they have things that increase their mana regeneration or whatever's going on, the thing is that like it's different for each character, right? So when you create the different elements, the different resources, you cordon everything off and you make it easier to balance. And it's the same reason why they kind of restricted the weapon types on the characters, because by restricting the weapon types on the characters, they don't have to worry about balancing the entire game around every single weapon type. And now they can just balance the weapon types that character has access to. And while I understand what they're doing, they also need to include...
It limits a lot of stuff.
Well, they need to include more than just what they have. I think it's okay to do that, but at the same time, like, you still have to give... you know, like shields to everybody. That's not negotiable. You still got to give maybe like some alternative fun options like crossbows and things like that for like a necromancer. The necromancer in Diablo 2 actually has crossbow.
It has a crossbow unique.
Well, and the sorceress also has access to crossbows. So in Diablo 2, they did a lot of balancing on like the weapons and how the weapons interacted with each individual class. A lot of people don't actually know this, because in Diablo 2 there's changes to the way the weapons work based on what class you're actually playing, and you can't see that unless you're on that class. But if you go to like Ariat Summit and you take a look at weapons,
like certain classes, it'll be different attack speed with that class. And
so let's take a look at bows, for instance, which is a good one, or actually crossbows. So when you take a look at crossbows and you look at elite crossbows, you'll notice that each class has different qualifications. So like it's a -10 speed, but for Amazon Assassin, you know, it's everybody, right? Well, then you take a look at something like the Demon crossbow or the Colossus crossbow. Notice how the Amazon and the Assassin have very slow, but the Barbarian, the Druid, the Necromancer, the Paladin, and the Sorceress have a faster attack speed with this Colossus crossbow. So what they're doing is they're actually specifically taking the Druid, the Necromancer, and the Sorceress, and they're saying, well, the Druid, Necromancer, the Sorceress can attack faster with crossbows. And they do this all over the place in Diablo 2. They have tons of different ways to balance things out based on like classes. So when you take a look at something as simple as a sword, you notice that some classes are slower than others with specific blades, and they balance it out this way by increasing or decreasing the attack speed for particular characters. Like the mythical sword is fast for all classes except the sorceress. The sorceress, it's only a normal speed, because they're basically saying the sorceress sucks at swords and she's a terrible melee character, so you wouldn't use swords on her. And quite a few of the items you can see, they completely nerfed the sorceress in terms of like the attack speed. Even so far as like even some of the more basic stuff. But like everything is like this. The entire game is balanced around trying to make sure that the weapon bases are balanced in each class without restricting all classes from using a weapon base. For instance, everybody can use a Colossus sword, but only the Amazon Assassin, Barbarian, and Paladin have the good speed. The Druid, the Necromancer, and the Sorceress have crappy speed with that item. And by doing this, they created very interesting, scenarios where now you have characters that are, they're going to use specific weapons over others, not because they can't use other weapons, but because one particular weapon is probably a better choice over others, which is not a bad thing. And then they also gave like specific bonuses. Like Druid has much better attack speed with two-handers in general, and so forth and so on. So that just helps them out. And the whole thing is like this all the way across the board. Like all the weapons are balanced individually for each particular class and character. Even down to like the Amazon having a huge penalty to using a shield and a non-spear type. So they want her to be able to use spear type weapons, but she's not allowed to use basically non-spear type weapons. But they didn't take away her ability to use non-spear type weapons. They just gave her a very big penalty for using non-spear type weapons or non-stabbing type weapons, so that they would be kind of corralled in the correct direction. I mean, you can still use a mythical sword on Amazon if you want to, but you're going to get crappy block checks, which means that you're going to be relatively weak in combat.
Also, a lot of your skills won't sync up with that type of weapon.
A lot of people don't realize just how advanced Diablo 2 is behind the scenes on trying to corral you into different choices and why specific choices are worse than others. Like I've told people 1,000 times, Path of Exile is like way too complicated on the surface. I don't think Path of Exile is any more complicated than Diablo 2, but Diablo 2 is much less complicated on the surface and much more underneath the surface in the fine details. And the fine details are actually crazy when you really start to dig into Diablo 2 and you really start to understand, like even down to the weapon types, like we're talking about right now, why specific weapon types are better than others. And then they even gave some weapon types specific caps on how fast they can ever possibly go, which also restricts them in certain ways. Like, for instance, the Demon Crossbow is extraordinarily fast, and also it's extraordinarily fast in the hands of the Sorceress and the Necromancer. But they capped the overall maximum attack speed on that weapon, so that despite the fact that it's really fast, you can't really make it faster. Because they didn't want you to be able to go, like have a freaking literal machine gun in your hands.
But that's why it bugs me with D4, because it's like the itemization is so limited.
And I think it's because they went the wrong way. If they had gone the other way and they had made it so that it was obvious that certain choices or certain items were just better and let people make mistakes.
Yeah, let people choose.
I think that's the biggest thing, is that they're not letting people choose and make mistakes. If you let people choose and make mistakes, they're going
they enjoy the game more.
Well, because then they fall flat on their face and they're like, "Oh man, I can't believe I was using a one-handed weapon on my Druid for so long. Obviously, the two-handed are so much better, superior on the Druid class. Like, I can't believe I was stupid enough, And then they put two and two together and they realize it, or maybe their friend tells them, and they're like, "Why are you using a one-handed? Druids are two-handed only, punk."
I think that's what puts me off with D4 a bit, is the items are just very, very simple, and like they've got beautiful art, but all the items are tiny, so you don't actually get to enjoy that art.
Oh, I've been talking about that forever.
There's a lot of other things, and it just...
I don't know why they would go through
It just bugs me.
I don't know why they would go through the process of creating all that art, the beautiful
and then
art,
it's tiny as hell.
and then just make it crazy small so nobody can see it.
Yeah, there's a lot of things about, I like a lot of things about the game, but I also have a lot of things where I think they've gone totally the wrong direction.
I don't know. I play a game like this, like Grim Dawn, and it feels so good. You can zoom out so far. You can zoom in really nicely. I mean, the graphics are not as good as I would like from a game like this, but I mean it's decent. And honestly, the control style is absolutely great. You can see monsters far off the screen, so you don't have to worry about getting one-shot by random.
I think the problem with D4 is they put too much into getting celebrities to advertise it and this and that, but they didn't put enough time and effort into the actual thinking of what players want and the game. And it's got its good bits, but it's also got a lot of bits that just make no sense to a game that's meant to be a long-played game.
It's got 4 or 5 seasons before it ends up being a good game, in my
It just depends. It depends what way they go.
I'm a little upset about that though, because when the game came out, I was set on trying to learn as much as I could and make videos on the content that I learned. And then it came to the point where I kind of had to admit to myself, this was back before Season 2, I just had to admit to myself that it was impossible. Like, it was impossible to make content. Well, because not only
everything changes, like the item level. And
exactly. Everything's changing all the time. They're reworking everything because they released an incomplete game, and so
they should have had a 6-month beta.
Making videos on an incomplete game is really difficult, especially when they start. I had to start adding patch note versions, patch note numbers to my videos, because every single time I make a video, then it's like they release another patch and change stuff, and then it's outdated. So now I'm just adding patch note numbers now, so that way, in case somebody in the future sees one of my videos and they're like, "That's not what it does," I'll be like, "Well, it says patch 1.22 there."
They should have done a longer, they knew that their game was very incomplete. Like, they should have done a longer beta where, not just the 3 odd days we had, and a couple of the streamers had that one playthrough. Like, they should have done a couple of weeks minimum to a few months where people could test it and say, okay, this sucks, this is good, this is bad. Because now we're pretty much betaing their game for them.
I mean, we have been for quite some time. I don't think they really knew what they were doing, and I feel like it's mainly just been community feedback changes at this point. Like, we're basically guiding the direction that the game goes in. But I think the really sad thing is that they only listen to us up to a point. Like, for instance, I can't count how many people have requested that we be allowed to zoom out the camera. And like, it's 2 seasons have gone by, and we're approaching the 3rd season, and we still can't zoom out the camera. That is a overwhelming community feedback,
with,
and they're still not listening. Feedback. So they listen to what they want. They listen to what they want to, and they do whatever they want to. I don't.
Cuddles.
That zooming out thing has got to happen, because I'm tired of dying to a monsters that I can't see. Either that,
they also need to clean up the screen somehow, or give us the option to say ground effects. Certain effects aren't on the screen, so that we can see monster ground effects. Because when you die,
I hate to keep bringing up Final Fantasy XI, but Final Fantasy XI had that in spades. So Final Fantasy XI had like an option board that you could go into, and
modify everything.
You could control like everything. You could control things that you put out. You could control things that other people put out in your group. You could control things that raid members put out. You could control the monsters effects. You could control everything to fine detail, and literally decide what was on the screen and what wasn't. And you could go through the process of making it like the stuff visible. You could even like turn everything off if you wanted to, if you were having lag issues. But I distinctly remember, like in raid content, you had to go through the process of turning off a lot of stuff, because if you didn't, you couldn't see anything. And it seems like that Diablo 4 kind of needs that. Like, we need a, screw a loot filter. We need a like effect filter. We need a setting thing in the menu where you can just go through and you can turn on and off specific effects, like ally effects, for instance. I don't want to
need them.
I don't want to see like the rogue's 17,000 poison puddles. I hate to say it, but they look exactly like the monster's poison puddles, and it's really difficult to know where the poison puddles are that are hostile and where the poison puddles are that are not hostile. On top of that, like, there are certain ground-based effects that even the monsters do that I would turn off, because some of the ground-based effects that the monsters do are harmless, but they're overly
they cover up the other ground effects.
They cover up all the other ground effects that do actually one-shot you, so they end up putting you in danger.
One thing I do think
on top of that, I'd probably turn off some of my ground effects. Like, I don't need to see every single ground effect that I do, and some of them are kind of pointless, because they're covering up my own ground effects are covering
even
up
if we couldn't turn
the ones
them
that
off,
are one-shotting me.
Even if we could just make ours more transparent, so that you can see through them. Like, I think one big thing as well they need to fix is where you run out of the way of a ground effect, of like a monster effect, and it still kills you, even though you're not in the vicinity of that effect.
Oh yeah, they need to work on the size
a lot of
of the
issues
ground
with
effects
that.
too.
Yes, there's a lot of problems with it showing
I
that
think
it's
since
not going to hit you, and then it does.
I think since the very beginning, especially with like Uber Lilith and stuff like that,
Yes.
it's been apparent that the size of the ground-based effects have been
But
like
not visible to-
I think they're
yeah.
like 10 to 15% larger than what they actually state.
Yeah,
let me
the
paint
effect
a
should show how big it is. Yes.
let me paint a scenario here for you guys just for fun. I'm actually going to bring up paint. So let me take some circles here, and we're gonna make them red.
Yeah, I think a lot of people have had an issue with that.
Fill them. All right, so let's pretend you were fighting Uber Lilith and you had 2 circles, right? Or let's do it even worse. Let's say 3 circles. So let's say you have 3 circles like this. All right, so you got 3 circles, and let me make this a little bit bigger. And you see what looks like a safe space, right? So you've got potentially a safe space right here in the center. So you would think that this spot right here is safe to stand. And in Diablo 4, it should be safe to stand here. It should be, but it's not.
It's not.
Because in reality, what's actually going on is the actual size of the circles is more like this.
But it's not visually shown, and that's what they need to fix.
And what ends up happening is you're standing in a danger zone, and you don't, and to you on the screen visually, you are not in danger. You are standing right here in the center between all 3 explosions, but you still end up getting clipped by 2 of the explosions because the actual size of the explosions seems to be like 10 to 15% bigger than the actual explosion that's being represented on the ground.
Same with Juriel's poison.
And it's happened to me so many times, like with Uber Lilith and other fights, where literally I can clearly see that I'm fine. And I'm standing still. I haven't moved. It's not lag. I'm literally just standing directly in the safe spot. And then they go off and I still die anyway.
Yeah, it's really annoying. It's like the visual representation of that skill doesn't represent the actual area that it's in.
It doesn't represent the actual place. It's
They
I
need
mean,
to
and that's
fix
just one of the many issues. And since the beginning, they've had issues with the explosion visibility. Like for instance, when they had the necromancer shadow blight, and it was literally covering up everything.
Poison explosion.
I mean, that's just one of the examples, but they've got to do some work on some of this stuff and get it more.
But a lot of that's like I can understand some visual stuff, but like the visual of like with the Lilith spikes and all that, where it doesn't actually represent the size of it, that should never have been a thing. Like you'd think that if it's got an AOE, it represents where it is, or at least you could have the fancy
there's also
graphic.
There's also a server tick lag thing going on where the explosions are happening slightly before they actually happen, and so you're dying before the explosion goes off, or you actually have been hit before the explosion goes off. It's very strange.
But these sort of things should have been fixed in betas. These should not exist in a main game that cost $100.
I mean,
it's ridiculous.
A lot of people have said it. It's like they never played their own game.
Yeah, it's absolutely insane.
The gift of the gods. We thought ourselves wise masters of this craft, but arrogance often precedes tragedy. With the altar of Ratash, we transcended the rudimentary spellcrafting of our predecessors. We made ourselves younger, stronger, more powerful, but all that paled in comparison to the full potential of the altar. We reached beyond the mortal realm, binding spirits to our will and forcing them to divulge ancient secrets, but even that was not enough. We needed more, and we knew just where to find it, the Eldritch Realm. The Eldritch Realm is a strange reality where the laws of physical realm do not fully apply, and magic runs rampant. The creatures within are animal-like and yet not. Some are capable of rudimentary magic, even speak in tongues we cannot fathom, but to us it was the source of our great magic. To tap into this realm would mean powers beyond imagining, but such arrogant pursuits did not go unnoticed. It was on the full moon that we gathered together. We would use the altar and transcend in the Eldritch realm. This was meant to be our greatest triumph, but instead it was our most humbling moment. At our command, the runes upon the altar began to glow, and then nothing. The spell spontaneously expired, and we were hurled back as a shockwave emanated from its center. Something had arrived. Before us stood 3 horrifying to behold beings. Their mere presence was nearly blinding, and their wrath was absolute. I was forced to watch as my sisters disintegrated into eldritch flames, melted as 1,000 eyes stared them into non-existence. Spiders enveloped another and devoured all but the bones. Only we 3 remained, frozen in terror as the gods we scorned branded us for our arrogance. Then, just as they had arrived, they had vanished. At first, we wondered why we were spared, but in time we realized the truth. We lived so that others would not repeat our mistakes. If you're reading this, heed our warning and turn back and leave this haunted place behind. Scour it from your memories, lest the gods return their wrath unspent. So they had the ability to make themselves young and immortal, and they decided they needed more power.
People are crazy.
This must be the altar of Garrity I spoke of. It emanates with dark power. Yeah, let's use it. Come on. Let's summon the evil gods. Summoning the evil gods. Cody.
Why not?
You want to go downstairs and get some pizzas? And then we can get some crusts? You like crusts?
Pizzas?
He said, I do like some crusts.
I like some pizzas.
He gets the crusts. He doesn't get the pizzas. But he gets the crusts.
He's happy with anything, I think.
Honestly, he's probably got to go to the potty as well.
That doesn't surprise me. He's always banished to the ginger realm.
Yeah, oh, he lives up here at this point.
Poor thing.
I mean, he's bad. It's his fault.
No, I'm not. It's just you lot don't let me do anything.
I like to call it, he's willfully disobedient. It's probably the best way to describe him. He's just willfully disobedient. He literally knows what he's doing is wrong and does it anyway.
Yeah, but he's cute. He's got a cute face, so it's all good.
Not when he knocks over your drink, steps on your toes, and jumps on the couch and knocks over everything that you've got on the couch. And then jumps off the couch and then chases a cat, and then the cat runs across you and scratches up your body, like deep gouging wounds that become infected. I'm not even painting a story for you. That's actually things that have happened.
Yeah, cat claws go through you like nothing else. It's horrible. Mine would just jump on me playfully, and woof. So yeah, I wouldn't want one to run across me like that. People don't realise how sharp cat claws are, especially kitten claws. My god, they're like tiny little needles.
Needles.
Oh, they're horrible.
He sounded like Ron Weasley there for a second. They're horrible. I'm pretty sure there was a clip in the movie where he literally said something exactly like that. He was like, it's horrible.
Are your mages doing firestorms?
I don't know. I got a couple. My skeletons seem to be random. I get archers. I get mages. I seem to get more mages. I seem to get more mages than everything else. Cody's talking up a storm at this point.
You need to go poop.
Cody, do you have to get a punch in the butt?
Punch me in the butt, I'm gonna poop on your hand.
He said, what? Don't talk to me that way. Cody, why don't you go into the potty? There's a toilet right there. Why don't you go, you can flush it and everything.
Can you imagine him trying to sit on the toilet and the face he would pull would be hilarious.
You could just sit on the toilet. It might be hard to sit on the toilet without butt cheeks, actually. You might fall in. You ever see the movie Bruce Almighty where he made the dog go to the bathroom on the toilet?
Yeah.
He walks in on him and he's in there reading the newspaper.
Oh god. The funny thing is you can imagine that actually happening.
As smart as Cody is, I kind of wish I could. He probably could be trained to go to the bathroom in the potty.
Yeah, you could train cats to do it as well. They just stand on the toilet seat like they would, like, you know, back feet on the sides and then paws on the front. And then do the business. But I guess because Cody's quite a big dog, you'd have issues with him just peeing everywhere. Or pooping on your toilet seat instead of in the toilet.
I'm trying to finish up the do-jack real quick. I'll probably just end the stream and I'll take him downstairs and give myself something to eat. I've already been going for like almost 8 hours, so. I'm gonna take you downstairs in a minute. Let me kill this big monster first. Squeeze your butt cheeks together. He said I ain't got butt cheeks. What am I gonna squeeze? I got nothing. There's nothing down there. Speaking of disgusting things, you ever like, you know, your cat or dog or whatever, you know, like does, you know, have an accident, right? Speaking of him crying, you know, he'd say he does have an accident. Why do they always choose to go in the worst possible spot?
Oh,
like say you got like kitchen tile and you got like linoleum and then there's like a fluffy shag rug. Like they always go like on the shag rug. Like they always pick the spot that's like the absolute worst.
Oh yeah, my cat, instead of puking on the floor where it's
because you know how easy it would be to clean it up. It would be so easy to clean it up. Yeah, it'd be easy to clean it up if they didn't want the tile or the linoleum or something. But no, they always gotta go like in the worst, the worst spot to clean up possible. Let me just right here on the rug.
I've had mine puke in my shoe for some odd reason. So
I mean,
how
that's
do you
probably
do
revenge.
that?
That's probably revenge.
I don't know. She gets everything she wants. He's the boss. I'm just the one that pays the bills.
I mean, you know, you didn't get her a diamond ring and a whole tuna to play with, and also you didn't get her a fried cat. Yeah, you spoiled her rotten. That's what it was.
Yeah, she's not keen on other cats. Otherwise, I would.
It really depends on the cat.
Yeah, I think she's just been on her own for too long. She sees other cats and she just freaks, and then starts hissing constantly.
It really depends on how you interact. You actually introduce them. It's been my experience.
I think for me, if I was gonna get another cat, it would have to be a kitten, because hopefully her motherly instincts would come into play. But I'm not too sure about that, because she's a bit of a dum-dum. Like, she's smart, but she does this. She'll like walk into walls and fall off stuff. I don't know. She's odd. It's like 1 minute she's the smartest thing ever, and the next minute it's like you just walked into that wall head first. I don't really get it. She's odd.
Not ready.
She's special.
Something caught her attention. What is this, a Balrog? Ecatol Progenitor of Darkness. Progenitor of Darkness, you get your blood smacked. You're getting your booty smacked, sir.
He looks like a Venom Lord.
He does kind of look like a Venom Lord. And he's getting his booty smacked. Oh, he just booty smacked all my minions out of existence.
Fire. Yep.
I'm gonna back off here real quick and resummon my minions. He's killing them pretty heftily. I got 4 minions left out of the lot. 2 minions. He's almost dead though. Achievement unlocked. A stab in the dark. Empowered dementia. That doesn't sound good. What kind of dementia do you want? Do you have the empowered kind? I'd like empowered dementia. I want my dementia to have its own will. It's like control me. Dementia, take the wheel. Take it from my hands. I don't want to make decisions anymore.
I think you just run around trying to steal dinosaurs. Hey Irene, hey Lazarus.
What's up, Irene? We're singing Dementia Takes the Wheel.
This place definitely looks like a weird version of River of Flame.
Yeah, well, there's definitely demons down here, too.
Yeah.
Sathanian void demons of some
Just
kind.
reminds me of that sort of area.
Yeah.
Void demons. Demons and buttholes and demons.
Yeah.
Oh, he's on about the buttholes again, Irene.
Buttholes and demons. Oh, what's up, Olgrim?
Is that you, Mother? I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I won't make it to dinner.
Snap out of it, Olgrim.
As you command.
Something big smashed through
Emperor,
that doorway.
Your son lives. I made certain of it. He is safe in a secure location, of which only I know. Your line will live on, beyond this place.
Run, Irene, run.
My mind is clearing of some haze. You're not the Emperor. You are an imposter. The Void? That's ridiculous. Nothing living survives in the Void.
We'd have weird conversations, Irene. You're lucky you weren't here.
Into a trap?
Roll, Reggie.
You know I'm well experienced in the art of murder.
Cody, you want to punch in the butt? Cody, what if I take this alligator and I throw him? What if I'm gonna put him on my shoulder? How about this? Alligator's gonna sit with me. But look, he gets so upset. Watch. He gets so upset. He's an alligator. That's a good boy. That's a good alligator. That's a good boy.
Yes.
Thunderstorms are fun.
It's a good alligator. With some scratches, alligator.
He's not happy.
Oh, he got him. He jumped up, snatched him. He snatched him. Why are you snatching? Give me that back. Snatcher. Give me. No, this is mine. Snatcher.
To Malmouth. Last I passed through there, it had fallen to the ethereals, and it wasn't a pretty sight.
My
But if you need to get there,
be me.
then there must be ways. Though I can't say I understand why you risked coming for me, if that's the priority. Not that I don't appreciate it. I see. Then the only way forward is deeper. I'm afraid I'm thoroughly spent and won't be much use to you in a fight. If we're going to get out of here, we'll need to clear a path. Don't worry about me.
It's fine, Irene. We all like you to be a bit wet.
No, there's plenty of those here.
So Olgrim lost his mind inside the void, huh? Well, I rescued him, at least. I already killed the big boy. I don't know why the Sathanian stuff is still going. I thought we're supposed to be getting into the ethereal stuff.
Ooh, there's a bigger boy.
I guess he did get sucked into the Sathanian thing, but I don't know. Irene told you to calm down.
Can't help it.
That skill's not ready.
Hey Cody, guess what? Your buzz stinks. You guys think of it.
Skill's not ready.
You gonna go do this? You wanna go down and get some pizza crusts? Get some crusts? You get pizza crusts? He said, when we go? He said, let's go now. He said, why we wait? He's gonna yell at me soon. He gets mad at me when I tease him.
Yes, Lazarus, strength does work with crossbows.
Yes. You can use pretty much anything with crossbows. Crossbows aren't really the best, though, for Amazon, because the Amazon gets much faster speed out of bows than crossbows. Crossbows are more actually made, we were talking about this earlier, crossbows are more geared toward sorceresses and necromancers, believe it or not.
So if you're going to use a crossbow, Brasilia, it's probably the only sort of fast-ish one, but it's still going to be slower than most bows.
Empowered Blade Fury. What is this empowered? Is this just like a regular epic, but it's been boosted up a little bit because it's got extra doojanks? Is this just like the original one, but like a new version that has extra doojanks attached to it? Because that's what it seems like.
Interesting.
Big baby dog. That dang go baby dog. That's a dang go baby dog. That's a dang go baby dog. That's a dang go baby dog.
It's good to see the sun again. And I have you to thank for it. You're right, of course. But you have to feel
That's why you see a lot of Necros make that. Is it Brand or something? One that does the bone spears. They'll do that in a crossbow. What the Necro's crossbows are quicker
Yeah,
on
because
and
you
they
get
throw them
fast.
bows.
You get faster. So like the Brand crossbow with the Necro, that bow and mancer build that I did.
Yeah. So it all depends what class you're playing.
But it seems we're not the only
So you just have to check D2 site and see what's fastest for your class.
Is thick here, battling with our mutual enemy for control over the city outskirts. I'm afraid I see no choice but to wade into that battlefield and carve a path to the city gates. With the ethereals entrenched here, I am
He's really not happy, is he?
No, he's not.
Don't think my cat is either. She's sat in the corner staring at me. Hi.
That skill's not ready.
Yes, I can see. You're not invisible.
Alright, well, we can probably end it here. I mean, it looks like now it's just getting into Malmuth. And I think the next episode might be the last one.
You gonna try another class after?
I don't know. Well, there's still 2 more difficulties to go. Kind of like how Diablo has 2 more difficulties, so.
That's cool.
Alright, Meow, it's been fun. I'll catch you tomorrow.
You late, mate.
And as for you guys and gals out there, I appreciate you following along on this adventure. We're going to see if we can beat this game. Cody's not happy with me right now. He wants me to get off right this second. He said, you better get off right this second or else. Isn't that right, Cody? Or else. Say it with me. Say, or else. Or else. Anyway, thanks for all the support today. Thanks for the donation, Speedy. As always, thanks for watching, and keep watching.